books.
9.
Cut to camera 1.
Yeah.
City of Culture.
That's it. Yeah, great.
Plus ancillary questions regarding anything really, which you'll be able to handle.
Oh, you got, yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Okay, right. So we shall begin slightly early because why not? Well, we're all here.
Sorry to be a real pain.
Yeah.
No.
I'm going to take this off. So can I rehouse myself? Sorry.
Yes.
'Cause
You'll need to clip that to
I can
there.
just feel
Yeah.
that I'm about to get really hot.
Okay.
And I know that I'm going to be under the cosh a little bit here with all these questions on.
Do you want me to put that in there?
Yeah, stick it on.
James, look what you've done. Look what you've done. You've made Chris get on
Sorry.
warm.
Sorry.
He said, can I have questions to be prepared? I said, no.
Is this,
We're going to grill.
Being visible going to be all right?
That's fine. Just pop it on the table.
You sure?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they won't give us the money if the wireless
I just
will
look,
be all right.
just looking at the screen, do I look a little bit odd with that?
I mean, the only thing you could do is tuck it under, but we've had you would be like half the guests don't tuck it under, so we don't mind because you're here for such a small amount of time. It's like we'll just make sure.
I'm quite happy to tuck it round if you think it's.
Don't worry, you'll be all right. Are you all right, James? Is yours feeling okay?
Yeah.
I think I'm.
Oh,
Okay.
in thumbs up.
Yeah, no, we did it. It sounds okay. As long as it sounds okay. That's the main thing. Right, okay, so welcome to Wrexham 24/7. This is Friday. Also, it's Halloween, so we've put our pumpkin here, but we've not put the light in it, because we want it to last, and we've got to make it all the way until about midnight tonight.
Yeah.
Magic Dragon, maybe not after the Wrexham Coventry match. But today we're starting 13 hours earlier with Chris. Would you like to introduce yourself and also where you're from and what you do a little bit?
Yeah. Thank you for having me on. So my name is Chris Hughes. So I am the programme lead for the Football Coaching Performance Specialist degree at Wrexham University. So I've been working in university now for 9 years on the football coaching programme. I also teach across sports science and our sports coaching programmes. Right. So very busy, very enjoyable job. In another life, I'm a part-time football manager, or I was. I'm a football coach. And a father to 2 children, and a happily married man to a nice wife who works in the police. So yeah, it's a busy life.
Do you want to say her name? Say hi?
No.
Go on. She's going to be disappointed now.
No, I'm more worried about both my children are 18 and 20 in the next 2 months, so that makes me feel really old and really old.
That's scary.
No, it just means you get off taxi duty now.
It does, yeah. They both passed the test, which was, it was brilliant. Yeah, so I'm off. They can taxi me around now, and my wife. So that's good. Yeah.
Well done to them.
Well done. Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
If I could go back in time, I would make myself learn to drive earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, learning to drive as soon as possible. Especially looking at what's going on with. Every time I go on a train, I'm like, thank God I can drive.
Mad, isn't it?
Every time something goes wrong, it's like, well, at least I could have the option next time if I really do want to not go through this again.
Yes. The insurance and all that.
That's a lesson to young people, isn't it?
That's not as fun.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's a lesson. Pass your test as quick as you can.
As quick as you can.
Well, in a place like Wrexham, I think, obviously, like, depends where you are, but like here, like it's been very useful when I'm carting cameras around, especially. But yes, Chris, I'm very excited to have you here because we wanted to talk to someone from the university, and also we've been talking about sports and everything this week. Brilliant. Obviously, look what's happening with Wrexham.
Fantastic.
So I'm wondering. Okay, very simple, basic first question. Has what's happened with like the football club in our city in terms of sport impacted, I suppose, number of people interested in courses, or how has it changed in the past 5 years or so?
Yeah, so it's a really good point, and it's something that we look at as university. Obviously, we have our recruitment figures, which you've just touched on, and there's been a noticeable rise. In particular, obviously from my point of view as the football coaching programme lead. With the connection to the football club, it's obviously on our doorstep. Our neighbours, our good near neighbours, who have been, their rise has been fantastic. I'm a huge football fan, so seeing it. Although I've been to watch Wrexham 4 times this year, not seen them win. So my friend that I go has banned me because I've not seen them win. I've seen them draw and lose a couple of times. So I went to Stoke last week and they didn't win. So yeah, he's banned me from now on going forward. But
is he saying you're a jinx or something?
Yeah, exactly that. Oh, yeah, I know.
That is unfortunate.
It's not nice, is it? But yeah, he's probably right. In fairness, I've not seen them win. I only went a couple of times last year, never saw them win. But no, from a university point of view, we value our relationship with the football club. We currently offer different packages with our students in terms of work placements and work experience with the football club, more so in the academy and the women's section. Obviously the women's section are going really well as well in the top of the league of the Adran Premier, which is brilliant. And the U team are going well. They play in the under 18s league, so we try and we've obviously across our programs we look at sort of sports science, performance analysis, coaching,
Yeah.
so psychology. So there's always call now. If you look at football clubs, the amount of staff that they have is huge. You have to look at the benches on a match day when you how many sports scientists or psychologists. Obviously, the performance analysis that sit in the stands, the coaches. So we're trying to blend all that into our program at Wrexham and make sure we give our students the right experience. And you go back to our numbers and figures, and I think the documentary has played a huge part in that.
Yeah.
We are based at Colliers Park. People know where Colliers Park is, near Gresford, so about 5 minutes from our campus. It used to be the old Wrexham training ground many years ago.
Oh, that's actually your campus?
Yeah.
The old training ground. Wow, I've been around that quite a bit.
Yeah,
I
so
can
the
walk around it now.
it's called the FAW National Football Development Centre in the north.
Okay.
So it's a fantastic facility, 3G pitches, 3G pitch, grass pitches, performance analysis suites, classrooms, interactive boards. It's fantastic. So that's our teaching facility for our students. So we're there a couple of times a week. So when you're trying to sell our product, you've obviously got Colliers, which features on the documentary.
Yep.
Our university branding's on the documentary as well, which is brilliant. So obviously when you put all that together, and in addition now, we were, as you probably know, people watching will know that we were known as Glyndor University many years ago. Well, sorry, only 3 or 4 years ago. Yep. And we changed our name to Wrexham University, and I think that was a decision taken by the powers that be at the university, and I understand why it was taken. I think obviously we still want to maintain our roots in Wales and our Welsh roots, but the global name of Wrexham now is far-reaching, isn't it? And we only have to you only have to look at the people who come to Wrexham on a match day to watch the game, and Americans, Patagonians, and everything else. So it's important, and just in the UK, but outside the UK, that we we're far-reaching, and we got our name, our university name, something we're really proud about, and they're in the name of Wrexham as well. I'll be just talking off there, but I've been coming to Wrexham. My grandmother, my nan lived in Wrexham, so I'm a local. I lived 10 minutes down the road, so I've been coming to Wrexham for over 40 odd years. So it's great to see what's happening, and in the university and in the football club, and long may it continue. And if I stay away, they might win a game. So
just don't go to one.
Just don't go to games.
No, don't put yourself down as a jinx. It's just one of those things, isn't it? I think they'll find their feet.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. Well, they've got a big game tonight, haven't they? But
they can only go up, can't they?
Yeah, Coventry tonight.
Yeah.
Our friend Scott is in Coventry.
He is.
And
Hi, Scott.
He doesn't want to, he might be watching this. He doesn't have a ticket. He's going to go watch it in a pub in Coventry.
Yeah.
That to me seems like something very interesting to do, but that's what he's done. He just wants to be in Coventry to see what they think
of Wrexham. Does he know the games in Wrexham?
I think he genuinely did, and decided he wanted to use it as an excuse to see Coventry.
Okay.
We've both been to Coventry. I went to Binley Mega Chippy. James, he probably did a fit out somewhere. Did you?
Yeah, somewhere near there.
Okay.
But where is
interesting place? I'm not running back there anytime soon.
I know there's a saying, we send people to...
If you talk a lot,
Yeah.
I've had that a few times in my lifetime.
Yeah, you get it in the schools and whatever.
It.
Oh, you get sent to Coventry. Yeah.
It's an old saying, isn't it?
It is an old saying.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's from.
I don't know where it's from. I'm going to have to look it up.
Right, we can find that out later. Yeah.
Just to expand on your answer that you said earlier on about the name change.
Yeah.
Did you see a difference in uptake in
it's an interesting
people applying to Wrexham, Glyndor?
Make it easier to find, wouldn't it, if you were curious?
Yeah,
of course, yeah.
Obviously, if you think about the way everything is at the moment now in terms of the world, the internet and stuff, so we're talking about Google hits. So if you're putting in, you're a student, 17, 18, you're looking at going to university, you put in, and you want to do something with football or sport, and you put it in and you see Glyndor University, and I think we have to be, honest, and these are the conversations that took place, is the recognition of Glyndor wears that.
Yeah, of course.
Look, I'm proud Welshman, proud of our heritage and stuff, but I think that was what we were finding a little bit with the market research that the university take on. And obviously then with everything that was coupled going on next door with our Hollywood owners and everything else, which is fantastic, it just made sense just to change the name.
Yeah, of course it did.
And become more, as I said before, that global, and across the world, who'd have thought?
Why not use?
Who'd have thought the Wrexham as a town and now it's a city would be known across the world? And I think we have to. I know the point you're going to say. Sorry to cut you off, but you have to use that to our advantage. 100%.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Why not? You'd be a fool not to.
Yeah. So
like I'm always aghast about the way we used to have Yale College in Wrexham.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
Famous world famous name,
Cambria now,
and now it's College Cambria.
Yeah. Yeah, we do a lot of work with them.
I wish I'd have been in that.
No, just to a little bit.
Yeah.
It's still Yale campus, the one in the city centre.
Right,
so
yeah.
they didn't remove it entirely. So if you go to Yale, basically they changed the name when they expanded way beyond.
Right, okay then.
Yeah. So it's Yale, but it's like Yale is now just a bit. Yeah, exactly. It's part of a much wider umbrella thing.
Right.
Yeah.
I sit corrected. Well done.
But they've got campuses in. I know we deal. They've got a campus in Connors Key, I think, or DC.
Yeah, they have. Yeah,
They've got one in Northup where you can go do horse riding. And they've got like a zoo. It's insane.
Is
they've
it?
got like tarantulas and stuff. You can go learn how to handle them.
I think
Wow.
we've got the same campus there.
Oh really? Yeah. Okay. I mean that campus is like. I don't know if you've ever been. Yeah, it might be that one.
Yeah.
I think it's actually Griffin where.
Oh no! Sorry, that's the farming one. Yeah. This is
that's quite big, isn't
I
it?
drive past there on the way to work every day. So.
Yeah, this is Northup, and it's like, you can do some sort of equestrian studies and everything, basically. But yeah, okay, so in terms of the actual content of the course, what I'm curious about is, what is it that students are learning? For example, like a straightforward breakdown of the basics.
Absolutely. Yeah. So within our portfolio of sport, like I said, we have our sports science degrees, we have our sports coaching degrees and our football coaching degree. So we try and something that we've like I said, I've been at the university for 9 years, so we look at making sure that when our students finish, so whether they do the 4-year programme, which is a foundation year, and the 3-year programme,
foundation year
or
too,
the 3-year programme, that when they're leaving, that they've got the skill set to go into employment, because obviously the main thing is when they finish, they want to go and get a job. Employability is important. So something we've looked at with colleagues within our department is, what do we want a Wrexham University football coaching or sports science students to look like when they finish? So we need to, like we said before about, in football in particular, you've got sports scientists, you can see them with the little iPad on the, you'll see it tonight at Wrexham, they've got the iPad, they've got an analyst in the stand who come down and speak to the managers.
Well, even we had Mark Griffiths on, didn't he? The commentators on team, they'll have people as well supporting with data.
There you go.
That's them sports.
That's it. Yeah.
With all
GPS vests. They spit out how fast they've ran, how far they've ran, how many sprints they've done. So we need to make sure that we're relevant to what the industry is. As per with your industry, every industry, things change, and trends. Modern trends, the equipment that you use, what you do with that equipment, how teams play. So we make sure that we're live and active within our degree and what we offer our undergraduate students, to make sure that when they come out of it, same with anything, we want them to step into an industry, into a world, and be able to go in and be competent and feel reassured. So, we make sure that, for example, you mentioned the GPS vest that you'll often see on telly. I
always thought, why are they wearing bras?
What's
that about?
Of course.
What's that look like?
So they've got a little pod in the back. And they take the pod out and you plug it into a computer and it spits out all the data. So
it's a big thing.
Is that much more accurate than, say, like wearing a Fitbit or something?
It's similar, but obviously you're not allowed to wear a Fitbit when you play football, are you? So it's the same sort of information. You can't wear a watch when you play a game of football. So
and they've not figured out a way to get it into like the shirt yet, like even smaller.
Yeah, I think there's things around that actually. I think these designers who are a lot cleverer than me are looking at that. But so it's basically, it is like a little sort of bra-y type thing. It's a cross there, and then they get a little pod. It's only like a vesty type thing. So it just comes over there. Put a pod in the back. So we have access to them. We put it on a couple of the students just for a bit of a game. Get them to run around for 20 minutes, and then as a bit of a guinea pig, and then spit the data out. Again, you might have someone, for me, I'm not a sports scientist, so it wouldn't be something I would be looking at, but there are people within students who look at that, or members of staff who look at that as well. And we also do the same for something like performance analysis. So I mentioned before the Colleagues Park, the development centre. So we work in partnership with the FAW, the Football Association of Wales, something that we're really proud of. And we have offerings there. So we've just had a student who's left us now who's got a full-time role within the FAW. So it's performance analysis, which is great. So and then we work. Obviously, we've got a sports psychologist who works with all the top golfers on the tour in his spare time, and he's part of our staff. So he comes in and delivers that. And then we've got a football coaching, which something that we pride ourselves on. And one of our probably biggest USPs at the university is when we talk about qualifications and what students look like when they finish. We also have our 3-year degree program, so they come out of it with a degree, which is important, obviously. but it's something we offer which we're really pleased of in partnership with the FAW, and it's important that I mention them, is we also have up to our level 1, level 2 and level 3 football coaching awards, which if the students were to do them off their own back, you're probably looking at sort of £1,500, £2,000.
Okay, yes.
So we include them as part of our package, which is fantastic. So obviously the name of Wrexham and the worldwide exposure that Wrexham has had recently is one thing, but the other facet is we have our coach education badges. So students are getting a high-end industry qualification.
Right. Wow. So my friend who did this off his own back because he wanted to qualify so that his football team could play in higher leagues and stuff.
There you go, yeah.
So that's what they get inside the degree.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't have to self-fund if they. So if they
Correct,
come out, yes, exactly.
Correct. Yeah. So they basically their level 1 is their introduction to coaching. Their level 2 is their C license, and their level 3 is their UEFA B license.
I've heard that. C license, B license.
So
yes, okay.
So their UEFA qualification means then, for example, if they wanted to go work with any sort of UEFA nation, so that's European, so Spain, Portugal, France, Belgium, Germany, they could take themselves and go into there. Although America recognised the UEFA qualifications as well. We get a lot of our students who go to America for obvious reasons.
Of course.
Summer camps and football camps and things. So yeah, we've got some good links over there. So even though we're going 9 years, I still feel that we're a relatively new program, still in infancy, and but what we offer we've got a real good offering. I'm slightly biased, of course, but we've got a real good offering. And then in addition to that, with our sports science and sports coaching qualifications, we've got Casey's accreditation. We've got the university's invested heavily into brand new labs and sports science labs and biomechanics labs.
Yeah.
So we've got all those offerings there. So as a campus, we've invested a lot in the university, and fantastic investment into it. And if you go to the university campus, there's always builders on site, which is good to see in a way, because we're spending a lot of money to make sure that our facilities are top notch.
Yeah, fantastic. I have a referee's qualification. Do they do that? Do they do that one or
we,
no?
we don't offer
Have you really?
it as part of but we do. So we don't offer it as part of our degree, but we do have a pathway into refereeing. So we do have students. We do have, predominantly, we have a lot of students who, like yourself, who've already got it and come to us. And then they earn a few quid by refereeing the university games on a Wednesday. So
that was it. It was just to earn some extra money.
That's it. Yeah, that's what they do.
But also, I thought it was quite interesting. Although I can't really remember. You used to have to do this in Wrexham. You used to have to go to some very specific place. This is a long time ago. I think you can probably do it in many different places now. And you'd basically get £20 cash to do Brickfield Rangers versus Boris.
That's it.
And then for that 20
Great
quid,
times.
you only have to deal with a few parents that try to kill you.
Oh right, yeah.
And you're 14.
That's it.
It's so awful being a referee. I've done it twice, and both times nearly had my base smashed in.
Well, those games with those parents, they get actually dicey sometimes.
They
are so passionate.
They are.
And they seem to forget what they're watching is not really the end of the world.
And it's an offence to smash someone in the face.
Yes, maybe it's a bit like that, yeah. But yeah, this does sound very interesting. Sort of a holistic approach, I would say. Would you say that?
I would say it's a holistic
how people
approach.
could go in towards this afterwards. It sounds quite fun as well. Yeah, okay. And what numbers are we talking about? How many people do you have on the course?
Yeah, so we've noted the point you made before. So our applications are high. We still want more, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, we always want more. The number crunchers at the university always want more. That's that's the way we look at it. So we have open days and recruitment events throughout the year that the team put together, and they're always busy. And we'd encourage anyone who's watching this, if you want to have a look at us, certainly come to our open day. We've got one in beginning of December. I think it's the 6th.
Okay.
So we have several open days throughout the year.
Yeah.
We show them depending on what course you come out. Obviously, if you come to the sport course, we take you around all our facilities and show you what we've got. But yeah, we're looking at the intake we just had, who started last month, September. So I think we're up to about 20 there. We've probably got about 70 students at the moment. So we run a foundation year. We've just started. Just started a master's course as well across all the programs.
Okay. Wow.
So so once you finish your degree, if you wanted to do a master's in sports science, or we do all the football course, we've just started that as well. So that's really so. In theory, you could stay with us for 4, maybe 5 years, depending on which entry level you were at. So yeah, we're looking at we want to grow the program. I think, you know, what's going on, you know, at the football club next door is fantastic, and it all helps, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I could draw it back to, you know, the reason we're doing this is because it's related to the Wrexham City of Culture bid, which actually was just announced yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you weren't watching me and James eat dinner late last night, well, when it did get announced, but it's now open. So Wrexham is officially bidding to become the City of Culture, and in 2027, I think the shortlist gets published and stuff. But, you know, one of the core components of that certainly is sport, as well as everything else. And so, yeah, I think it's really interesting to see the university grow and sort of contribute to us possibly winning such a big prize. I mean, we get things like £10 million cash prize, I think, if you win, but we also get the opportunity to have people come in and look at Wrexham maybe who haven't been here before, who haven't looked at it before. We have big events and stuff like that. From your perspective, you know, what does winning these type of titles help? I guess it's just another opportunity to show how good your course is, right? Maybe.
Yeah, of course. I think, you know, from the area, obviously, as I said, you know, coming to Wrexham, I was born in the hospital, you know, as a very young boy, and then having a family that lived here. So been coming to Wrexham for a long time, worked in Wrexham for coming up for 20 years now, so been in, you know, in the town for a long, it was interesting when you emailed me yesterday, you referenced City a lot, and it feels
weird,
because you're always known as the town, isn't it? Wrexham's the town, and now when you were email, you were talking about the city yesterday, and I was like, the city, I don't know, I didn't even sort of register it.
I'm with you on that one. It does take a while to overcome the
it's
town.
Wrexham, it's a town, isn't it? It's the town.
It's a market town.
It is. It's a market town, isn't it? You know, I used to come with my nan to the markets when I was younger. But yeah, here it being called a city, which is brilliant. And then, but you know, you always look at, like, talk about, sounds a bit corny, but X Factor journey of you know, when you look at the journey of Wrexham, you know, as a town or city now, you know, and then bidding for the City of Culture, and it would be fantastic. And as a university, is one of the, you know, the main sort of signposts, if you like, in the city. Make sure I keep saying that. Please correct me if I refer to it as a town. It's
I think it's both. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Although, do you know what they did announce this year? The first ever town of culture. So Wrexham wouldn't have been able to apply in 2025, you know, because you have to be a city to become City of Culture. But now you can apply to be town of culture. Which is a smaller prize, but I think it's still like 6.5 million or something. Wow. So actually now there's going to be a town of culture in 2029 as well. Okay. So, you know, who's going to win that? I don't know. Oswald Street, you know, we can have both sort of.
No, it'd be massive for the area, wouldn't it? And,
it would.
You know, I think over the last sort of 4 or 5 years, the city status, the football club going well, the university, you know, the exposure that it's all had, you know, the businesses and. You know, the city centre seems like it's a bit trying to be rejuvenated and things. Yeah,
it looks really nice.
Yeah, and then obviously the shopping centres that we've got as well here. So you know, hopefully the footfall and everything else can increase, and that you know the town can boom again. And you know the race course, the ground's being redeveloped as well. Obviously that's going to be a huge factor. We can get some international football. We've had some men's and women's games there, so which are great. You know, again, that's putting us on the map. You know, the international sort of focus is on Wrexham, which is brilliant, and we want that, and you know, long may that continue, definitely.
You know, like I go to somewhere like Cardiff or Chester with an even closer example, and I do think that a sort of change that I feel compared to Wrexham is that level of student population. I mean, then you go somewhere like Sheffield or Liverpool, and of course it's insane. But like Chester and Cardiff have like enough unis and enough courses to sort of sustain like this level between September and like June. If you go there, it feels very youthful, and therefore as a result you get more live music venues, you get more this, you get more that. And so I don't feel that in Wrexham, but then again, that's like possibly part of our journey, and I do wonder if part of our rebranding, as well as becoming like this, you know, sporting name around the world, will end up being education as well, given, you know, College Cambria is here as well, Wrexham University. It seems to me like our student population could continue to grow steadily, and we could reach this sort of feeling that you get in a place like Chester, where yes, you walk around and you just feel like the place is surrounded with more students, and it changes the feeling of it. I don't know if that's like a point I'm making there or anything, but I wonder if you think we're on the way there.
It's funny. I just had 3 words in my brain when you were talking, was work in progress, and I think that's I think that would be a fair comment to make, and I think that's about, you know, everything. You know, the pace of the football club you mentioned there. You know, College Cambria. We were talking off air before about the high schools. You know, they all pretty much all feed into College Cambria, and there's there's a pathway now developing for for school leavers, you know, you go to, you do your GCSEs in your local high school, you can then go into your local college, you know, as we would, Yale as we would know it. And then you're looking at universities and what, you know, I get that some people, students want to go away and sample university life in a different city or town, and you know, I did that. I went away. And
I did that.
I understand, and we get that, but we do. I think a large percentage of our students are, when we've done little mapping exercises, are in that sort of area around Wrexham, around the city. You know, not 15, 20 miles away, because we get a lot of mature students as well, people who, you know, can drop their children off at school, then get into university, do their day of education.
Makes total sense.
And so they can get a degree or a qualification whilst, you know, maintaining their family balance as well, which is important. So we do get that a lot, where we have parents who, mums and dads, you know, whoever who come into our programs, not just sport. Across the university, we offer a plethora of opportunities as well, you know, with different degrees. So, you know, that's important, and we've got high real high focus on widening access within the university as well, and the amount of people that can come and access our programs. I think that's important, and you know, we don't want to exclude anyone. We want to include everyone within that, and that's probably what set, in my opinion, slightly biased because I've worked at the university for a long time, but that's probably what sets us apart from other universities, is that sort of inclusion and widening access. But you make a really good point there around that sort of the feel of different cities. I was talking about my family before, but my daughter's in Manchester University, and you know, you go there, it's chaotic. I think she enjoys life there. Leave it like that. I think she enjoys life, but you know, it's that hub, isn't it, of, you know, Liverpool, Manchester, Cardiff.
Yeah, we're like a feeder city for them in some ways.
You'll get, you know, I understand. Listen, it's fine. You get students or young people from the local areas, Wrexham or the city or centre or the local towns attached.
In Wales, it would be Cardiff, like, because a lot of people want to stay in Wales, right?
Who want to go, you know, to the big city and enjoy and experience life there, and that's fabulous. And I did that, and you just mentioned you did that, so I went into Preston. I was just studying in Preston, which was good. Yeah, it was good. A long time ago, but it was very good. So, you know, there's
Preston,
that experience. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I studied in Wrexham, but I think I did it when it was Newey.
Yes.
I did a course when it was Newey.
Yeah.
And I did another course when it was Glyndŵr.
Okay.
And then I did another course when it was Wrexham. So I've got the three cards.
What's the Wrexham one? What's the Wrexham one?
The Wrexham PGCE.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I did that there.
So if we change your name again, you're gonna have to do.
I would, to get the full set.
To get the full set, So we should just keep our name as Wrexham. You'll be fine, and then you've got the so Newey. Well, I remember that. Yeah.
They have a good after postgraduate help services there, which I was really impressed with.
Yeah, we've just this week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday was our graduation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So really.
Oh, I saw this photos.
So really good ceremonies. Yeah, really good. Fantastic to see, isn't it? You know, people. Graduating, and you know, the blood, sweat and tears of their 3 or 4 years, however long they've been with us, all come to fruition, see them enjoying themselves with their families, and you know, and everything else. So, you know, fantastic days and good to see, and it's kind of, you know, that's the end that everyone's building towards, which is really good. So you know, they're good to see from a electorate point of view, the people that you've supported, and then, you know, trying to get that hat and throw it in the air. Yeah, of course, it's all part of it, isn't it?
I've done it twice.
Yeah,
it's quite good.
Yeah, but if you change your name again, you have to come back and.
I will. I would definitely do.
Another hat.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris. We ask everybody who joins us to write something on this wall. Now, straightforward. Okay, it doesn't have to be related to specifically what you do, but it has to be about something for the future of Wrexham, some sort of hope. It could be a phrase, it could be a word, it could be anything. So it can be very general or it can be very specific to you, but have a look at what everyone else has written. I'll let James keep talking to you, but add something to our wall while he does as we wind up.
As you can see, there's lots of different things on there. Some idiots put to glee or not to glee. That was me, by the way. Nice. So that was I just thought instinctively, just put something funny. Yeah. I'm not a heed, vision.
I like that one, I don't want to copy. I would have put something like inclusive. And
by all means, if you want to stand on that chair, it will take your weight. It's been structurally tested.
Yeah.
It hasn't. I made that up. I thought you said it was structurally tested.
I was going to put that
I
as
believe
well.
everything you say. Yeah, I don't know.
It's just funny you say, no, it's not true, I made that up. It's just funny,
You
isn't
said
it?
it about 3 times to me yesterday. But I believed you.
Sorry.
It's fine.
I'll try and be truthful. Now, I do tell you straight after, it's not really a lie, is it? Yeah. I'm a very truthful person.
I'm going to put, I want to put something like keep working hard or something.
Keep
like
working.
that. Yeah.
Well, you mentioned your whip strategy, didn't you? Work in progress.
I'll tell you what oh wow.
Yeah.
Keep
Brilliant. Oh, yeah.
keep developing. I think that's important.
Yeah. Sasha, could you find the gold pen? Well, plus, you're the official photographer too, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm going to nip that because I like that. I've used that saying a lot, so I'm going to nip that. There we go.
Yes.
So I think I put keep developing because I think it's important
Yeah.
that we do that as a city and certainly as a university, and we're, our facilities and the offering that we currently offer, we need to keep developing that. And you only have to see the work that's going on at the university, the renovations that are taking place, and also in the town, the city as well.
Yeah.
And I think that's important that we don't stop, we keep developing. And, yeah, Umar Heed is a saying that I like.
We're still here.
The song, song is particularly good, and the Welsh national football team have adopted it a little bit as well.
For sure.
Everyone comes and sings it before games and stuff. So yeah, I like that song. So yeah, the keep developing one is, I think, important because we need to keep doing that.
Yeah.
Keep improving
That's the natural way of things, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Just a picture.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot about the
Just
picture.
before we forget.
Right, great. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Do you want me to come into the middle? Or?
Yeah. Why not? Oh, actually, do you know what? Let me get rid of that for you.
Do you want me to get rid of that?
Yeah, we can finally have that away.
Thank you.
Top. All right, here we go. Everyone say Colliers Park.
Amara Heed.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you very much for coming in, Chris. I appreciate that.
Excellent.
Just can we ask you to sign this poster here, and there's 2 outside we'd like you to sign.
Yeah, no worries.
Everybody's all done it, although
Great.
I think someone may have muttered, what's this for?
Yeah.
What's this for?
No, you're fine.
You know, I'd like to get back to working into, the colleges, and
Yeah.
I worked at the college in the HMP Berwyn for a few years, which was interesting. The development and that's where you see people with ambition.
Yeah.
You mean, as a sports coach, do you ever meet people and think, he's got it?
Yeah.
Because instinctually, as a manager, I was going to ask you this something, but we've done. If you could sign the ones outside.
Yeah. Oh, wait, do grab your jacket, yeah.
Yes, you're going to need that. Hiya, you all right? Good to see you. How are you?
I'm very excited about this.
Are you?
Yeah, I've been looking forward to having a catch up with you guys.
Yeah. Super.
Part of the growing works of the body of works that you guys have created.
Well, it's been so many years now, isn't it? After that fateful meeting in Tesco's with Lawrence. That was his name. He nicked someone's badge.
Where we go? This one here.
Yeah, this one and that one. We really appreciate you coming, Chris. And I will look at. I do look at Wrexham's. What's it called? I am on their vacancy.
The alumni.
And I look on their vacancies. Yeah. Oh, today! Don't run off before you finish.
Okay. Any reason I won't?
Yeah, 'cause it's the last day.
Yeah, I won't.
What is happening at 4 o'clock?
Thank you. Great to meet you.
Chris, will you?
Enjoyable. Thank you.
Yeah, take care.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Thank you.
Remember, give them motivational quotes to people. Yeah?
Tell you what though, just so Owen's sure, if you get to the count to 5, just count.
5, 4, 3.
Maybe again, one more time.
Once I caught a fish alive. That's a safe one, isn't it?
Yeah.
6, 7, 8.
James, we're not muted, are we?
No. Well, I'm not. I hope not, anyway.
He was, yeah, okay. All right, James, you ready?
I am.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, I switched sides.
Oh, have you?
I did.
You're going to give me the neck exile, and you gives me a... Let's get that right.
Extreme elements. Wait, why is that off?
So
Weird, isn't it?
Is it time delay? Is it? You're not there?
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow, look at
I
that.
think it's just the way the software works. It's got nothing to do with if they're saying something awful, we can cut the feed. It's nothing like
I'm
that.
sorry, what?
No,
Nobody is saying anything awful.
The time delay. It's just the way the software works, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, that's just the feed on Twitch. That's just there so I can see if anything breaks.
Is this your coffee or mine?
That's you, I switched it. I finished mine.
I heard
Oh, you
how,
did.
Oh, yeah.
how hot it was
Owen, this
earlier.
is Visit Wrexham.
What
This is
the-
Visit Wrexham.
When I tuned in earlier, I could hear how hot it was. Hotter than the sun, I think you said.
That was me, wasn't
it's
it?
hotter than the sun.
It's hotter than the sun.
When he
than
eats
the
the apple
sun.
pie.
Yeah.
So what do you think of the new Alan Partridge? I quite like it.
I haven't watched it yet, but I'm gonna. I am going to watch it. I'm a big Alan Partridge fan.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Carl, welcome. Please do introduce yourself
Yeah.
and what you're talking about today.
Well, obviously, I'm not quite sure what the format is. myself.
This is chill,
It's
but
quite-
I want you
it's
to tell us
quite
about
interesting.
Visit Wrexham,
So
basically.
yeah, I'd love to talk to you about Visit Wrexham. So
Yes.
I think you know what I've been doing over the last few months. It was basically something I dreamt up over the summer because I just, we've lived and worked here for years, and what I've always wanted to do was do something a bit more connected to the town, because obviously I've been based in town for about 8 years, sponsored Focus Wales for 7 years.
Yeah.
now.
Right.
Been a long time. And we sponsored the club as well for about 4 years.
And this is Security Foundry.
yeah,
Yes.
so I've always had like my hand in community and supporting the town. And it was this summer really that, being in IT, you just acquire domains all the time. And I sat on this domain for a couple of years. And I think there was a tweet or post in April or May. I thought, I've got to go and do it, get up and cracking. So I started it really in June, July, with a view that just see how it goes, right? See if people get into it. And I'll be honest, the response has been phenomenal. There's been so many people reaching out to me to say, I like what you've written. Can you come and have a chat? Can we come and have a chat? We'd like to do more with you. And it's kind of snowballed to the point now where it's gone from being more than just a Friday afternoon idea to being quite a lot of the time. And the stories that I'm covering, the people that I'm meeting, we did a really, what I'd call the famous celebrities of town.
Indeed. Wayne from the Turf.
Yeah, Wayne from the Turf is absolutely fantastic. He was really supportive of anything community like this.
Right.
But it's just been giving me an opportunity to almost like discover that I wanted to be a journalist probably back in the day. When we talk about uni days.
Yeah.
I did civil engineering and then ended up in IT for 25 years. And you think, if I could go back in time, maybe I could have been a journo. But
What was the interruption from civil engineering to IT? What sparked the career turn?
It was the times. You're talking late 90s. There was no work.
Yeah, of course.
I came out. I had an opportunity to go and build skyscrapers in Kuala Lumpur or something like that. But
Oh, I'd have gone.
I wanted to go, but the other half was like, but we live in like the northwest.
Kuala Lumpur.
Oh yeah, well,
You could have been on the Petronas Towers.
Oh yeah, I wanted to do that.
Which was one of the-
I wanted to do something that would have outlived me, in terms of like a legacy, like an engineer. But
This could be yours, no?
it could be. Yeah. I mean, I think I think it is. It's. I mean, obviously, it's starting off small, right? But the main message I'm trying to do today for this is connecting people, right? So it's a bit different to just a poster child to sort of visit the town.
Yeah.
The stories I'm covering have a really strong community connection.
Yeah.
And what is happening is I'm actually connecting some of the people that I'm meeting with other people that are on the site.
Yeah.
So there's a story up the road. There's a charity around the corner called Woody's Lodge.
Yeah.
And they provide really valuable outreach services for veterans and people that have left the army. And
Yes.
and they
Woody's
look
Lodge,
after
I've heard of
something-
it.
They look after about 1,000 veterans across Wales.
Yeah.
And they help them with things like, accessing work after the services, dealing with any trauma, dealing with...
So important.
Yeah, I mean, the mental health crisis is off the charts. But
Yeah.
So they look after about 1,000 veterans
Right.
across Wales. And then I met another charity, which is based just up the road just past Caergurley in Hope,
Yeah.
called Park in the Past. And this
Yes, we keep hearing about that. I want to go there. They've got a sauna,
Oh, mate,
apparently.
it's
Oh, yeah.
It's absolutely off the world, right? In terms
Yeah.
of like what the guy's done. So the guy that founded it was the Roman soldier that used to do the city tours in Chester.
Oh, right,
So
yeah,
he was
yeah.
he's an absolute Roman history buff,
Yeah, of course.
and he just had a dream. He wanted to build a Roman fort.
Why
And
not?
As you do, right? You just
Yeah.
sort of go, well,
That is a dream, that is, isn't it?
build a garden shed
Yeah.
is one thing, right? But he wanted to build a Roman fort. 10 years ago, he found a site, he started to do it, and he got about maybe 15, 20 people to join him.
Yeah.
And they built it. So there is a full...
And they will come.
Oh, yeah.
If you build it,
It's
they
a
will come.
full replica fort, Roman fort in Caergurley. 120 acre site,
Yeah.
35 acre lake. But he's looking for volunteers. And obviously the guys that are up at Woody's Lodge
Ah, okay.
are
right.
looking for work and looking for opportunities. So I've actually got the founders to meet up together.
Wow.
And you never know, they might even get an arrangement together to start.
Yeah,
doing it.
yeah,
So,
of course.
so the way I look at it is, it starts off as being a gazetteer guide. But if I can help people in the community connect with each other like that, then it's worth its weight in gold, isn't it?
Of course it is, yeah. And I think veterans, and they have a massive skill set, don't they? And they're so flexible and...
The great thing is they've already started, so it's not like it's a dream. They've already built something. And, But the vision is phenomenal. They're trying to recreate an entire fort with garrison and commanding quarters, barracks, and all sorts. So it would probably have taken 1,000 Roman soldiers to build it back in the day.
Of course.
So he needs the people, and of course, I think Wrexham's going to get a fantastic global destination, because people will want to visit and see battle reenactments and a bit of living history. And as I say, I spent the afternoon there, but just walking around the site, I felt like I'd gone back in time.
It's that good.
Oh, it's that good. And I wanted to basically sign up and just move in and start building the place.
For anybody who's watching, remind them...
So that's called Park in the Past.
Park in the Past.
Park
And
in the Past.
where is it
So they're based,
situated?
they're based about 3 or 4 miles north of Wrexham. I think it's Hope. I think technically it's Hope.
Yeah.
It's somewhere around Hope, Caergurley.
I think is it Bagel Lane? Is it down there?
By there,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to go there.
Oh, it's brilliant. So and while I was on site, it's got lots of other little micro businesses popping up there.
Yeah.
So there's a couple that are running a kind of spiritual enlightenment retreat.
Oh, you would love that then.
Oh,
I do love that.
they've got-
The spiritual
it's fantastic. They've built something called an earth house.
Yeah.
So it's all kind of like it's got a central aperture for natural light.
Well, we are in the age of Aquarius now, aren't we?
We are indeed, and it's definitely very sort of zen, very sort of spiritual connected place. And then they've got other little businesses. I met a guy there that runs, I think it's called the Stone Mead Brewery or something. They make mead in Wrexham, so it's the only place. Only place in the UK that apparently it makes real mead. And,
wow.
And I met them at Park in the Past.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go and see them actually to do a story for Visit Wrexham. But I found out that they serve mead in the Houses of Parliament. That's their mead.
Do they?
Yeah. So it's like
at a discounted price.
Well, I don't know about that. You know, hopefully it's top money. Really, you know, they need it, don't they? But
Yeah.
I think but the fact is that you've got all these little micro businesses that are connected to something that is a community project. Is great.
This is interesting. I mean, just, you know, Visit Wrexham is an online platform.
Yeah.
I suppose is the first way I would describe it. And so, you know, beyond that, when people visit the platform, what can they expect? You know, what is Visit Wrexham and
So,
what's your vision for it?
Yeah, I mean, it's twofold really. It's like, you know, obviously for people that have never been to
Right.
town before, you know, what I wanted it to be was like a showcase the best of the town. Right?
Okay, yeah.
So if you come in here for a weekend or a short trip, where do you go, right? Where do you stay? Where do you go out to eat?
Yes.
Where do you drink? When should you come, right? Because you and I both know that Focus Wales is the greatest festival in the world.
Second weekend of May.
Second
might be
weekend
good.
of
Might be
every
good.
year, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So, you know, there's something magical that happens to the town during that weekend. And, you know, outside the football, outside the Hollywood story, you know, what I wanted to say is, look, there's a lot going on here anyway.
Yeah.
And, you know, what I wanted to do was do something that got people interested enough to actually come and spend some money here and spend some time here. And then obviously try to extend it by having not necessarily sponsors of the site, but people that want to talk about their business, how they're connected to Wrexham, what the history of the town. And nearly all of them are family businesses or people that have been based in town forever. And all the buildings that they're operating in has got history. And it's just, since I've been doing this, I've learned so much about the town that I didn't know. You know, I'd walk past places that, you know, took things for granted. It's like, you know, like the archway, the Argyle Arch. You know,
Yeah.
And then finding out about the engineer that
William Lowe.
William Lowe, right?
Yeah.
And you find out that, you know, he was the engineer that built the first Channel Tunnel 150 years ago.
Original plans was him, I think. Yeah.
And you think, you know, this is, and you walk past that stuff without
A
realising.
little plaque.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a nice plaque and all. It's very mixed media.
Well, it was also the gateway to the oh my God, the name
Brave
of
New
it.
World.
Well, no, the huge art exhibition that happened.
Yes,
The fair.
it was.
The name of the fair.
It was called
1876.
yeah, was that the Wonder thing?
It is.
Year of
Well,
Wonder.
Year of Wonder is
Year
the
of
whole thing,
What's it
celebration.
called?
Yeah.
I forget what you're right. It was a major art festival at the time. But
Yeah.
I met at another meeting I had. I met Dave McCall, who's a local historian.
Yeah.
And he's very much part of this Year of Wonder culture that we're going to have next year. So, you know, again, I discovered that, you know, 150 years ago, so much happened here.
Yeah.
You know, we had the founding of the Welsh FA at the Winstay Arms.
Yeah, that was one.
That was 150 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like there's all these things are going to happen 2026 in Wrexham that it's going to go back and say, look, this was a massive place in 1876.
Yeah.
So yeah, I met Dave, and he's instrumental in that project. So you're going to see a lot. I think you probably talked about it with the Wrexham 2019, but there's
And Civic Society and all these people. You know, it's going to be a nice event, I think.
It is. I mean, we went to I went to a Civic Society meeting a couple of weeks back up at the church, and you know, someone had basically put a life's work together on the connection that Wrexham's got with the Polish community here. You know, post-war.
Yeah.
With what was basically the Penley. You know.
They're getting the big award this year.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fantastic.
Nick talked about that yesterday.
Yeah,
didn't he?
there is so much going on that, you know, I'm struggling to keep up with.
Yeah,
it,
well,
to be
let's see then. So what type of things you're doing? Like you said, acting like a bit like a journalist. You're meeting people, you're making connections, writing articles. What else is going on with Visit Wrexham right now? You're sort of, I guess, steadily growing the number of things you're covering, right?
Yeah.
And it's only you.
That's right.
So this is a big job.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
I've got some helpers hopefully coming.
Okay,
So
yeah.
a lot of people I'm working with are saying, you know, this is a great little project. How can we help you?
Sure.
So some of them I'm providing profiles for, and then in return they're providing services that I haven't got.
Sure.
You know, so these are sort of things I'd like to talk to you guys about, because obviously, you know, there's going to be a point where you're going to need more content, more media, more digital.
Yeah, of course.
You know, content to go into it,
We're happy to help.
And, that'd be great to do
This
that.
is your guide, your town, your moment. James, you must love this. This is like the type of things you say.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's great.
You mean if I can help in sort of putting up a slogan and all that, so I'm really good at looking at branding and.
I mean, this is like, you know, just
like.
because it does say it here, you know, it's also, would you consider this a sort of service for businesses in the area as well? Like, 'cause it seems to be suggesting they can get in touch to be helped in some way, right?
I do, yeah.
Right,
So, I mean, obviously, my whole career has been helping business, right, and supporting businesses. And the Security Foundry business has always been about trying to build like a local advisory service.
Yeah, you do cyber security.
So that's what I've done. But the cyber is obviously a very narrow area. But I have a like a broad church experience in helping business, full stop. And I think what happens is a lot of these businesses I'm meeting, they'll tell me about what they might want to put into Visit Wrexham, but actually they're also saying, do you know someone that can help us out, sort out our website, sort out our back office, sort out our IT systems. So I'm also signposting them to other businesses that we've got based in the Foundry, to get them to engage. But I think, if I use it as a springboard to say, look, it needs a little bit of funding because obviously it is set up as a limited business. It's not funded from government. So I'm getting a few sponsored posts and content from businesses. But in return, I'm trying to say to them, well, you're getting seen. You're getting seen by thousands of people.
Well, actually, that's a good point. How are people seeing this, and what's the reaction been like on the audience side?
Every week I look at the analytics and it just keeps growing.
Okay, great.
And it's steady growth, right? Yeah. So it's not explosive, but it's certainly thousands of visitors per month now. But
socials too, or you?
Online, I mean, I'm not terminally online quite yet, but I do try to put stuff out on Insta. Actually, LinkedIn is very good because it's a lot of
for business.
There's a lot of local businesses that are interested in it.
When I go on LinkedIn, I feel like I need to take a week off the internet because I just like, oh my God, I can't see it. Do you know what I mean? I only need to see somebody say they start something off along the lines of like. It was when I did that made me realise in 5 ways I could increase my revenue.
I know.
And I'm like, oh my God, nobody thinks like that.
I'll be honest, it's a living meme.
But it works well. It works well.
It is.
A living meme, yeah.
It's very good for connections.
I think it's. I mean, I was I was one of the first people on it. I was very proud. I had a little badge on it for years called First Million User, right?
So that's fun.
Oh yeah, back in the day I was like early adopter and all that. But it is. I think the trouble with all social media is that it can be tired, quite easily, because at the end of the day, you're just selling, aren't you, right? You're selling either yourself, you're selling an event, or you're selling something. But where I think there is value is connecting people to a story, so, or doing something that is for a bigger cause, right? So, I know that you're doing this event this week, but you're sponsoring or supporting Nightingale Hospice, right? So, to me, it's like that everyone that comes, by the way, I've sponsored you. So, so I think I'm your first sponsor on that. But I look at it and think everyone's got to do something to help others, I think. I think the world is in a some kind of strange state at the moment.
It's in a strange flux.
It is. And I think to me, part of the reason why I wanted to do this more than anything is it's connecting community, connecting us together. And I think what I've learned by meeting a lot of the people in town is Wrexham's got such a strong, proud community. There's a word that I met when I met one of the artists, Sophia Ledell, one of the artists. She does hyperlocal art, right? It's like she'll paint a wall and it'll be about the people that lived in that building. Or
Big June.
Yeah, Big June. Went to that, drunk in that pub, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But she used a word when I met her called kinefin, which, is not translatable in English, but, it have a sense of belonging, something that's really deeply connected and having roots. And I think what Wrexham has got in bucketfuls is this sense of belonging and deep-seated community spirit. And I think in a difficult time like we're living through now, that will pay dividends because, we are all living through a difficult period, whether it's, we all worked through the pandemic, right? And we didn't know whether we were going to keep our shirts and carry on. You guys did really well. I managed to keep the lights on. Somehow we managed to pay Dave, the landlord, to keep the rent going. But I think what it has is it tells me that we've got a lot of people in the community that want to help each other, that want to get through difficult times. So I think that's part of its mission as well, is to connect and support businesses. More than just advertising, more than just getting clicks, and more than getting likes on social.
That's good. I mean, like you touched on it a little bit, but this, for example, having these chats with everyone this week is part of the City of Culture. I mean, it's a cultural commission. And those cultural commissions basically existed to, create events that might spark conversations, ideas, inspiration towards the next City of Culture bid, which now was officially announced yesterday. So it really is happening. Everyone now knows that. So we keep asking people, what would that mean to you? And I suppose how do you see that Wrexham could build on what we tried to do in 2025 and just get that little bit closer and maybe even win it this time? What do you think that we're already doing, or maybe we could do more of? We're talking about facilitating connection. That's obviously a big thing.
Yeah, I think so.
But also then maybe if you were able to keep facilitating connections, how does that help with the bid type of thing? Yeah.
I think there's. I mean, you're right. We came very close, didn't we, for the 2025?
Which is quite crazy considering we had basically no infrastructure to support it.
It almost felt like we were going to win it then, but I think without being too overconfident to think that I know we are the favourites, but you've got to assume that it's still competitive, and we've got to do what we can. But I think there's so many things planned that are actually going to transform this place. So we've got the new museum that's going to be open up pretty soon. That'll be fantastic.
The Gateway project, obviously.
Yeah, and then we've got the as I say, we've only seen pictures so far, but that transformation of what will be the station and a ride. There's talk of Wrexham,
the brewery.
Wrexham Low having a sort of a kind of tap brewery there.
Imagine if we basically had our Guinness, museum and everything, but for Wrexham Low. It's too easy to imagine, right? Reynolds the storyteller.
I think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I think it's going to happen.
I think it's going to happen. I think unfortunately you're going to have to come further out of town on a Friday night rather than just staying local, because I think it's pulling traffic, isn't it? It's going to make it a destination just by when you get off the train. There's going to be
maybe have a little monorail from Wrexham train station
into town.
Yeah. I mean, I always think that when you get off the train in Wrexham, and I imagine because numerous times we've had guest visitors, right, from maybe even other countries who've come from the train, like Manchester Airport or whatever. They get off that train station, they're like, where the hell is the city? And they can kind of see the football stadium, maybe. And it's a bit disorientating. It's obvious that this train station could become a destination in itself.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I mean, did you hear that Mark Steele comedy podcast the other week? I think.
No.
So he talks about the fact that we are blessed with having two train stations.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And neither of them are in a place where you want to get off at the moment. So we're going to get when they do transform it and improve it. Yeah, it's going to be special, isn't it? But yeah, I think we've got potential, and what I want to see in my own town is that realised, right? What we've had for a long time has been like the sort of the poor cousin to our neighbouring Chester. I mean, I lived in Chester for 15 years.
Yeah.
Well, we've lived in Wrexham for 12 years now, so I can speak about both really. But I've always felt that Wrexham, like its underdog position in the football, has been an underdog place until now it's its time.
Yeah.
It's got the pedigree, it's got the history, it's got the culture, it's got, I'm seeing it, I'm meeting the people that are making it. You're part of it, right? Everything you've done for the film festival as well, it's all part of a bigger tapestry of what's happening.
We tend to push that a bit more every year, don't we?
I think
it's not a bad point, because maybe 3 years ago I would have been a bit more about that, but now that it's a BAFTA accredited festival, that actually genuinely is a quite momentous thing.
You're
so
definitely
these things do help the city
on the Wrexham CV. You're definitely part of that. That arts and culture.
Thank you very much.
I saw your. I went to your private screen, didn't I, for the what was it? What did you call it? Was My Life? No.
Was it the island one or
The island one? Yeah,
one?
yeah. Oh, I loved it.
The one where James slept on the floor in the cottage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the island one, yeah.
That was very.
Did you not get the email? No, we didn't.
It was very good. But I think what you're doing is, and the same with Neil and Andy with the music festival.
Yeah.
I think we're exporting Wrexham to the world anyway.
Yeah.
And the football. Don't get me wrong, is a massive part of it. But there is, for it to be a winning City of Culture bid, it has to have all of these other dimensions. And I think it's got it. And if I don't know if that supports the bid in any way, but certainly from my point of view, being a resident here, I support it.
So, with all that in mind, I don't know if you caught what we were saying to Chris earlier.
Yeah.
But we do
I've
want you to write on this wall.
I've got to sign something on the wall.
You've got to write something related to your thoughts on Wrexham going towards the future. It can be
Yeah.
very general, it can be very specific, it can be about what you do, or it can be about just a general hope in a word or two or three or 10 sentences.
Yeah.
But James, I'll let you
Could
keep
be a
asking questions.
novella.
Don't let him distract you too much.
A
but
novella.
please do add to the
We haven't
wall.
got time before the next.
Let's have a look at this.
If you write quickly.
I'll put something on.
Could put a limerick up.
Yeah,
I wonder if the limerick actually comes from Limerick. It's got to do, isn't it?
I imagine so. It's got to have some sort of connection.
It's got to have, hasn't it? By all means, use this.
Well,
chair.
I'm just reading what other people have written.
Yeah.
It's a celebration of. If Leicester can do it, why can't we? I mean, that's quite.
That was
it's quite
Mark
prophetic.
Griffiths, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think it. Yeah. We was talking about it, about Gary Lineker famously doing Match of the Day in his shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be a bit cheeky. I'm going to write hashtag Visit Wrexham.
Viva Wrexham.
Visit Wrexham.
Oh, right. And why not? There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I think I remember when we last talked, I remember having a look at your website before.
Yeah. Oh, I need a better pen.
Oh, there. Here.
Come on, give us another
What
one.
colour is that?
That's gold.
Yeah, come on. Go over there.
Yeah, is that okay?
Fantastic. Proud to support the bid. Yeah.
The bid.
So the colour of that bit, that's a bit beady. Is that the beady ones? I think. Let me just
This one's a better one, I think.
two, yeah. Yeah.
That better?
There we go.
There you go. Well, that's been fun, James. I've enjoyed that.
Well, it's always a pleasure. Yeah. And I'll have a look at the website. Like, we're always happy to help you.
Oh, well.
We're in the same building.
We are. We're neighbours, right? It's not exactly been that hard to work together.
And we appreciate you coming on.
No,
I was going to ask you about, I ask everybody about AI, really.
Go on, you've got a cybersecurity expert here, James.
Oh, wow,
Perfect.
Yeah, the AI.
It was going so well until we got to this point. Go on.
right when you were about to leave.
Just when you were about to leave.
Am I sitting back down for this, or am I off?
Well, no, we'll do it standing because I want to force him in, because if he sits back down, it'll be 10 minutes.
Yeah, force him into it.
Go on.
The AI, does that...
The AI?
The AI.
Yeah.
The AI.
Is that made your job more difficult? Because
I'll be
it's an algorithm that can be used by something that isn't driven by a human being.
I'll be honest. I mean, part of the reason I've done this as well is because you just don't know, do you? None of us know what is happening. I mean, I think you said it when we sat down. You know, what is the future of film in 10 years with all of this digital AI content, right?
Well, I mean, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
and I
we're
certainly don't
not
know what
sure.
the future of, say, TikTok is.
No.
I mean, that might be obliterated to a certain degree.
I think
Proper mental, the AI pictures you see now.
I think everything that you're seeing is just it's a foreshadowing of the destruction of that creative content. So you've got to. I think you've got to look at. For me personally, I think keeping things real, keeping it local,
Keeping it real, yeah.
Real world.
real life.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
real
exactly.
life, you can't replace this.
No.
I know we're doing it online and it's being seen by millions of people. But you can't replace it in real life.
You can't. Like when AI came out and does them pictures, now they're doing pictures that are beyond stuff. Because you can sometimes you look and say that's AI. Yeah. Now you're looking at something and think, I don't know whether that's real or AI.
You don't.
It's that good.
And then I suppose, how long is it going to be before, TV production, content, the whole programs?
Yeah.
It's just not real. I mean, you're just going to get to the point going, I want to go back to real actors, real scripts, real people.
Yeah, of course.
Making stuff. And I suppose you've had glimpses of it with, with plots like Blade Runner. I mean, that was all about putting value in the real life
and getting rid of the replicants, the fake part of it.
Yeah. So
I think there's some kind of analogy there, isn't there? Between the real self and the fake self. I think
people will always value authenticity over shiny tech.
Yeah, I think in psychology, one of the most rather than rapport is its authenticity.
Yeah.
So get on board as the most genuine and endearing.
You can't have authentic AI.
Engender.
It doesn't exist. It's not real, is it?
The AI?
You can't have authentic AI.
No, you can't. No.
You can
have.
What if we get to a point
where
you can't tell?
Where we're here now, but then we see someone over there and think, oh, we're now AI. We've gone that good that we think we're real, but we're really AI.
That is basically the plot of Blade Runner 2049.
Yeah.
Because no one in that world can tell if they're real or not.
No. It's a good film, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you watched it?
Yeah.
Well, oh no, I just brought it up.
Oh right.
Yeah.
No, I've watched
of
it
course
twice.
I've seen it. How would I even know that that's what it was about?
Yeah. They kind of have the same ending.
It's really long. I can tell you, it's really long.
Yes.
They have the same ending.
It's a bit long.
It's a bit too long.
They have the same ending for like Roy Batty and
Roy Batty.
Yeah, in the first one,
yes, fine.
He goes, and all these memories will be lost.
I don't
like
think his name's
tears
Roy
in
Batty.
rain.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
Doesn't he? He does that poem. And he made that up. Rutger Hauer made that poem up.
Oh, he did. He did.
Yeah.
That final scene was.
Because Ridley Scott says so. Just say
I've forgotten the name of it now. That scene, but yes, the whole thing. Very nice.
To be fair, that is true.
I can't remember.
And all these memories will be lost like tears in the rain.
Right, James is going to have you sign some posters.
I am.
But I'm going to take your mic off. So, Carl, thank you very much for coming.
I really appreciate it. It's been fun. Been really
Visit
fun.
Wrexham.com. Oh, and also we should take photos together.
Yes, let's do that.
Because
I want to put that on my side as well.
I put it down somewhere, didn't
Just
I?
testing the pen.
I want to hold the.
The
pumpkin
picture.
this time.
Thanks for reminding us, Sasha.
Okay.
Are you in the middle for the pumpkin?
Yes.
Can I do the next pumpkin in the middle then?
Okay. Oh, I want to do one where it comes to my face. No, I'll do that on my phone.
Go.
Great.
Oh.
Thanks for the chat, guys.
Perfect.
Thank you for coming in.
No, I enjoyed it.
Cheers. We'll leave your leaflets here as well. Thank you very much. So, right, okay. What do we need to do here? Ah, yes, brilliant.
Right, for the
table
next one,
taps.
can I go back over
James,
here?
yes, yeah, you need to go help Carl sign the posters.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yes, I can sign some.
Oh, yeah, next one is...
Oh, you just like perfect. Can I have you sign the
No.
No.
I said that to Hellbound Media. I'll send it to you.
What do we call that again? Ah, here he is, Stephen. Have I got a present for you?
Yes, you speak to my missus, won't you?
We did actually run out of empty sheets, so we'll have to just...
Oh, yeah, and I forgot to print
Yeah.
more, didn't I?
I did mention that to Rob yesterday.
It's the last day now, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, James. Probably among the other things we didn't get right. But, yeah.
No, I
You
did mention
certainly
it.
didn't mention it to me
No,
when
no.
I was going to the foundry.
I'm not
with you.
having a go at you over it. I'm just saying it is what it is, isn't it?
I wonder what I've mentioned to you during this process.
Oh, sorry. That's not
James, you meant to be helping Carl sign
Yeah.
things.
I like your set.
It took us a
thank you
week
very
to do it. Rob is
Oh, yeah, got there, didn't we? Yeah, definitely.
You both in a sec, 'cause I'm going to put this on a story myself.
yeah.
Before we deconstruct this place,
I know you.
We're going to smash it to pieces.
You know,
like a rec room.
You know, I did promise you a write-up for sending it to you.
Oh yeah, you interviewed me, Carl, did you? Yeah, the other week. Yeah.
And I did send it to you, but I knew you were too busy.
Oh wow, when did you send it to me? Oh,
We were busy with
I
this.
promised you, I said I must get to you before the event.
Yeah.
right. Well, I'll have a look at that.
Yeah, maybe if I get a couple more pictures
Okay.
of,
The pub?
In the pub.
and then, because I can put them on the profile.
This is cool.
Here we go. Quick one. We're not advertising Wrexham while ago.
No, but it's Wrexham anyway. He's visit Wrexham, remember. So he wants to... Trying to smile with my eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you very much, Carl. Please help him sign the
I will.
posters. I'm playing a gig tonight at Magic Dragon.
Have I got a present for
But the problem
you?
is it's the Wrexham Coventry match, so I don't know what time the gig
Oh
starts.
wow, look at that. Are we,
Didn't you ask for one?
It's the
I did
Halloween night
actually,
Brendan
yeah.
is doing.
Squire.
I can't remember who else does it.
I might have to
But-
put it in the
I
tumble
think
dryer.
it will be busy, which scares me, so
But-
I'm not thinking about it.
Oh yeah, funded by
Yeah.
UK government.
Well, this is another 2029 project, isn't it?
Yes,
Same as this.
yes.
Great.
Where do you want me to get outside?
Outside,
Okay.
thank you.
Hello.
So, as you can see, we've all signed
Hello, how are you
this.
doing? Nice to meet you. I'm Rob.
But you're-
Have met before.
Excellent. Where did we meet?
Yeah, this.
Just names.
Your name on this.
Oh,
We had
really?
Scoots
That's good.
doing it.
God, 3 years ago, that one.
Sheep from Bellevue.
Okay. Right, okay.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you come
that's
over
great.
here, I'm gonna just get you signed.
I
up.
think it stands out with the leather. Sorry, it's not even leather.
Are you using
sheepskin.
these things on stream? Because we could bring them over.
And this
if
one,
you are.
Carl.
All right.
Yes, this one.
Oh, okay. To show. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Of course,
It's
yeah.
okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
I never book it now. I'm beyond that now.
All right. Let's bring it.
It
let's
is what
bring
it
over.
is.
We can put them all on the table.
Yeah.
But you're also very...
Right. Good.
Well,
who is? Who
I
is
do
that?
appreciate that. Yeah, yeah, of course. We appreciate, yeah.
Let's go in James's chair.
Cinema
One question.
degrees.
All right. Let's get some of these.
Well, we appreciate that. Rob will give you the link and I'll...
Oh, that's a very cool Wrexham.
Well, obviously I've got
That was the World Cup one a few years ago, special one.
Yeah, yeah. If you want to take a picture of the front as well, if you want.
Thing on for this.
Yeah.
As soon as you got the hoodie on, let's drop it down. Might as well.
I am.
use your logos there.
Rob's
This is
doing a
from your
gig
event, isn't it?
in
Yes,
Magic
another
Brewery.
2029 event.
And so I'm going to
How's
go
it been
watch
going?
that.
Not bad, thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you take a seat in the middle, I'll just fix these things. But in general, all
I
good.
don't know because I'll have to tidy up. I'll have
a few
other
things,
things to
you
do.
know,
But his is at 7.
Tricky, but
I want to
it's
make
the
sure
final day,
that this
and we have got through
place is
relatively
ready so
unscathed,
we can get
which is good
hand
news.
it back over.
Excellent.
Yeah,
I was going to say, do you need a drink? You got your water, haven't you?
yeah, yeah.
It's only
I'll
because
get
I've been
back now 'cause I
ill all
wanna
week,
go to the-
so I don't want my voice to go.
Well, I want to go to the
Well,
toilet.
not
so
till
the
now,
next
by the
one.
way.
Okay, dokie.
Thank you, Carl.
All right. Let's check this. Oh, could you count to 10 for me, and we'll just check your mic.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
One more time.
Ian died too, Pedwar Pimp, etc. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I can hit you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, this one, use this one first if you need to increase the volume, and then this is just to tweak. This is just for tweaks, really. Because, you know,
And yes,
the bottom
so
left
you know
button makes it lower. And we've got him in the middle right now.
He's
Carl
the
was
guy
really
who
quiet,
always serves
so
people.
he was just boosted. And am I muted or is James
Beanie
muted?
guy, glasses.
Muted,
He's
okay.
on all the social media stuff.
Oh, fab.
Yes. So it's probably for the stream more, but the guy who built Death by Tacos is my cousin Craig. And he also built tabletops with me.
Really?
So he's like a specialist in themed places.
That is cool.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't just design them, he builds them. So
He's a man of many talents.
like
Yes.
if he wanted to build this set, he'd build proper walls and he'd paint it all.
Calling our walls not proper?
Eh? Yeah.
But do you mean with brick? What do you mean by that? Like, how would he build
He
it?
could build a house, but he could also paint a forest. So
Really?
it's very, very clever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see, what have we got here? All good. If I turn that off.
Who's in the chair?
Who's in the chair?
Yeah. Oh. Are we? Have we not met before? You're not coming to tabletops before?
I haven't been for a good while.
Yeah.
I'm sure we've crossed paths.
Did you come to the original Wrexham Games Day?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I met you. Cool.
Are you ready, James?
I am ready
Just
now.
waiting for you.
And I should be unmuted. Owen?
Unmuted.
Yeah, unmuted because I muted when I went to the...
Is his mic working then? Yeah, is he all right?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
okay, fine. All right, in that case, yes, certainly, let's begin. I mean, we'll kick things off just by you telling us who you are and a little bit about who you're representing today. Go ahead.
Yeah, hello. I'm Stephen Mitchell. I'm the owner, creator, cleaner of tabletops.
How dirty does it get in tabletops?
I won't comment publicly.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Excellent. And I mean, you know, for anybody that doesn't know, what is it? And also, where are you in Wrexham?
So, we're currently on Queen Street, aren't we?
Yes.
Right now.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we're
Queen's
around
Street.
the corner on Lord Street. It's only a few hundred yards away,
Yep.
which is probably the most famous place on Lord Street of Vasco da Gama, or Heaven Coffee.
Yeah.
They've been around longer than us, I think.
It's the same street where the miners are.
Yes,
Ah,
I mean,
statue, yeah,
there
yeah.
are
Yeah.
a lot of kids on Lord Street, yes.
Yes, so we can, if you want get to the miners, tabletops is not far from...
Not to like ruin that for you, but only one of the people in the statue is a miner. The other one is something else. I've forgotten.
Oh, I thought they were both miners.
You're wrong. But
A
you've
major?
only lived here twice as long as I have. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, of course. I've got my finger on the pulse then, haven't I?
We would have maybe used Royal Bank of Scotland as a waypoint maybe 10 years ago. Now that's completely gone.
What is it now? It's a...
Something else. And there used to be something else really famous on Lord Street. One of the like job centre facilities. That's gone now as well.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because like, all the waypoints on Lord Street are always shifting. Now I definitely say it's Vasco da Gama, tabletops, and Heaven, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
The
That's
vintage, the man shed, the man cave was
That was a good
quite a famous
Yes.
one.
Man, whatever it was called.
We got that
Yeah.
big fist from there, remember?
Oh, and 10
Was
years
it-
ago as well.
Were you okay
Yeah.
afterwards?
The what?
Good lord. Photography shop. 15 years ago.
Yeah.
15 years ago. Mantiques, that's it, Mantique.
Yeah, that was the one, yeah.
Right, okay, so tabletops, I mean, every time I hear about what you're doing, it seems to be growing in popularity, getting bigger and better, and I would like to know from your perspective, since you've opened, how has it been going up till now?
Well, there you go. It's a big challenge,
Yeah.
but it's not just me.
Yeah.
Because we've had so many different people, as we were talking about before we started. We've had family members that build. My brother that you know, James, he actually
Yeah.
came up with the idea. He
He
said,
did?
he said, well,
Well done, Mitch.
the idea of drinking and playing games was mine, because famously my brother doesn't drink. But he
No,
said,
he doesn't, no.
he
I
said,
think he has done.
he said,
Yeah.
why don't you do it like fantasy or medieval or do something different?
Yeah.
Because I got the idea from Thirsty Meeples in Oxford.
Right, okay.
And you go in and it's like a normal plain white game shop, but they do beer. I went, oh, this is great. But
Yeah.
wouldn't it be cool if you could be in an immersive environment or different themes, or you could
Yeah.
feel like you're not just in a room. Not unlike this. I know you've done a great job on the set.
Yes, but
We
of course
did.
this is for the purpose of cameras. You're actually immersing people in the space. Yeah, exactly.
We're trying to.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why it's so hard to clean. AstroTurf is not easy to hoover. So yeah, brother came up with that. My dad helped build some of it. He's an engineer. And lots of input. So my sister did some social media stuff.
Yeah.
And then me and my cousin built it over maybe 6 months. Because I'm very fortunate enough to own the building, which I had to do, because imagine doing all of the... Have you been inside, Rob?
Yes, I have. I have to say, I haven't been there since you start. Well, since you first opened, you were doing the mead. That was when I was there. It's
Yeah.
quite different now.
Mead.
Yes.
Stone Circle Mead.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Wow.
We should have opened it on the stream. Although I do have a very big Halloween party to conduct.
So,
Stone Circle Mead in Wrexham. They're only half a mile that way.
Yeah, this is exactly what Carl was just talking about. People making mead locally. You're the one serving it.
Yeah, we're like the bottle shop and the serving outlet for them. Because they do a lot of online stuff, and you can go there for a tour.
Yeah.
You can taste lots of things. They've got 2 really cool dogs, which like to run around, but obviously not in the production area.
yeah. For the people watching, like, I've got an idea of what mead is, but what is mead actually?
We can do this transitionally. If you tell me what you think it is,
I thought it was like an oldie worldy version of before they started refining lagers and stuff like that. Beers.
I thought it was something that used something like fermented honey or something. Am I anywhere near with that? Not 100%.
So if we'd been
Who's
playing,
the closest?
if we've been playing this game, don't
Is it
fall
him
for
or
it.
me?
Right.
It has a true or false section in it. So
Okay.
you're the closest to what that is.
Okay.
But I believe at some point it has also been that. It
Oh,
depends.
right.
Okay.
Because the different
We're both
influences. This is like Viking mead, which is fermented honey. I'm sure in ye olde England they did beers like that as well.
Yeah.
And if you look at different films, which you guys are experts on,
Yeah.
different films portray mead in different ways.
Right.
I think the latest one was in that, was there a Viking show or a show about gods or something recently?
Maybe what, like the Game of Thrones spin-off, stuff like that?
No, more recent than that.
Okay, I'm not sure.
Anyway, they talk about this mead. So it's fermented honey.
Oh, right, okay.
You drink it like wine.
Yeah.
And in the bar, we serve all the flavours out by the tap. But we can also put it in cocktails. In the summer, we can freeze it. Try and freeze it. In the winter, we can warm it up. It's versatile.
Right.
What's the hangover like?
0.
Zero. Can I have
Anyone
this
that
bottle now?
says that, it means it's going to give you the worst hangover of your life.
I want to drink it all of it online right
I'm
now.
only joking, of course.
We do have many case studies of people drinking multiple
Yeah.
bottles and being fine.
That is good to know.
But it is being honey-based, high in sugar.
Okay.
So I imagine if you went and chowed down on 3 bags of Haribo,
Yeah.
you wouldn't feel great.
No, you're quite right. What was it we were eating last night? Nerds.
Nerds. With
Nerds.
the genetically modified maize corn things. Nerds clusters.
Yeah. Well,
Shall I get
whatever
them
they
on?
were
Yeah.
extremely sugary, and
They're very
certainly
sugary.
there was not too many of them that we would eat. I was
Well-
feeling a little bit mad.
That's actually savoury.
Right. Okay.
Tastes like crisps or popcorn, which is so weird.
Can I open it
That is
now?
weird.
Yeah, it's for you guys.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You can try it if you want to try it. I don't know how we open that. Do we need a little knife thing?
You're a knife
Oh, we haven't really
or
proper
pure
glasses, have
skill.
we?
It's like that Maker's
I
Mark stuff,
can't
isn't it?
drink
The
that
dip,
out of a
the
mug.
dip.
It needs to have a glass.
All right,
Well,
fine. then
we
can do
serve
that
it by
later.
horns
Yeah, yeah.
in the bar. Just
Okay, that is good to know.
Just for
Oh, I'm
reference.
coming in for a horn
Yeah.
of mead.
And to go back to your original question,
okay,
how's
yeah,
it going?
Yeah.
So we've got 3 floors. We've populated the first floor nearly fully, but it changes every now and then. That's a tavern.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's lots of wood,
Yeah, of course.
like medieval themes. There used to be a night as you come in. Now there's Chewbacca, because why not? And that's the main bar area where people come in, have a drink, play a game, all one of the above.
Yeah.
Some people come in and read a paper and don't want to buy anything.
Okay.
Yes, but that's old news. The middle floor, terrible. The middle floor we launched a year and a half ago,
Okay.
but we did it room by room. There's a forest.
Whoa.
Wow.
No, this I need to see. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
Yeah,
okay.
there's a forest, so it's based on the Feywild out of Dungeons and Dragons.
Right,
So it's
yeah.
lots of purples, colours of trees. We've made 3D trees inside there. The benches were made by a woodsmith down in Oswestry, who is sadly out of business now, so I can't plug him.
Yeah.
So the benches look like trees. They've got bark on them.
Wow.
Terrible for cleaning. That's the theme of this. It's cleaning. And the castle that we've built, or the war room, is a 2-suite wall-divided castle interior. I think you saw it last week. So that's also, it's a castle, but it's got the technology in it. So we've got TVs. It's where we do our karaoke.
Okay.
Or geekioke.
Kikioki, you heard that here first.
Which is YouTube premium karaoke.
Sure.
So you don't even have to sing. If you want to put on a lecture on space and just talk over it, that's fine.
Okay. So yeah.
You probably wouldn't have a big audience for it. Yeah. So that's where we are at the moment. We've got a 3rd floor to do.
Yep.
We're undecided on the theme.
Right.
Most
Maybe do a
peop-
poll online for the people. If you, although you might end up with Boaty McBugface or something like that, wouldn't you? With
Yes.
So that's
online.
the theme would be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, big boat.
Big
Could
bo-
be a you're on the Kiwi
What about a
team.
film theme? I quite like films.
Well, we
Film
do.
line.
It seems to be related to gaming world, right?
Yes,
Of course.
yes.
Yeah.
But it's a fair one. We do film-themed parties.
Okay.
Oh, I love that.
So like last Christmas, we did movie characters.
Right.
So we're big into cosplay.
Yeah, yeah.
I was going to come dressed as Raphael from Baldur's Gate
It's
3
the day
today.
to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I need the trousers. Okay. If you don't have the right colour trousers, it's all ruined.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So yes, that's what was there. And we've also got a beer garden at the back.
Wow.
It's been resurfaced last year. It's got a ramp for wheelchair access.
Nice.
And today it will probably just be full of people because we're so booked.
Yeah.
Very big party tonight.
It's your big day this Halloween, isn't it? This
Yes.
time of year.
Yeah,
I
most of
remember
our-
you talking about it last week.
Most of our clients prefer Halloween over Christmas.
Okay, yeah.
So, or customers, should I say, not clients.
Yeah.
Well, you know, how does it work then for someone who's, you know, both a regular person or someone who's never been before? What's the actual function of the space? People are booking space. They are just going in and playing games. What is it like the most popular things to do there?
Yeah.
Apart from read the paper. And
Good
read
question. It's
Yeah.
almost like you prompted me.
Yeah.
Yes, you can do any of the above, any of the prescribed. If you want to just come in and sit down and play a game, we have a free game section.
Okay.
We ask that you buy like a drink.
Obviously.
Yeah, but that should be
I
a
saw
given.
a huge list of games that it never ends, seemingly.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games available.
The list on the website definitely ends because it says at the bottom must fill out properly.
Must fill out properly, yeah.
But if you want to come and book a table to play a specific game
Yeah.
or do a specific activity, that's fine.
Yeah.
But we also have community groups, like we have on Saturday. We have the furries coming in
Okay.
because they need a big space and changing
Yeah.
places. We have Thursdays generally community day, so we'll have Wrexham Munch. We have
What's Wrexham Munch?
the Wrexham. I mean, however I describe it, I'm probably
okay.
going to get it wrong.
Okay.
But it's an adult interest group. I'll say that.
Oh, okay, right, fine, got it.
Yeah.
And we have Young and Mindful, which are an LGBTQ plus friendly group that I think they're sponsored as well. I don't think by 2029,
Yeah.
but by other sources. So they'll come in, and the spaces are just used for whatever you want.
Right, okay. Like
sure.
community
Okay.
ad hoc.
Yeah.
Fill in with
And
what you
because Tabletaps is built as private rooms
Yes.
rather than one big open space, it also allows people to go out but not be overwhelmed. Like tonight, there'll be 50 people in the bar downstairs.
Yeah.
That's not everybody's bag. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they might want to go upstairs into one of the castle rooms where the maximum people might be 6.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will be popping in.
Okay. In the castle room.
Well, just have a look at everything now.
You want to drink mead, don't you?
Yeah, of course.
When are you popping in?
After the gig.
Well, that's not going to be possible.
Is it not? What?
He does this to every guest. He says he's going to come straight after the thing and go to the thing. Of course, that's logistically impossible. Unless
No,
there's
he's
like 10
open.
of you.
He's up until.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
we
we'll see if you make it there. Right.
we are likely open till 2 in the morning. So.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your gig is not
We're-
going to go on till 2
Right.
in the morning.
Is this your Magic Dragon tap gig?
Yes, the Magic Dragon is the Halloween thing this evening, but James, I think, has probably forgotten the other things he said he's going to do today as well. But
There's
you
a
know,
long list of
it's
my-
quite a long list.
Of things to do.
But then this is, you know, for example, let me think about the type of things that you've got here. It almost reminds me of something like that I've seen in places like Japan or whatever. You know, where they've got these floors that keep going up and there's different immersive spaces. Wrexham, what I'm saying with that comment basically is that I've never seen anything like that in super local here. So it's cool that you've built that.
I don't think when I built it there was anything like it in the country.
Right, sure. Yeah.
I know now down in London there's the Arcanist Tavern,
Okay.
which is very big, but okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I have spoke to them. I'm not just side
What's this one in
staring.
Oxford then that you were talking about?
Thirsty
They were just different,
Meeples.
right?
That's
Yeah.
that's like a game shop
Okay.
Yeah.
right.
with plain white. Well, not plain.
Yes, got you. Yeah.
Not
yeah.
just a room. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you go in and play games, ours is obviously all themed.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a theme pub, but with the twist of games.
Mm-hmm.
And because we've got specific areas, like people want to come in and play in a forest. They might run a D&D campaign based in a forest, so they're
Yeah.
already there.
Yeah.
Or in the castle, we've got light walls that we can transform into anything you want.
Mm.
Like on Wednesday, they did a Star Wars RPG.
Oh,
so,
right, yeah.
so we had space flowing by as they were playing.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think
Wow, it sounds amazing.
That's quite cool.
Yeah.
it does
Last
when
year-
I say it out loud, yeah.
Yeah.
To me, it's just a lot of cleaning.
Yeah, lots of info, yeah. Last year I went to Italy and I did the live stream setup for European Legacy Masters Tournament of Magic the Gathering, and that was quite fun. Will we ever see some sort of like large tournaments played at the space in Tabletaps? I'd imagine, seeing as you built this, it must be an attractive prospect for some of these communities to come and host something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're fairly popular for Magic.
Yeah, yeah.
So we do Magic predominantly on a Monday. Like, I think traditionally it was Monday Night Magic rather than Friday Night Magic, but you might be going back 15 years.
Sure.
So, yeah, we have a community. The highest we've had on Monday is 29, hoping one day to have 30. And we do have prize tournaments, but they're rare because the prizes are usually far more expensive than the entry.
Okay.
Because I'm silly. But it is good fun, and we have a very large community for Magic. Tournament-wise, it's a big space to do it. So we did try at RexQuest, which was...
That was next. I wanted to know about it, really. Yeah.
Which was another fellow 2029 project.
Yeah.
We did attempt it then, but the Magic community couldn't decide on the format to do.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because 60 card players want to play, Commander players want to play.
Why didn't you just pull an idea out of the hat?
It's more Yu-Gi-Oh, I think.
Oh, is it?
Pulling things out of hats.
James, players of this game, it's like very, very serious. They want to play the version they want to play.
Oh, right, yeah.
I think, at least that's how, when I met loads of those players, they were like, there was not much negotiation they wanted to have. When they play a certain type, they want to play that type.
Don't mess with the format type of thing.
Yeah, but I guess you get good at a particular format, right? So
Yeah,
if you're
yeah,
playing in a
I should
competition.
imagine
But I
you
don't know, what ended up actually happening at RexQuest then? What was the actual thing in the end?
Well, not much Magic.
Okay, fine, yeah.
Apart from we had an actual magician.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Yeah, and Andy, very good, very technical.
Yeah.
I did Magic for a few years, and I was watching him going, huh?
Okay, yeah.
We had some dinosaurs roaming around.
That's
Did
fun.
you even know about this? Just be honest.
Yeah, well, because the obviously we're part of one. We got published, so is yourself as well. Gosh, Focus Wales did one. Afro Fiesta was another. So we just knew what was going on, but I don't know the specifics of what happened.
Yeah, it was just a bigger version of tabletops.
Right.
In T-Poub.
Yeah.
Because that's definitely bigger than tabletops.
Yeah.
And we wanted the aim. Matthew Pearce was the project coordinator for it. He previously done Wrexham Games Days.
Okay.
Right,
Hence why I asked Owen. I think.
Also, the big event in T-Poub, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So we had board game areas, you had war gaming areas, you had card gaming areas. We got some dinosaurs because people love dinosaurs. Very, very clever the way they do it. The guy sits in it and controls the mouse.
Yeah,
We've done it. We've controlled one.
Yeah.
I reckon it's probably the same dinosaurs. There can't be that many of them in Wrexham, unless they came from outside.
They did come from outside. There was nobody available in Wrexham to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was don't panic events higher, I think, from memory.
Well, that was the same ones that we went to.
No, the ones that we did is the same person that ran. I've forgotten what his name is now, but like they're all in a lockup in Whitegate Industrial Estate.
Yeah.
And I get the
We
feeling
went down
they
there,
may have been sold on. So we
Ah,
don't know.
right, yeah.
But they were doing them in the Stute and everything. But this was like 5 years ago.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I don't know, yeah.
Very cool, though, wasn't it?
But exactly, we know what they're like,
Yeah.
and they are amazing.
Yeah, and photo ops, interactivity,
Yeah.
everything's great. One of them even pulled a pint. Very clever. Used the top of its jaw.
Oh, we never saw
I want
that
to see
one.
one vaping. Yeah. Great.
I never saw any of them.
I'm sure the guy inside was vaping.
Yeah,
Just it was atmosphere,
yeah.
like literally. And we had lots of different collaborators. Wrexham came, who were the Wrexham Gaming Club.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're all on Bank Street.
No,
that's the
they're in
shop.
the Wrexham Lager Club.
Got you, yeah.
They're more like a community group rather than a place.
Okay, yeah.
But they're every Wednesday. We had D-side defenders come from Mould. They're massive. Like they've got so many members, and they're also massive.
Yeah.
The minimum height. They were all 3 inches taller than you.
Right, okay.
That's 7 of them.
That's a lot.
I was just going,
Yeah.
You're for the strong man, or strong person.
Yeah.
We had those guys. We had Geckos, which is just over there.
Right, yep.
They came and did Pokemon Let's Play.
Yeah.
We had Fourth Planet Games, which are the OG board game and gaming shop down.
Yeah.
They're the ones you were
That's it,
thinking about
yeah.
on Bank Street. Mark and Rob. And let's make sure I don't forget anybody. But we all collaborated together, and we had some volunteers, and it was all free. The aim of it was to make it all free so anybody can come and enjoy it.
Yeah.
You even, on occasion, didn't even have to pay for your food or drink, because we had an inflatables room.
Okay.
We had big inflatable darts.
Oh,
Okay.
And then
that sounds amazing.
it was meant, we had inflatable darts, basketball,
Yeah.
axe throwing, but inflatable. And we tried to keep it to the kids, but the adults wanted to go.
Yeah.
But if the kid got a particularly high score, we give them a token, and then they can go within T-Poud to a vendor and get something. So we
Yeah.
tried to keep all the trade inside the building.
You gamified everything. That's fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I like that. Yeah. Okay.
Well, today I was going to think of a code that I could say during this interview that if people watched it, they could get a prize later. But I did not have time.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Or did I?
Yeah, we, you know, somebody might know. I mean, it seems to me just listening to you list off the different communities around the area and very locally too. This is such a growing, I don't know, sector. What would you even call it? I mean, it's subculture. Yeah, I mean something.
I mean,
like
I haven't
that.
looked at the financials
Yeah.
behind it, but I imagine it's growing. But you don't have to directly be in gaming in the board sense.
Sure.
Like Geek Cabin, who came, they put on a map, like they TVs bigger than this, full VR setups, racing sims.
Wow.
They did it. They filled an entire space.
Do they have their own gear
Yeah.
for VR?
Yeah. So Geek Cabin can build anything. Yeah.
It's good for me to know.
I know. Do you know Charles Hughes?
They fixed my phone once.
Well, there you go.
It might have been him
Yeah.
Geek
Like
Cabin,
very
yeah.
fluffy hair, glasses.
on Chester Street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They could build anything, and on the day they brought big gaming rigs because gaming doesn't have to be in the board flavour.
No.
It could be computer.
Yeah.
In this, we wanted to have newer technology with older traditions as well.
Yeah.
And that helped fill the space. And then all the vendors on the day were great as well. So yes, Wrexham's pretty big for gaming now.
Yeah.
And as I say, I think Mark started it at Fourth Planet. I think there might have been people before him.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to come in and add booze because it generally makes quite interesting stories.
Yeah, and lowers people's anxiety. What's the Dutch courage type of thing? You know, if you're a bit afraid, have a little bit of a drink, then get into the gaming.
Well, yeah.
No, for some people, a little bit of a drink is fine,
To
isn't
play
it?
a board game.
No, I'm talking about some people who are like, I know people from the schools and things, not the schools, but the colleges who find that a little bit of a drink is helpful to them.
Now,
going into
not
play
to
games.
promote drinking. That's all
No, I'm not promoting that.
It was more to help bring people who would never ever even think of gaming,
Yeah.
but do want to come in for a pint,
Yeah.
or a cup of tea or coffee,
Game of
and
chess.
then they might draw it in.
Yeah.
For instance, our oldest regular customers are 82 and 84.
Yeah, well, he was there the other day, wasn't he?
Yeah. They will never ever want to play a game.
No.
But they'll want to have 3 pints of Wrexham lager, which we do serve.
Yeah.
All the lagers are available, and they and they'll like looking at the games or talking about the games or being engaged. 'Cause otherwise, they like John, as for instance, he's wheelchair bound. He'd be sat in Wetherspoons on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he can come in and everybody knows him. And I'm quite proud of this one. I've built the building to be accessible front to back.
Yeah.
So the door originally was on the left, but there was a step of that much. It's very hard for people to get in. So I just moved the door to the other side.
Yeah, okay.
I did engage with the council to get a ramp in. Didn't go very well. But it now means you can come in straight through the bar and there's a ramp out the back.
Okay, yeah.
And we had to fight with the council to get accessible toilets put in as well, which was crazy.
That's mad, that is.
It was mad.
Oh no, James. Oh, he's so close to falling into moaning about the council. Oh, is he going to hold himself
I'm
back?
going to stay away from it.
Okay, good.
You're making the place
good,
more
good.
accessible, so more inclusive, and they're going to throw lots and lots of more tick boxing and what are you doing?
Red tape, I think.
Yeah, red tape,
Appropriate. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's an isolated incident. The council have also done plenty of great things. The grant funding available for doing something unique has been great.
Yeah.
I know a lot of the people on the council now to be able to understand what's going on. And Lord Street, I can't give you any financial data or figures, but I think they've done quite well in terms of access to local help.
Well, Lord Street, as I always tell everyone, is my favourite street in Wrexham, and yet it is often the least inviting, I would say. Just in terms of, like, you know, we got High Street looks amazing now. I would love to see Lord Street get just a little bit of a lift. You know, in terms of the way it's just slightly less loved than some of the other streets in city centre, I think, and yet it has the coolest stuff.
Do you think it needs a bit more of a tidy up, a clean up?
I don't know what the tidy up is, but like the problem is, you know, the what's it called, the city centre improvement scheme.
Yeah.
They had a phase 2, phase 3, phase 4 plan, didn't they? So eventually it will get done, but it could be like 50 years.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I think it just needs a nice bit of jet washing and stuff like that, a bit of sprucing up, doesn't it?
I mean, it looks good.
It does look
but
good.
that's because of the places. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we like Lord Street, don't we?
Spend a lot of time in Vasco da Gama,
Yeah.
at least. Yeah.
And I'll be going into Steve's place for a game of chess.
Night on the Mead.
A night on the mead, yeah. I can't wait to have a try
What
this.
could possibly go wrong?
I'm sure I've drunk a mead at some point.
I drank a lot of mead at something earlier this year, but it was a special version of it that was like mixed into pint form, and it was like drinking some sort of IPA that tasted a bit like wine. That was, I don't know what it was, but I felt absolutely awful when I woke up the next day. So it's very memorable, but you know, City of Culture is what we're going to talk about a little bit more specifically. Obviously, you've done an event very directly tied to hopefully promoting this bid, getting more people to know about it in the communities you're working with. What for you would be something that Wrexham can do, or what have you learned from putting on that event that might help us sort of grow the awareness of what they're trying to do? And then if we were to be successful, how would it help what you're doing, you know, from your perspective?
Well, isn't their theme play?
That's a one big, what do you call it, a pillar? You called it a pillar.
Good.
Yeah.
Only one letter away from a pillar. Which is how I felt sometimes during trying to organise it, because
Right.
I think we got told we had 4,000 people through the doors. Which,
That's brilliant.
well, is it? Because I don't know what a normal day is. If a normal day is 3,999, then getting one extra person is not that great.
No, I didn't.
Well, I suppose, I don't know, yeah, because the data is difficult, but then if you count the people that were actually interacting with what you were doing, the tokens, the games and stuff like that.
There was at least 5, so that'll do.
Yeah, right, great.
Yeah, it was a great success. In terms of what you do in the future and how it would help, that was meant, I mean, it promoted us to a degree, but it was meant to bring the community of game together. Because everybody was invited, those who could attend, and it showed what we could do together. And I remember the D-side defenders specifically saying, this is the type of thing we want to start doing. Okay. Because I think we have a Comic-Con in Wrexham on occasion. We'll have, I believe there's a Pokemon market, there's other markets that come, but they're activities meant to generate revenue, aren't they?
Yeah.
Whereas we wanted to take the grant to provide something free. Sure. Because what was the singer who did the Queen Street gig with the little hat on? Big fella, big voice.
Oh my gosh, Tom
Walker.
Yeah.
As an example, when he did the free gig, Queen Square was packed.
Yeah.
It was a bit crazy that day. Yeah.
And everybody, in theory, would disperse into the local businesses, and it would help support what's going on there.
Yeah. Sure.
I don't know for a fact, but I believe the pay gig wasn't as successful, because guess what? You have to pay.
However, metrics, I think that was from Nightingale House. So I don't know how it affected it, because then it was raising money for a charity.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But in terms of the footfall, I've got to imagine the free one was higher footfall.
Yeah. I would say if you did not a currency analysis, a financial analysis, a P&L for that day in T-Poub, or every single trader said they absolutely smashed it. Loads of business. Right. Yeah. T-Poub themselves make money from the event too. Yeah, I know the council own, but they
people park there.
Well, no, you have to pay for the event space. Yeah.
Right,
yeah. So everybody benefits.
Wait, you have to pay for that through this fund?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't know that was a secret. Because how do
No,
they...
not a secret. I just thought like, if you're bringing that many people in, there may be some incentive to reduce that. But yes, okay, right, fine. Yeah.
Actually, Matty dealt with that side. Maybe there was. But the point was, if Wrexham as a city now were putting on events like that, which were funded, and it was free, it would start drawing people into the town. Because the one thing I see on, because we do the monthly street markets as well. The next one's tomorrow. 1st of November, which is the Day of the Dead market.
Oh,
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
Like Mexico thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I won't attempt to pronounce it. German's my language, not Spanish or Mexican. Not Mexican. Tomorrow, there are lots of events for kids, games. We're bringing the tabletops trailer because we have a mead trailer. And we're going to turn it into a potions lab. It's all meant to be fun. To somebody walking into that, they don't pay, but they might have fun.
Yeah.
They might enjoy it. and obviously people will want to come in because things are really tight at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we've got a free game section. We know that not everybody can come in and afford a pint. Yeah, if you want to come in and buy a squash, cool, have a game of chess, whatever.
Vimto.
Yes, other black currants are available. And that's what I think it can teach the 2029 space, because I saw another event on 2029 where they did get funding, but they were still charging to get in. I was like, how does that even work?
Right, okay.
Because you've got a grant for it.
Yeah.
Well, what was that? Do you remember?
I won't mention it.
All right, okay. I mean, yeah, I think it seems to me that when something like that is successful, I suppose you might call it a pilot event or whatever they call it. I don't know what language they want to use, but it seems like you would look at that and you'd be like, well, that should be at minimum something that now is quarterly or monthly, and it should be facilitated or funded in some way, ideally. So I would imagine, for example, traders that see that happening and have a great day are going to be like, well, God, I'd love a bit of that once a month, so that they know they can increase their cash flow, etc.
Yeah. And that's the idea of the monthly street markets. They're organised by Fern.
But I mean, specifically for gaming, it sounds like it would work. Yeah.
Yeah, but as a model.
Yeah, right.
Because Fern doesn't charge a lot for a stall. In fact, doesn't charge us anything because we have to pay for an alcohol licence for the Queen Square.
Yeah.
And the idea is you get people in, because I was about to say the number one thing I see on every thread of people frankly just moaning is City Centre's dead, City Centre's bad, City Centre's going downhill, City Centre's not busy.
Yeah.
Well, that's because
people don't really come in.
yeah, but you need a reason to come in.
Sure.
Yeah? And as that Tom Walker free event proved, as RexQuest proved, if it's free, they'll come and they will spend somewhere.
Yeah, of course.
Football parade would be another big one. People keep mentioning. That was a huge day. Tons of people in town.
Yeah. So that's what in the future, and you're right, I think this was meant to be a pilot. And if the 2029 bid's successful, I guess they want to do it again.
Look, if we're going to get £10 million prize money, I don't think it would cost much to do a year of that, would it? You know what I mean? Like once a month. It sounds to me like it would be something cool, a calendar of events that could be including something like that. Yeah.
They could have a free pitch, come in and open space, just come on in.
No, but like you think about it, cities like Liverpool and stuff like this, you know, it's more common. I think it's just that in Wrexham, people don't necessarily know how big the community is until you see them all in one space. Yeah. And the traders have a great day, and most of the traders probably don't even know either that that's something that could happen. And then I guess TPALB, they've got very good at this. You know, whether it's the vinyl thing, whether it's the makers market, whether it's the art exhibition openings, they tend to get good at making like events where people come in for something specific. So that's cool. I'm glad that got to happen. Interesting stuff. I mean, James, have you got anything specific?
Well, I was going to ask him about the games he's brought.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh yes. So Big Potato Games, because basically I'm plugging everybody in the world.
Yeah.
They've been so fantastic. They send us these games for nothing, so people in the bar can test them out. And they they're a British company. They specialise in community social games. Like both of these I've used in our game shows as quiz rounds.
Right, brilliant. So this is from Big Potato Games?
Yes.
And their website is bigpotato.com if you want to check out that.
Yeah.
While we're here.
The support they give to games spaces, not just shops, because we don't really sell a lot of board games, but we play a lot of board games. They've been great, and for example, if people think of board games as Monopoly, but that's a one-on-one quiz seesaw, which is...
I quite like the idea.
It's like a mix
seesaw
of
and a quiz.
Oh my God, what's that one called where you move everything? I really like that one. You know, where you move the metal ball around the assault course.
Screwball Scramble.
Right, it looks like that mixed with a quiz or something.
Sort of. Firstly, did you know there's a sequel to Screwball Scramble?
I've got it.
Yeah, it's in the bar, but they join together and they make one big call.
I've done it.
I've seen that, yes.
I've joined them
and we
together.
do have time trials.
Yeah.
It's quite fun.
Right, okay.
So that's an example of a quiz-based one. This one is a mix of Jenga and True or False.
I was going to say it looks like Kaplunk mixed with Impossible. You know that quiz show on BBC? Impossible.
Oh, right, yeah.
I hate that quiz show, but anyway, interesting, Okay.
Well, it's just to show people that games don't have to be rolling dice and counting tokens and rules.
Yeah.
For this, all you need is knowledge and the ability to press the seesaw. For that one, all you need is knowledge and a bit of luck.
Yeah.
It's interesting how it says grown-up friendly on it as well. Interesting.
Grown up friendly.
So you know it's not just a kids game, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's good. Well, we used to run a game show every week called Switchboard,
Yeah.
where we take 3 board games, I turn them into quiz rounds, and then the final round is you're playing a board game using the points as lives for the other 3 games.
Yeah.
As you picked up on before, everything's a game. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Even when you come into the bar,
Yeah.
if you know you want to play games in advance, you pay and you get given poker chips to then spend on the games and drinks.
Oh, wow.
So everything's,
That is amazing.
yes, unless you lose the poker chips.
And just to...
Oh my
I
gosh.
promised that I would fetch you a game, and I have fetched you a game. This is your game to take away.
Brilliant.
And I thought that maybe we could play a few questions before we end.
Oh, really now?
Have we
Okay.
got time to do that?
I mean, why not?
Rob's
Go ahead.
going to referee that.
You can't even read this thing.
No, it is the contrast, and it is a bit thing. But we'll start.
Go on,
on.
tell everyone what it is.
It's the handheld game of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and it's got all the things. But
How much was that?
I bought it. I think it was for £1. It was in one of these charity shops,
Okay.
and I thought, oh, I like that. It's great.
Any of them in tabletops? Any of them little things?
So electronic games don't do well
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
because they make noise
Yeah.
and people break them.
Well-
It's hard to break a dice.
Yeah.
And if you noticed, the Smiles Ghost, yes, Stone Circle Mead is great.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Please buy mead.
Well,
Support
this one
the
is
mead.
yours to take away.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
But you're going to ask some questions.
Maybe you
I
can
am.
use it. Go on, quick then.
We'll quickly go for the thing, but it gives you 30 seconds, but you have to press the button to get the answers. You have 30 seconds to answer each question. Which of these is an optical toy? So it's horoscope, stethoscope, microscope, kaleidoscope.
Kaleidoscope. The camera won't pick it up.
No.
Definitely not.
Isn't it so funny that the 2 colours on the screen are the tabletop's colours?
Oh, they are then.
How
Which-
weird?
Right. Okay. Yeah.
How
But,
weird's that?
Which term is commonly used for wine producing estate in Bordeaux? So the answers are Palais, Halle, Chateau, Park.
Chateau.
Chateau. I go for Chateau.
That sounds good, doesn't it?
Hey, we're up to £2,000.
That is brilliant.
Is this what I
go on, you
get
do
paid
one
for the
more.
interview? Is this how it works?
You're going to win £1 million.
We're up to £1,000 now.
Brilliant.
Who won the role of Joseph in the 2007 TV talent show Any Dream Will Do? And the answers are Lee Mead, Keith Jack, Lewis Bradley, Ben Ellis.
I have no idea.
I've got no idea.
Ben Ellis stands out.
Well, I'm going to go for, what's it called? Ask the audience. So you've got 3, you can ask the audience
go
on
on.
this.
This audience, or
No, it does it itself. Look, obviously you can't see
Is
this.
this AI? Right.
No, it's just...
They'd call that
yeah,
AI.
oh yeah,
wouldn't they?
definitely AI that.
So it went to the highest
Audience,
one of
yeah.
Lee Mead is A.
Mead.
Lee Mead, yeah.
Okay.
How about that for
Wow.
synchronicity?
Serendipity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure you didn't program this?
No. Which of these French words describes a woman who is boyish and youthful looking? Are we ready?
Great.
So we've got chic, petite, soigné, or gamine.
I think when that question was written, they didn't know how today would be. I don't know
No.
the answer.
So I'm gonna have to go for chic maybe, but let's go for 50-50. Because I only did that to stop the questions going on.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
So we've got soigné or gamine.
Yeah. Okay.
Which one is?
Any ideas? Anybody
No.
else?
Should we ask the? Let's ask someone else.
No, just guess.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
Oh, it's too late now.
Okay.
We're gonna have to phone a friend, and this will be our last question.
How does that work?
Well, they've got people. This is Carl.
Okay.
You can't see
Carl
Carl.
from Visit Wrexham.
Yeah, but some of them say, yeah, I know the answer. It's great, and it gives you the answer,
And it's wrong.
and it's wrong.
Yeah, don't trust your mate.
Can't trust them.
Like antique intelligence.
So I'm ringing Carl now. Let's see what Carl says. Connected to, it's John, sorry. Hi, John, question. Which of these words describes a woman? Answer, Sonia, John. I'm not really sure. I think the answer is D.
John's voice is crazy.
It is crazy.
Yeah.
So it's either C or D. Should we have a consensus?
I don't know. Just pick one.
gamine.
That'd be
I
right,
think
yeah.
gamine
I don't know if I
sounds...
trust John.
I think gamine is like gamoots or something.
Great.
Yeah,
Whatever that was.
Sonia sounds like a brandy. So, where are we going? C or D? Quickly, we've got 10 seconds.
Up to you, mate.
C. I don't like Johnny.
All right, then we'll go for C.
Yeah.
Wrong. I was right with Gamin, wasn't I? Right,
Wow,
this is yours anyway.
Oh, thank you.
There you go, that's your...
That will provide.
Trade you for the mead.
Yeah, look at that. How crazy.
Well,
is
no,
that?
I
Orange and
That is
blue.
really good.
Yeah, I didn't know you were going to fetch mead, but I did promise you. I've also got that Danish game in my attic, which I will dig out. That is...
Click, clocky thing.
No, it was Kalala on it.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
And it's in the box. It's probably a collector's item, but you can
Here's
have
a pen
it.
for you.
It's just in my attic.
Oh, thanks. I'm getting all the gifts.
James, come on, what are we doing here?
Oh, we are putting your thoughts, your words, your ideas of what you
How does he
think
not
the
know
Wrexham
what it
of
is yet?
culture
How do you
should
not know what
expose,
this is yet?
not expose.
Should expose
Exposed, not
corruption.
not expose. Expose what
It's
you
hope
want.
for Wrexham, James.
Yeah, hope for Wrexham.
100 times.
Like, I
100
can't see
times.
why I can't remember him telling me for the 100th time. It's hope for Wrexham.
Anything you would like to write. It can be general, it can be very specific
Yeah.
to table taps.
It can be general.
And apparently we're allowing people to just write adverts on there as well. which
Oh,
is-
right,
yeah.
yeah.
James has allowed a few times.
I mean, I'm facing away from
Am I
camera
allowed
now, so
that?
there's a big advert there.
Rob's saying I'm missing the thing there. The rules. Have more.
That's it. Just have more
Yeah.
fun.
If anybody's out there that's got any glasses, can we fetch a glass in? Because I want to have a try of this out of a glass.
Okay.
I think you
I
can
do
put
have
it in a
I do
mug.
have a full bar 300 yards away.
Oh yeah, you do, yeah.
Also, we've got like 6 mugs from various brands.
Yeah,
I don't know why you couldn't drink it out of a mug. You're
I'm
joking.
thinking, right? I think booze and anything should
I
be
don't really
drunk
want to be near James when he said
because
drink
it
that, to
comes
be
from
honest.
glass. I think it should be drunk from glass, doesn't it?
Hard enough already.
It's like I don't know.
Right. Thank
It's
you so
like
much for coming in.
something.
No, it's-
I will take your microphone off you.
Oh, damn.
Just so that I don't let you
And
walk out.
we have a
with it.
picture.
Imagine if we were mic'd up
Hang on, where's it gone? Oh, is it all the way down?
How many times have I said that? Oh shh,
And it was just streaming out, yeah.
isn't it?
I reckon everybody would love that.
Well, actually, you know what? You've built a space that would work really well for some sort of immersive theatre event with people mic'd up, which you could also stream.
we've done murder
There are many, the possibilities are huge when you build a space like that, right? It's not just gaming. You could do so much. It's interesting, yeah. But thank you for coming in. And let's take, the photo. Got it.
12:48.
Have we been in the other set? Let's do this photo in the pub.
Yeah,
We've
yeah.
done
Well,
every
of
photo
course,
here
with
so
the
far.
games behind.
That'll be much more fun.
Big potatoes.
Brilliant. You
Tilt
you
shout.
said you wanted to hold this in the next photo.
Oh yeah, I did actually. That'll be like in, like
There you
in Wonderwall. Is it? Am I in there? Am I in there?
No, you're not in there.
Am I not in there?
Come on now.
Am I in there?
Die Offenbach.
Ah, right.
Cheers.
Thanks, Sasha.
Excellent. Oh, and James, obviously the pens for the
Pens,
posters.
yes.
That's it, yes.
Is it too good? Let's go.
Go on.
If we can ask you to just sign 3 posters for us.
Okay.
Yeah. Why? Did you want then? Did you
No, it's just you're getting there. This is good.
Thanks.
This is good.
It's only
Yeah,
taken me a
right.
week, everybody.
Yeah, here we go.
This poster over here. Everybody's just signed it, and we've got 2 outside. Rob's got some ideas that he's going to do with them. I keep asking him, but he keeps...
I have said many, many times.
He said many, many times, and I've many, many times thought, what's he said about these posters?
What do you think will happen to the poster?
I
Perhaps we
don't
will
know.
keep it because everything else is probably going to be cut up. And
I thought he was going to make
you
like
know,
a little
well,
ship
constituents.
out of the
Yeah,
sails.
Exactly.
And
Big
like the
aeroplane.
Mayflower.
Big paper aeroplane.
Find a new continent somewhere.
That would be good for the City of Culture
So, yeah.
applications in the future. Look at all our supporters, and they've all signed this letter of support for us.
Yes.
Oh, we've got cable in under it, yeah.
No, the carpet twisted just that.
Oh,
Weird. Yeah.
maybe it's on a ley line. and
Your
some-
games. You're having your games, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I thought I was signing something.
Oh,
yeah.
right. Okay. I'll just gather them for you.
I'm
Yeah.
following the instructions as they come to me.
Go on, James. Go on.
Thank you.
There
So
we
it's
go.
just this one here
Okay.
and that one the other side. They're all
Okay,
exactly
I
the
believe
same.
we've got a break now until 1:30, so that's nice.
And then which one?
Yeah, this one here. Do it in the same way with a QR code, yeah? Yeah. Oh, Gareth Davis, MS, AS. Ah, thank you.
There you go. Wow, it's very rainy.
It is.
I don't have an umbrella.
Do you not?
Can I borrow a pumpkin?
We haven't got any corporate umbrellas to shield you from that rain, but
Fantastic. All right. Yeah, that's good.
thank you for coming in, Steve. We will. I will definitely call in later on. Thank you for the T-shirt, by the way,
Can I take that?
which I've sat on, but I will keep hold of it. Wow, nice T-shirt. Wrexham 2029
Great.
bid.
All right, hope everything goes all right with the Halloween party, etc.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to pop in to see the floors, and
You drink that much, are you? See the floor.
I haven't drunk like that for years, actually. I think as you get a bit wiser, you think, oh no, I can stop now.
No, you just run out of money. Yeah, it'd be good. I'm about to go and transform the whole lower bar
Are
into
you?
blood red.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
We've got all the smart lighting in it. So.
Right, brilliant.
Thanks, everybody. for your
Thank you
time.
very much.
Nice
Give
to
my
meet you.
regards to Mitch
Cheers.
Yeah.
All right, see you in a little bit.
and his Reliant Robin.
It's cool, but
Yeah, I can imagine that it is, yeah.
and the sessions.
Oh,
See
in
you all again.
See you very soon. Ciao.
Oh yeah.
your games.
So you keep, yeah. The meet's for you.
Have you
guys.
got your Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game?
I don't. I didn't ask a friend to bring it over here.
That's yours. And
If you put it in the middle, they won't get wet.
that's a brand new battery in there and all.
Wow.
Yeah. No expense spared. No expense spared on this show.
Thanks for your time, guys.
Thank you.
Why'd you get away, James?
Why did I get into what?
Why'd you get away?
Away?
Yeah. The game. Why'd you
Oh,
get away?
oh, because I don't want it. It's just hanging around in my drawer at home.
Was it?
Yeah, there's another one, Deal or No Deal. Do you want that one?
Like an electronic game?
It's an electronic game, yeah, Deal or No Deal. Noel Edmonds comes up in a LCD crystal display way, and he's just as annoying in that as he is in real life, isn't he?
Do you not like him?
That sounds funny.
But Noel Edmonds, yeah, he's all right. I just thought Deal or No Deal was a bit like,
I don't like that one.
do you not?
You heard of Mr. Blobby's coming back?
Oh, fuck no, please don't. I'd rather have Atlas 31, which is some meteor hurtling towards Earth that changes its trajectory, which is probably being governed by aliens or something. I'd rather have that slam into the Earth, right, than Mr. Blobby come back.
He scares me, Mr. Blobby.
Yeah, he is awful, isn't he?
Scary, yeah.
You got no weapons.
He's proper nefarious, and for those who don't know what nefarious is, it just means evil, wicked, isn't he? Mr. Blobby.
Watch
Wicked
Wicked.
the... Yeah. Right, do the rendition of Wicked.
I can't do it.
Come on the mic. Go on. Go on. Go on. Sasha's rendition here. Go on. You heard it here first.
Singing's not my forte.
No.
It's not as good as mine.
Was that singing? It's more like la 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 la. What is that when you practice it? So far tola. So far ti. What is that? What is so do a deer, a female deer, ray a drop of golden
You've
sun.
got quite a nice singing voice, actually.
Have I?
Yeah,
I think it's when
I think you've got quite good tone.
do you reckon?
Yeah,
Oh, I don't really think that I had a good singing voice at all.
I think you do.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that. Right, I'm resigning. I'm off to Broadway.
I quit.
I quit. I'm going to Broadway to find my thing. Yeah, I'm going to sing "Any Dream Will Do" down on Joseph's Technicolor Dreamcoat or whatever it is he had.
The game was really showing your age when it asked you that.
Hey,
When it asked you about any dream will do, it really showed its age.
yeah. Well, it is quite old, isn't it?
Yeah.
I thought I was hoping Jason Donovan would come up because he definitely did play it, didn't he?
Play what?
Do a dear what?
Who played what?
Jason Donovan. You're far too young to remember who he was.
I don't know who that is.
No, he was in Neighbours.
Or a bad man.
No, he was like very fluffy, poppy. He was a boy next door who married, who was that? Kylie Minogue.
Oh.
In a soap opera. And then she had a hit by these people who used to churn out bubble gum pop, which was Stock Aitken and Waterman in the 80s. And so they made Kylie Minogue, who was their neighbours, they offered her a singing contract.
Oh, yeah.
So Kylie Minogue wouldn't be around if it wasn't for these people. She wouldn't be the what's it called, the pint-sized pop star that she is today.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
She is pretty cool, actually. So she sung, I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. I should be so lucky, 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 lucky. I should be so lucky in love. Yeah, me putting extra syllables on the word love there. No, I think that's how she says it.
You're making it your own.
Making it my own. And this Stock Aitken and Waterman company, they put them together and they did the song. What was the song going? I'm asking Owen like he was in the 80s.
Wait, what song?
What was the song? Especially for you. So because there was the will they, won't they get together, or are they a couple already? Because they played a couple on screen, and then off screen there was like, you know, just to create the tension and create the mystery, if you like. Because once the what?
Has your birthday already been?
My birthday, yes. Yours has too.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Because you're Aquarius, I'm Libra.
You're a Libra back in, maybe Libra season.
Our other air signs would have also gone. They're the Geminis, the
May, is it?
May, June, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we've got the Leos in July, haven't we? June, July, and then August, the vegans and
Vegans?
the vegan,
Virgo.
the Virgos. Yes, of course.
Well, Leos as well.
I thought he was on stilts then. He's not, is he?
He's so tall, isn't he? Keeps walking.
Yeah, he's tall. Like he moves like very craftily, doesn't he?
He's been walking past all week. And
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been thinking, oh my god, he's so tall.
Do you think Mr. Blobby's in disguise? And he's
You would make a good Jack Skellington, actually.
who him?
What do you want to think about it?
Well, go and tell him that, Owen. Write it down on a piece of paper. Run after him.
He's too far away.
Run after him and say, do you know what? You would make a good Jack Skellington.
In the remake.
Am I on mic? I've been trying to hunt down a bag to get some of this rubbish out into the thing. Am I on mute now? I'm off now. They're good, them, aren't they?
Found it in a charity shop just before I got here.
Oh, so you thought you'd buy it?
Yes.
Oh,
£3.50.
doesn't? Oh, yeah, there we go.
Doesn't always work.
Well, you know why, don't you?
Why?
You need to. You need to clean up the friction, don't you?
Friction, eh?
Well, that's what it is, isn't it? It's that. Let's have a look. That's why it's not working, Owen, because this is not. There you go. That should work all the time now.
Rob's got a physics degree, he should know. Well, not a degree, but was studying it.
Well, the friction is, he hits that, it jolts that a little bit, and then it moves it down.
Yeah.
It's friction that's holding it there, isn't it?
If you give it a shake, it might.
Oh. I think it's malfunctioned, Owen. Hasn't it?
That's maybe that's why it was in the church shop.
Right, time check. Receptionist, what time is it now?
1.
1 o'clock. Is there someone that come in now?
Half 1.
Someone coming at half 1.
Oh, right, yeah, so we've... Where's my thing gone? There it is. Drive, Wrexham 24/7 sheet. Final schedule, like... I really need to get into this email-y business thing and how it works. So, we've done... Stephen. Oh, we've got Sam. He says Olympic person. Who's the it says Olympic person, then that's weird that I have to go to the Stephen PH. So we've done that. We've done Chris, done Carl, done Stephen. So next is Olympic person. We'll have to ask him when he comes out. Is Olympic person turning up? Or not?
Or not.
No. Have you decided what tattoo you're having?
No.
Are you just going to go there and think of something?
No, I'll let them pick.
You'll let them pick?
Yeah.
Can you repeat that again?
I'm not bothered.
You're not bothered?
Not really.
Yeah, but it's going to stay on your skin forever.
I'm not really.
I think you should pick something Egyptian.
Well, no, because it's got a match the rest of this, and it's like set designs. They'll have loads of designs that they've done.
Go on then, turn over. Well, you could fit an Egyptian. Oh, you got the... That's the...
What you having done?
Later today.
Right, you have got quite a few, haven't you?
Yeah.
What the side? Betty Boop.
And you can't see it all, but I've got like my whole back tattooed as well.
The whole back.
Yeah.
What's the thingy on that?
It's
Go on.
like this really old design.
Oh right, yeah.
From like the 1950s or something.
Like, yeah, it certainly looks chivalrous and honourable.
It's not finished yet.
Oh,
It's going to be shaded.
of course it is.
Yeah, but
It's an extra 10 grand.
yeah. No, but it's not finished yet. But
An extra 10 grand for the tattoo. That would annoy the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Do you know what would fix that? WD-40.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that beak has to be tapped straight on there all the time to create the friction. Pass this for a minute.
We'll bring this all full circle. Ink to Tap by KFC, they were offering a Woody Woodpecker tattoo.
Who was this?
Ink to Tap, a tattoo place by KFC.
Who wants a Woody Woodpecker tattoo?
I don't know, but they were offering it.
Are they? Was that where it was? Oh, there you go.
There we are. Hey. Nice. That's pole dancing. Hey.
So it's just this bit at the top. Get a bit of wire wool on that, and a bit of WD-40, yeah.
Who's getting lunch today?
Do you know where they get their name from, WD-40?
Where do they get their name?
It's water displacement 40, after the 40th attempt, trying to recreate, to recreate the formula.
you full of facts, aren't you?
It's just rubbish I read all the time.
Yeah, but I love it.
I love it or not, it's great, yeah. Because I can just wander around the subject. It's great in school.
You know something about everything.
Yeah, so it's great. But that's how your brain works anyway. It isn't just like cats here, dogs there,
Yeah.
bottles and things here. It's everything that you think of is connected to something else. I just happen to sort of, I feel it when I'm talking.
Yeah.
I feel the connections that it's all linked to. Does that make? That made me sound pompous and stupid.
No, I don't think so.
Trying to explain the way I feel my other information when I'm talking about one piece of information.
I used to think WD-40 and UB-40 were the same thing.
Did you?
Yes.
Where did UB40 come from?
It's
Where did they get their name?
I don't know.
In the 80s, when you were unemployed, you had to sign on for registered work. And the form, it was a card like this, yeah. When you finished work, it was like a lickable, it was this, it was like a lickable self-addressed stamp, so, and it had edges that you would pull off. So what you did was, when you got a job, you filled in the form here, licked it, and then posted it. And the form was called UB40.
Well, that's got to do with their music.
Well, their first record was the 1 in 10. Like 1 in 10 people were unemployed. Now it's more like 1 in, I don't know, it's higher than that, put it that way.
Yeah.
But no one's singing a song about it, Sasha, are they?
No.
No. And I think the 1 in 7.48 doesn't have the ring to it, does it?
It's not the same.
No. I am the 1 in 7.48 number on the list. But I am the 1 in 10 number on the list. That was their first record. I think it was. Or was it The Earth Dies Screaming? It was one of them anyway. But they were a good band when they first came out. Well, they still are actually. Even though I think they've had a row and one of them's gone somewhere. Where's Rob gone? Is he muted? He must be, otherwise we'd know where... I can't hear him. Oh, talk of the devil, he's here now. Is there a name for the Olympic person, or is just that?
Johnny Bryan, again, we did this, but like Johnny Bryan.
Yeah, oh right, got it. Johnny Bryan. Oh yeah, Bryn. Right, okay. What time's he coming? 1:30.
1:30.
Oh, we've got 25 minutes yet. Haven't we? Wonder how... I do fancy another coffee, actually.
Still 4 people watching on Twitch.
Is there? Well, after my singing
Yes.
of...
Was it Wicked?
I'm trying to think what... do you want to drink them?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Do you want to drink them, Arnie? Yeah.
It's water.
Yeah, it is. Drinking water from the Alps.
From the Alps.
Yeah.
Kylie Minogue, that's it.
Kylie Minogue.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Oh yeah, I should be so lucky. Someone said that.
Yeah, you should go on his website and you should just have a look at the things he's done, but, you know, a lot
Yeah.
of it is commentating on sports notes.
Right, okay, yeah. What was his name? Johnny Bryant.
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny? What was his name?
Johnny. It might have been Johnny Bryan's.
Bravo.
Not Johnny Bravo. No, I said that as a joke.
No. Johnny Bryan, wasn't it?
Bryan.
Johnny Bryan, Wrexham. Oh, I multi-sport commentator.
Bryan, 37 from Fly. Well, he was 37 4 years ago.
Yeah.
He's not 37 anymore.
Experienced presenter, reporter, interviewer. About Johnny Bryan as a motivated person. Is presenter TV sport for foreign location on blah blah blah, yeah. TV presenter climbing. Am I muted? Hopefully you'll work with us again, won't you?
Yeah, I hope so. On next step.
We'll keep your number.
Yeah.
And, oh, have I got your number?
Probably not. I don't know if Rob's even got my number.
Right, okay then. Yeah, I'll put it on here. And if we need to... And put your name. Because we always need people.
There we go.
Thanks. Oh, you've done it. Fantastic. That reminded me, I was looking for this last night, and like that's 3 things that I've left here, because have you got one of those electronic toothbrushes?
Yeah.
Is it the Oral-B one? Or is it the other type, the Philips?
No, Oral-B.
Yeah, well, certain ones of them, right? Because I haven't got a plug in my bathroom,
Yeah.
so I have to have it in my bedroom. And it flashes with this light to tell me that it's charging. But it flashes in such a way, it's like a strobe. And I can see it in the dark. And I think, that's annoying me, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I think...
I leave mine in the kitchen.
Yeah. And I think, oh, what if it's trying to program me with something while I'm asleep? You know, you must become a zombie. That type of thing. So I wanted to put this
Over the light.
over the light. I used to do it on my TV.
Did you on the button?
On the red thing.
Red,
Yeah, because as soon as you do that, but nowadays, all the TV channels, and I don't know why they do it, because I know what channel I'm on, right? When you switch over, the thing comes up, doesn't it? ITV3 or whatever,
Yeah.
then it goes off. But then you've got the thing in the corner to tell you which channel you're watching. Have you seen them?
No.
They're called DOG, yeah? Digital Oriented Graphic. So if you put on a channel, you'll see it in the corner. And it says Sky Sports, BBC, and all that stuff. But as soon as you notice it, you're distracted with it then.
Yeah.
Because you notice that it's there.
Yeah.
And it's like,
I've never noticed.
maybe I shouldn't have said
Now
something.
you've ruined it.
Now I've ruined it, yeah. You can
I
think.
don't watch a lot of telly, to be honest, so I'll be okay.
Good, because you're too busy having a really good social life. Yeah. And people say you should be watching this. Say, no, I'm living real life, actually.
How about that?
Yeah. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. That was a saying in the 80s.
I like that one.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You can reinvent it.
I will, I'll bring it back.
Yeah, bring it back. Yeah. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Bring back that, we'll bring back being silly.
Yeah, and put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's on my list.
Yeah, do with your friend
Bring back
after.
silly, bring back, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah, put that in your pipe and smoke it. It is a good saying,
like
actually.
that.
Yeah, I like it, I know. Johnny Bryan, the thingy. Am I unmuted?
Being silly is just great.
These are the gummy clusters. Did you try one of them? Do, 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 do. Hiya.
I'm Johnny Bryan.
Hiya, Johnny Bryan.
Thank you.
Very first Halloween, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
There we go.
Perfect, amazing, thank you so much.
You're more than welcome.
Rob won't be too long, will he?
No.
Okay, Johnny, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. I was just looking at your website.
Well, the shambles that is, I should say, yeah.
Well, no, it's not a shambles, is it?
Well,
yeah.
it's more LinkedIn I've been using more nowadays. To,
And the shambles is associated with York Street. And that is a wonderful place, isn't it?
It is. I did a lot of snooker there a few years ago, actually.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, commentating on it.
Reporting. I was a reporter at the time.
Oh, right, because they famously got the Crucible down there.
It's York Barbican and
The Barbican, that's it,
Sheffield
yes.
Crucible. So yeah.
The Barbican, yes, because I was looking at the other. Why did I say it was the Crucible when clearly it's not?
No, it's. I was there. I did snooker there for 4 or 5 years, and especially at this time of year, late autumn,
Was it?
Christmas time. York is beautiful. Yeah.
Ah. I was going to send you for some coffees, but I was going to use my card, but
Your treat?
what?
Like your treat?
Yeah, my treat. But have you got a card, Owen?
I don't have a business card.
No. Do you want to use your card, right? And I will set up the payment for you and give you your £2. Yeah. If you give me your bank account details, I'll send it you via Monzo.
I think Rob would prefer if we just use the business card, to be honest.
No, I'm buying them. It's not going to be on the business. I'm buying it just because it's...
Wait till Rob gets back first.
Ah, yeah, all right then. And see what he says.
Okay.
Yeah, but I wanted to buy them.
I mean, he might let you.
No, I mean, I wanted to buy them, but I haven't got my card on me. And I don't want to give you my phone.
You can pay on your phone, can't you?
Yeah, I know, but I'm here, aren't I? And I can't really... Oh, I suppose I could pop out, couldn't I?
Yeah, the next day.
You got loads of time. Yeah. Like, I'm supposed to be going on a flight to Riyadh at 10:30 tonight, but they haven't sent me the flight details yet. So that's
You're going on a flight to where?
Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Are you?
Supposed to be, but this is the joys of being a freelancer and working with different production companies. Some are absolutely fantastic and beautiful to work with.
Yeah.
Some can't organise the proverbial in a brewery.
Yeah, of
And
course.
These ones in Saudi Arabia are one of those.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. So
Is-
they've asked me to do this gig for them for 3 weeks.
Oh, right.
And they want me there tonight, to play tonight, and they haven't even sent me the flight details. I've been chasing them for 2 weeks, and they're saying, yeah, it's going to be tomorrow, it's going to be tomorrow. It's getting to the point now, James, I'm saying, shove it up your ass.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say...
It's a good paying gig,
Yeah.
but if these guys can't organise a flight, then God knows what they're going to be organising with the production.
What you should say to them is like, shove it up your ass, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Well, words to that effect.
Yeah, put that in your back pipe and smoke it. Isn't it?
What happens when you get these gigs, it's one production company does everything. And
Yeah.
somebody there doing all the logistics, and we've got the hotel. And as of 10 o'clock this morning, they said, yeah, it's going to be about an hour. We're sending the flight deals in an hour. That was 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh, right.
Chased them up until 1 o'clock now, just now, before I came here.
What
Still
the-
nothing.
Well, so you could be staying in Riyadh for 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Well, that's nice, isn't it?
Well, it's like going to rehab, not in rehab, because
Ah.
there's no bloody, there's no ale there, is there?
Wow.
Yeah.
There's a song there, isn't it?
Well,
They tried to make me go to Riyadh. I said,
Riyadh, yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been back, but
Well,
when...
it's karaoke, it's like welfare tonight, so I'm actually doing that one instead.
Yeah.
You Johnny?
Yeah.
Hello. I'm Rob.
Robert, same trousers as them. I wear them to go on the planes with. I do, so you're a man with good taste.
That is good to know.
When I come back, I know.
What time is it?
Time now is...
Just gone 20 past 1.
Yeah.
Let's get you a microphone. You're playing somewhere today.
Well, it's supposed to be on 10 tonight, but they haven't even actually sent me the flight yet. So.
Let's take a jump actually, yeah.
What time is that?
Shut up to the cops, he said it's living in cafe near a free advertising. You sure?
Well, I thought, and the next one we'll swap over again. For variety, possibly. But being on that side, I can see and just give you a bit of a neck ache. I have to sort of sit at a certain angle. But
you're not supposed to look at the TV. The TV's only for reference.
No, I mean, it feels better when I can face that way. It feels like when I'm doing that way, I feel...
My microphone isn't here. Like, I don't know where it is. My lapel mic. I think it's off right here. Did you take mine?
Mine, no. My microphone's been on my ear since I got in this morning. If you come and have a sit down, Johnny.
Yes, I was going to say, we're all there here, so... Very chilled, very relaxed.
Yeah, I've got a René Lacoste on.
Yeah, well, one of the better ones of my... I thought I'd make some sort of effort for you guys. But, yeah, better than the old rubbish.
Do you know how the Lacoste thing came about?
Oh, well, I know René Lacoste was a tennis player back from France back in the 1930s-ish. And then he didn't like what he was wearing, so he decided after retiring he was going to set up his own clothing company. That's the old story, I thought. But I'm not sure.
Well, when I was looking into the background of the name René Lacoste, he had kind of protruding teeth, and other tennis players used to call him the crocodile.
Yes.
So then one day,
that is true. Yeah.
He cut out a crocodile and stuck it on his shirt.
Doesn't make any sense.
And then, as a sort of self-deprecating move towards people taking the mick out of him.
Yeah.
And hence, we now have the crocodile of René Lacoste.
Right.
Have I lost my poppy?
Yeah, let's change the title then. Let's change it over to Johnny Bryan. Jonny.
The wonderful world of commentating.
Wonderful world of sports broadcasting, yes.
I've got a question, which is, I'll ask you.
Well, maybe just give us a sec.
Yeah.
Can you hear James okay? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
What about Johnny? Does Johnny sound okay?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Should we take that off the table?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Sasha,
7,
can
8.
you move this somewhere? Maybe drink it if you want, in the corner.
You could have put that anywhere.
Yeah. Where's Sasha? She's smashed in the corner now.
Oh, you've talked about all week.
Caught in a shower as well, which I didn't know.
The what?
Got caught in a blue rain shower.
Did you?
Yeah. Anyway, here. So
Yeah, it did start
Yeah.
raining.
So,
How easy is it getting? Oh, I'll ask you. Just kicking off. Sorry.
well, you had Mark here earlier in the week, didn't you? Who does the Wrexham games?
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not the easiest job in the world. And to be fair, you know, Mark does a really good job because I say to people, "Oh, I can do your job quite easily." No, you can't. It's so difficult to do.
Because you've got to keep talking.
Well, for Mark, it's different because he's doing television and radio commentary at exactly the same time. Because the feed they're picking up and putting on the Wrexham pitches is actually his radio commentary. So he has to constantly talk all the time. Where you watch a normal football match, a television commentator will let the pitches do the talk and let the pitches breathe. So
Yeah.
it's an art form for both mediums. So yeah.
Well, I mean, we can begin there, but just definitely, you know, who are you, and I suppose a little bit about what you do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good. Yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, me, I'm Johnny Bryan. I'm a professional sports broadcaster. Been doing this for 15 years. As a commentator for 15 years. Graduated with a master's from Falmouth University down in Cornwall in 2008. We got another Falmouth in there, have we?
No, I live in Newquay, so near.
Great part of the world.
Yeah.
James just likes to point at people from different counties because even though he's been all around every Tesco in the country,
Yeah.
It is.
Well, I've been to Launceston, which is...
Launceston, we ran that, but I had spent a year down there, and I did 3 years in Aberystwyth for my undergrad, and I did my master's down in Cornwall, which is a beautiful part of the world.
It's a fantastic part of the world. It's also got a lot of history behind it.
Yeah. Tin mining and...
the Cornish...
The pasties.
the Parliament and all that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And we could chat about pasties and everything else all day, but I left there in 2008, and that was at the time of when we had the big credit crunch at the time. So I couldn't get a job anywhere. You know, I tried every broadcaster going, come up with a master's degree with a distinction, couldn't get any job, even at the local Marcher Sound, which it was at those
What was the
times.
degree in?
I did broadcast journalism.
Right, okay. Yeah.
So I did a master's in broadcast journalism, and which covered every medium, which was television, radio, online.
Yep.
And that was when online was in its infancy. Social media was not the big thing at that point. So it was not until the evolution of Twitter and then YouTube was being into more of its infancy around about then, and then the explosion in the early 2010s of what we see.
YouTube was watchable then.
It was watchable with like 10-second videos and people falling over and things like that. But nowadays,
skip
it's,
this.
It's the new medium, isn't it? So my first gig was in 2009. I did some work experience. Even graduating from university, I started to do work experience. I went to BBC Wales down in Cardiff, did a week there during the Six Nations, did some vox pops on the streets, the stuff that they give the junior guys to do. And then from there, I did the first reporting gig was the World Snooker Championships at the Sheffield Crucible.
Right, yeah.
And
that's cool.
A great guy who's my mentor in this business and has been for 15 years is a guy called Rob Walker, who's the World Snooker MC and a magnificent athletics commentator. And he got me my first gig, my first way in through the door, but he's never given me anything else since. He's always pointed me in the direction, but if he said, you got to get the meeting, mate, you got to get yourself over the line. And that's a great way to learn this business. You don't get it handed to you on a silver platter.
No.
So from there I did reporting, and then my first commentary gig was in 2012. I did football for a bookmaker. And I was absolutely atrocious. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to say. I'm only doing it for radio. Maybe 6-7 people were listening at the time. And I just didn't know who the players were. Even though I did all the statistics, all the information, all the preparation, I sounded terrible. But they gave me another go. And then from there I got better and better and better. And then I got in touch with a production company that needed commentators. And my first gig was to do climbing, sport climbing, out in China. That was summer of 2012, spring of 2012. And the guy goes, I'm not going to pay you much. I'm hardly going to pay you next to nothing, in fact. But I want to see how you do. And I ended up that job for 3 years. So I ended up traveling the world, going out to Asia, to Australasia, to around Europe, North America, covering all these climbing events. And it was a great way to learn on the job. Even though the climbing fan base, they are incredibly protective. They are very a football-centric fan base. Not in the way that they support one team, they support all their climbers, but they're very specialised in their sport, and they don't like outsiders coming in. So I had to learn on the job all the terminology, all the technical terms, and it's in a way it's a bit like a lifestyle for them, and not but I might to use a surfing terminology, a kook going out onto trying to ride a wave on a beach where all these professional surfers go all the time. It's going into that type of environment. But I did that for 3 years, and I got a lot of love there. Made a lot of friends. Moved on, changed the production company. Want to change the commentators, change the staff, change the presenters. That's you always get that in this business. So from there, I did stuff for Eurosport, which is now TNT. I did stuff for the BBC World Service. Did stuff around the UK, doing rugby union, doing football, also doing kind of snooker, I've done golf as well. So I'm up to now 31 different sports.
I mean, 2012 was a big year for sport in general.
Absolutely,
A lot of people tuning into things, going to watch the Olympics, and we also had, it felt like a never-ending, you talk about 2008 being difficult. I imagine 2012 was when things exploded. Was it?
It was, opportunity-wise, you got a lot more ways through the door. I found, though, it was more towards the back end of the last decade before COVID. A lot of, because my first Olympics wasn't until Tokyo, and I've done 3. So I've done Tokyo, I did Beijing, the Winter Olympics, and I did Paris last year. So they're my first 3, and I only ever wanted Rob to do 1. Just to say, put it on the CV, I'm an Olympic sports commentator. And for those, basically, I was taught by Rob right at the beginning, my mate Rob Walker. There's 2 kinds of sports commentator: the guy who does football, or the guy who does everything else. And if you're the guy who does everything else, you find you get a lot more work and a lot more opportunities. Because the reason being, Rob, the football queue is a mile long. Everybody wants to do football. Everybody.
Dog.
Every man and his dog and his cat and his gerbil want to do football. And that's so I didn't go down the football route when I could have. Instead, I went down everything else route.
Yeah.
So now I've done 31 different sports, and the way I've had to research, the way I've had to use terminology, the way I've had to broadcast. So this weekend I was doing athletics. First ever time I've ever done an athletics race, calling 100 metres.
Yeah.
Which is one of the hardest things to call in sport.
I can imagine that it is.
Fast, isn't it?
Yeah.
As well,
So you got to get it done within 10 seconds. It's I think it was a youth games. It was taking place out in Bahrain, and the winner won it in 10.5 seconds. Now the hardest thing to spot in a 100-metre race is who's come up the blocks the quickest.
Yeah, of course.
Now, one thing you notice in any athletics race, you go back in history from the likes of David Coleman and Harry Carpenter, all those guys who did it in the 60s and 70s.
Stalwarts of the commentating world.
When athletics, when you hear a 100-metre race, they all say, boom, they're away clean, or they're away first time. They say those lines, guaranteed. The reason being, by the time they've said those words, it's 1 or 2 seconds.
Yeah, halfway through.
It's 1 or 2 seconds, and then the brain's already saying the next sentence, which is who's in the lead, or who got off to the best start. And then from there, then you're calling the race. Yeah. Because in the first 20 metres, everybody's more or less in a line.
Yeah, they are, And
then so by that point, you understand 30, 40 metres in who's actually leading the race. So these are things that you spot, but calling 100 metres or 200 metres is actually not too bad. Calling a 400 or an 800 or a 1500, they are so difficult to do. The reason being is you do not know in a 400 who's actually in the lead until they get to the top end.
Yeah, because of
because the way the lanes are spread out.
The staggered
start.
Yeah.
So that's just one sport, for example. Another sport I'm doing, I can see you got the dartboard up. I do a lot of work for the PDC. So I do a lot of work calling...
Hey, darts is exploding in popularity.
That's, for me, I think is actually going to become the second most watched sport in this country after football in the next 5 years.
I didn't realise it was so big.
It is massive.
It's getting bigger every day.
It's not the explosion that you're seeing here in the UK, it's the explosion you're seeing on the continent. When you go to Europe, we go to Germany, for example, they're selling out 5,000 seat areas.
That's mad.
And that's for an afternoon session on a Friday.
Wow.
And are they on the beers like we are in Blackpool?
Well, you bear in mind, they're on the steins.
Steins,
They
2 pints.
They're on the 2 pint steins.
Yeah.
You know, and rocking up to one of these places, when they do these European tour events, it's like Oktoberfest on payday. Loads and loads and loads of people. And everybody's there enjoying themselves. Over here, you see Alexandra Palace, Ali Pali next month when it starts down there in London. Yeah. And you know, we have a bit more of a football type atmosphere at the darts, which is creeping into it. Yeah, they're getting a bit more rowdy, and sometimes they are crossing the line a little. You know, with some of the songs that they might be singing that could be quite directed at a player, which I think is a little bit uncalled for. But these guys are professional sportsmen, and they're playing for £1 million in Alexandra Palace for the winner this year.
And they're like 17.
And you got Luke Littler. And you got Luke Littler, who's not just he's 18 last January.
18 now,
He became world champion at 17 and couldn't actually celebrate with a beer. You know, so
And
you got to bear in mind, if he actually last year he was the world championship runner-up. In some of these bars in town, he wouldn't be able to go in and do an exhibition because he was underage.
So that's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. But that sport, especially, like as Peter friends are saying to me, will he dominate that sport? I say yes in the short term, but not in the long term, because the next Luke Littler, I think, is only 5 years away.
Yeah, of course.
Because the explosion that you're seeing with this sport, especially with the academies that they're now building in the northwest, in the northeast, down in London as well, kids are now using their Saturday afternoons, sometimes not going to play football anymore.
Going to play darts.
They're playing darts.
Yeah, well, this is what I brought up. I was watching Luke Littler, then watching maybe like this Matchroom documentary on Netflix and other things like this, and it's just sort of convinced me, or radicalised me maybe, if I want to be even stronger. Like, why don't we have a darts club in Wrexham outside of maybe a couple of pubs that do a league, like the Royal Oak and everything? But like, we don't have, for example, anything like what you have in Liverpool and other cities where you can go and you see the Ockies.
Yes,
10, 20. We have a bit of axe throwing maybe, but we don't seem to have darts clubs in Wrexham. I feel like it's coming. It's someone who's brave enough to go through the door first. But you could open this place tomorrow. You'd have to build it a little bit faster than we did. But you could put 10 Ockies in a room like this. Yeah. And I wonder if it's popular enough to make money.
You go to some of the cities and there are these darts bars that you get down. I can't remember what they're...
Flight Club and stuff like that. Yeah. That's a bit of a commodity thing, it's something.
It's something to get people throwing darts on a board, for example.
Yeah.
But you talk about there's a league that I play in Tuesday, but the pubs in town that play in it, there isn't that many. Hill Street Social, I think, is one we played the other week.
Okay, yep.
Cross Fox is playing it. And then you go the ones just up the town hill, like the Bowling Green, the Fairfield. Those guys, the proper darting pubs that they have been they've been in that league for years. But nothing like you won't see. Oh, the standing there's actually another one in it as well. So there are actually a few pubs here that are playing it on a Tuesday.
Yeah, they've got a great dartboard. Yeah.
So you do get a few of them in the town that are playing. I think there's 20 pubs that play in the Tuesday league.
Yeah.
But you look at some of the players that you play against as well, and some of these players at the top level are close to semi-professional.
Yeah.
So you're seeing the growth of that sport, where in the 90s and 80s it was, well, you might remember the Jockey Wilsons, the Eric
I do, yeah.
Who
Eric
and
Bristow,
there was a
yes.
pint on the stage, and they'll be and they'll be smoking,
Bobby
and,
George.
Yeah, Bobby George.
Yeah.
I work with Bobby. He's
Jockey Wilson, famously.
There's so many stories I can say about Bobby George. Unfortunately, though, they have to turn the cameras off.
Not Twitch.
Yeah, Bobby George, yeah.
Yeah. So all those guys, in the 80s and 90s, they were the cult heroes, as it were, and that took that sport to that level.
Yeah.
Then that sport had to regrow again, rebrand itself.
Yeah, yeah.
Which it did for the PDC in the late noughties. And then now they're playing in arenas, like the Echo Arena, for 15,000 people.
Well, what other sports are you excited about in this moment, given that you've got such a bird's eye view of everything?
Dance is going to be massive. I was impressed with the amount of people that were following the golf, the Ryder Cup this year.
That got a bit rowdy.
That got very rowdy, and the thing that actually brought into more the public consciousness more than anything else, because people were seeing the social media clips of what was going on and how rowdiness the crowd was, and people going, oh, I want Europe to win now. I want Europe to win this, because because people were actually annoyed by it, and then people were actually watching it, and Sky had one of their highest viewing figures for the Sunday night.
Okay, yeah.
Outside of football, you know, so a lot of people tuned in to watch it. Yeah. So golf is another one that is having its boom, especially after COVID. You've seen a lot more people playing golf as well. So that's having a big, massive boom. Dance is another one that I mentioned as well, which I think is going to continue to grow. Football is always going to be the king in this country. Until it shoots itself in the foot financially.
Okay.
And that's.
Do you think it's going to reach a burst bubble?
I don't
know. A saturation point, if you like?
It depends. It depends when the bubble, if it does burst, or it's just going to continue to grow. But I think it's not going to be down to the people at the top level. It's going to be down to the likes of us three sitting around this table who decide, are we going to bother watching it? I'm not paying 70, 80 pounds a ticket. To go and watch, could be Wrexham in a few years' time, or Liverpool, Manchester, or Arsenal, whatever.
We're talking about a 64 team for the World Cup at some point. Well, that's too much, isn't it?
Well, you got to bear in mind the next World Cup is in the USA. That's 48 teams. That's USA, Canada, and Mexico. And I think they are regionalising the groups, which makes perfect sense. Bearing in mind what we did for the Euros a few years back, where Wales played 2 of their games in Azerbaijan and 1 in Italy, and then they went to Holland to play their quarterfinal. It was just ridiculous. And it makes it unfair on the travel for the fans. If you want to make the sport financially friendly to the fans, you've got to look at this from their point of view, and I don't think these companies don't do that. FIFA don't do that. You look at that; they've spread it across North America. Now, I think they are regionalising the groups. That, for example, there's only 2 cities that a particular group. So if Wales get to the World Cup, and hopefully they do, they'll only be based within 2 cities. It could be like a Boston or a Washington or a Miami and an Atlanta. So it's only a short flight if they've got to go in between games. So I think that is what they're going to do for all across those games. But when it gets to 64 teams, though, bear in mind the 2030 World Cup is going to be in, I think it's Spain, Portugal, and Morocco. Then also they're having games in Paraguay. Uruguay, Argentina, and Paraguay as well, for group games with those 3 countries should they qualify. The reason being it's down to the first World Cup was back in Uruguay back in the day, and it's the centenary of the World Cup. So they want to honour that one way. But I think it's just absolutely ridiculous. If you're going to do that, when
could have just done it in
you could have just done it in Paraguay, Uruguay, and Argentina. Absolutely. Then you've got the 2034 World Cup, which is going to be in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, right, again.
So,
again in the hot country.
That might go at the same time as the Qatar World Cup, but the Asian Games, because they're a client I worked for in the past, they've already booked their dates for Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, for November and December in 2034.
Right.
So if they're already there,
Christmas again,
I think that World Cup could end up being in January of that year, of 2034. But then that goes right in the middle of the Premier League season. It goes right in the middle of every football season around the world. So you're going to get a lot of issues when it comes to that, because Saudi Arabia, as I said, I may be due to go there in a few hours' time. I'm still waiting for the phone call if I am. Even today, it's 35, 36 degrees.
So what would you be doing if you go there today?
If I go there, I'm doing an event called the Islamic Solidarity Games, which is for all countries that have Islamic nations. They'll send athletes to these games to contest for medals. It's a multi-sport event that happens every 4 years.
Yeah.
And they've asked me to cover athletics, swimming, weightlifting, duathlon, power weightlifting, and there was one more as well. I think it might be camel racing or something.
Who will you be covering for?
That is for their local production company, and that goes out to all Middle Eastern countries, and anyone who wants to pick it up in English. They'll also have Arabic commentators there as well. So
that's what I was going to say. English, given that it's going out locally, is this very common?
It is. You find it's very common. You'll find that a lot of the sports channels, especially out in Dubai and in Doha, for example,
got a lot of expat populations.
Expat populations. So they need English commentators as well as Arabic. When you do these multi-sport events, like an Olympics, for example, when they are crewing for LA, which will be in 2 years' time, or 2.5 years, they need 110 commentators there, just for those 17
That's
days.
a lot, isn't it? That's a lot.
So,
so when you commentate, let's say you go to the Olympics in Los Angeles, are you still working for a Middle Eastern company, or no?
That'd be for a company, they're called OBS.
Okay.
They're the Olympic Broadcasting Service.
Oh, so the general one that goes out.
So what will happen is, if you're watching it on BBC or watching it on TNT Sports, you'll hear the BBC or TNT commentator. Now, if they are going to go to an event that Britain probably doesn't have a chance of winning, they're not going to bother sending a commentator to it. So they'll use the OBS World Feed. So that'll be the 110 commentators who are there. They'll say, okay, well, let's have a look at the canoeing now, and our commentator is...
Yes, exactly,
Johnny Bryant, I'll be sitting there here because they'll send all the commentators list out, you see.
Yeah.
So...
But why not, do you, with your experience, get to put your hat in the ring for something like the BBC or TNT, or is this something not interesting to you?
No, absolutely. But at the end of the day, Rob, I'm here I'm a business, I'm a sole trader, like you guys are. I go where the money goes. That's the simple answer to that question. If the BBC or TNT come knocking and they come with an offer to say, we'd like you to cover this, this and this, and this is the price, and another company says, we'll offer you this, this and this, here's the price.
You make a decision, yes.
You make a decision that way.
But what's interesting to you then in your career, being you've done so many things, and perhaps you've even covered some of the pinnacles of the sporting world, you know, what is an ambition for you?
Oh, well, I've done number one, which is doing the Olympics.
Yes.
Now, so I've done 3. I want to get to 10 before the time I retire.
Oh, 40 years that'd be, wouldn't it, roughly? Okay,
So, but bearing in mind, I can also do every 2 years. I'm trying to do a couple of winters.
If you count them, great, yes. Okay.
So, I do have an exit strategy. I want to get out of this business when I hit retirement age. My retirement age is 68. Well, that's when I get my state pension. 68 is also the same year when there's an Olympics in 2052. And if I get to that...
Ideal. Hey, might even be in Wales a bit.
It could even be in Cardiff, for all we know. But that'll be the time I go, thank you, I'm done. And I've always said to myself there and then, that's me gone.
That's a nice plan.
Because you hear, with respect to some commentators, not going to name names, who carry on to their 70s, and you can hear the voice gravelly going, and you can hear the enthusiasm begin to go as well.
Of course.
And when you get to that point, you think, okay, I don't want to be attached to that. I said to myself, get to there, go out on a high, and then done. That's the one of the ambitions. There's other sports I'd love to do. I'd love to do golf. I've always wanted to do. I've been a reporter at the Open Golf Championship 8 times, so I've seen it as a reporter, but never been as a commentator, as a radio commentator out in the field.
You don't live golf or whatever, is that?
I did actually. I did send them an email back in the day when they first beginning, but they said they're going to send me a polite no.
Right, okay.
But that's one of the things that you need in this business. You need a very thick skin, an incredibly thick skin. Like you guys, when you use all your social media, you get the odd idiot, the odd shit comment. Pardon me, French.
Do we? We don't get that, do we?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you may well do. Of course.
We will do. Have we got any there? Do you think?
No. I don't think so. Anyway. Oh man.
No, it says, do you think as fans get priced out of bigger tournaments, smaller changing bands will take to local games and small leagues? I think that's already been happening in recent years.
Well, I think that's a great question. I'm just seeing that on your TV. Yes. I actually think that you look at non-league and even the local leagues here, that if you're looking at clubs, football clubs pricing themselves out of the common working man.
Yeah.
They're going to go somewhere else to find their entertainment on a weekend.
The darts.
Well, I'm not just saying the darts, but even local football. Now, I'll give an example that, let's say you want to go and watch Wrexham away, and they get drawn in Arsenal in the FA Cup.
Yeah.
In the third round, which could happen, of course, because they're in the third round this year already.
Yeah.
So you got to get a train to London. You get a train to London, that could cost you in excess of over 130 quid return.
Yeah, that could.
Then you add on the ticket price. Now, you don't know what the ticket price might actually be for a club such as a Premier League club like Arsenal.
Yeah.
I think the last time I was checking, it was 65 to 70 pounds.
Yeah, yeah.
So you add that on top. Then you add on your food for the day. Then you add on your alcohol for the day. By that point, you're looking at somewhere in the region of maybe £300, which could actually get you a weekend break in Barcelona for the same price.
Of course, yeah.
And that's the way people are looking at. You see examples of it on social media, saying, I could go and watch Newcastle away this weekend. Instead, me and my mate went to watch AC Milan for the same price. I included a flight, a hotel, and the ticket price. So this is getting to a point in this country that people are still going to go to these events because they're seeing them now as, I'll treat myself as a one-off.
Right, yeah.
I'll put my hand in the pocket, I'll treat myself as a one-off. But eventually, as I said to you before, if they're going to start pricing people out the game, people are not going to go and watch. No. And they're going to go elsewhere to find their entertainment. Could it be somewhere like going to watch local football on a Saturday afternoon, which only costs you £4 and a couple of pints? You won't get your entertainment for 15 quid.
Or we also might simply see a rise in piracy and all these type of things, as well as a knock-on effect.
And again, that has the knock-on effect as well, Rob, because you look at the television packages nowadays. So you look at, if you want to watch every Premier League football match that's televised, you need to get your Sky package, your TNT package, your Amazon package. All three of them per month. You're looking at, in excess over a year, some in the region of around 1,200 to 1,500 quid. Now, what can that money, because I've cancelled all mine, even though as a sports broadcaster, I can actually technically claim it back as a research tool. I don't.
Oh, yeah, you can actually,
Yeah, I could do, but I don't. I just see it now. I don't want to. I'm not interested. If I need to know, I'll use my research properly. Going to use the data I can find using the research skills that I have. Going to these places online and doing the data that I can find to research on a football match or a cricket match or whatever. So I don't need it.
How would you research on the climbing? Because I was shocked that there's actually a commentary on climbing.
It got me to the Olympics. It got me to the Tokyo Olympics. And it got me to Paris last year. And I worked with a great climber called Petra Klingler from Switzerland, who's a world champion. And I worked with her in Paris last year. She was very nervous doing the climbing, but she was brilliant in the end because I just kept throwing her questions. Basically, when you do something along those lines, you've got to go into it completely with fresh eyes. Fresh eyes. You've got to watch a lot of it to understand, firstly, the two golden rules of any sports commentary. Where's the ball? What's the score?
Right, good.
So, in climbing is, what is about to happen? What do they need to win?
Yeah.
That's the two most important things that any viewer at home watching televised sport needs to know. Football, especially on radio, where's the ball, what's the score?
Yeah.
Everything else is just white noise.
Yeah.
For something like climbing, it's what they're going to do, or where they're going to go, and what's the score? What do they need to do to win?
How do they score in climbing?
So there's three disciplines in climbing. There's lead climbing, bouldering, and speed. Speed is easy, because it's a race. It's a race, mano a mano, or woman against woman. First to hit the button at the top wins, and they're doing it. The world record, I think, was broken when I was in Paris. It was 4.78 seconds. That's a 15-metre high building. So,
wow.
15 metres high. Put that in perspective, we're on Queen Street here. Yeah. It's probably from the bottom floor to the clock on the on the council building. That's about 15 metres. It's the height of a 6-storey building.
Eat your heart out, Spider-Man.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, that's what people say. And they're doing it in 4.8 seconds.
That's mad.
It's incredible. It's a spectacle to watch. And the great thing about that discipline as well, it's knockouts. So anything can happen. One mistake, it's game over. And it's exciting to watch, and it's done within an hour. So for television, it's brilliant. It's really good to do and build up. Bouldering, it's a lot longer. Bouldering is climbing for the purist. And they have smaller walls, maybe as high as as where we are right now, 2-3 metres high.
Yeah.
And the idea is to get to the top hold in as least attempts as possible.
Right, okay.
And it's aggregate score over the 4 problems that they have, or 4 boulders. Whoever gets the lowest score, that wins. Lead climbing is simple. It's a 15-metre high wall with different holds. Whoever gets the highest wins. And in 6 minutes.
Yeah.
And that's that. That's the 3 disciplines. So when you try and explain that as simple as possible, and to an Olympic audience, you can sit there and go, okay, I get this now. Because when I'm doing an Olympics, I'm not commentating for the people who watch climbing week in, week out. I'm doing that for the likes of yourselves who may have never watched it in your life. Yeah. So I said to my colleague Petra, when I worked with in Paris, imagine you're talking to my 70-year-old dad.
Yeah.
That's, just remember him in your head, that's your audience. So instead of using technical terms, you've got to simplify it, but without alienating your true audience.
Yeah, of course.
But they will understand we're doing this for everybody to try and bring people into the sport.
Yeah.
So that's one of the things that you got to double check when you're doing. If I'm doing, I don't know, camel racing, for example, at these games in Riyadh, you know, the likelihood is the audience are going to know what's going on, but that's the audience for that one is going to be different compared to if I did that for an Olympics feed.
Yeah.
Where
exactly.
So you got to double check your audience. If I'm doing darts, for example, for the PDC, for the in-house service, 95% of the people watching will be big darts fans. So you got to not pander. That's not the word I'm looking for. But you got to remember that audience. If I'm doing it for Sky or ITV, that dart audience goes from 95% to a nuts down to about 30.
Right.
So you've got to change it to keep it broader and to keep everybody in.
Right, okay.
So it's different ways of approaching these different sports all the time, and it also depends on audience and where you are, what sport you're doing. But the most important thing, though, there's the key basis is what's the score, where's the ball. So dart is where's the dart going to go? That's what people need to know, especially on a checkout 1-4-3. You'll go treble 20, treble 17, double 16.
Yeah. So do you have to practice that?
Yeah.
When you first did darts commentary, did you have to think?
Well, I played darts as a kid anyway,
and
mathematics is one of my little things, which is good of being a sports broadcaster when you got to do points and things like that. You know what people need.
Yeah.
Having excellent mental arithmetic, which I did, and I've had since I was a little kid. I can do that. So if you give me a dart out shot between 100 and 170,
150.
I'll go treble 20, treble 18, double 18, or you can go treble 20. Double top ball, treble 20, double 15. So there's 3 different ways you can go. So you got to be on your ball for each of those different ways.
Yeah,
that's fast.
That is fast.
Yeah,
really fast.
So so these are the things.
Check out that checkout.
Check out that checkout.
Yeah. So, and you got to double check, which ways that they might go. And the thing about darts players as well, I know which way they're going to go. I have a spotter in my ear who's telling the director where they're going to go, but I'm also looking at their eyes.
Right, yes. So you think...
So I'm going, let's say, for example, they want to go for 164, which is the usual way you go, as a many dart player will tell you, will be treble 20, treble 18, bullseye.
Yeah.
If they're seeing their eyes going down, they're going 2 treble 19s for the ball.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah. So... just look, and recording that in your head and getting the signal to go like that straight away to the brain. He's going downstairs here.
Yeah.
And sometimes you get one that goes completely off kilter, and you're thinking, as long as you can get to a point where they only got 2 darts in hand, like 74, it'll be treble 14, double 16. Right. 75, treble 17, double 12. 76 is treble 20, double 8. That's the standard way they'll go, and it's just remembering those things and just repeating them constantly. And it's so that's just one art thing. For example, is darts. I can do climbing. Then I can do rugby union for the BBC and understanding the sport and terminology of that. So try and make myself a bit of not an encyclopedia, but 15 years of experience now has got me to this point that I can just jump in from one sport to another, to another, to another.
I think that's much better to do than specialise.
But
it's going to give you more work for sure, isn't it?
Well, I do want to make sure that we connect this a bit to the city of culture. That's the reason we're doing
this. Well,
I've
just seen a question on the TV there. Wrexham has the world's attention on football. Do you think any other potential sport in Wrexham has the potential to raise attention? Yeah, well, sure. Tennis. Well, we had the Wrexham Open here last week, which I was surprised by. That I thought they could have made a bit more of a song and dance about. Because it wasn't that well advertised. I didn't even know until I looked at the BBC Sport website there was a tennis event on in Wrexham. So if they're going to continue to do this, then I think that's something that they're going to have to look into to their marketing piece over the next 2-3 years. You look at other sports, the Queensway I've always thought has been a athletics track that could be doing with some investment. And
it's nice.
It's a nice venue, and if you can give that a brush up and add a couple of stands in there, you can get small athletics meets here as well. So we got these venues here in the parish that we can try and help build a more of a profile on a number of different sports. So but to answer that question, Wrexham has got the world's attention on football, and maybe just maybe they can try and piggyback off the back of that other sports to try and go the profile with regards to darts, with regards to rugby union. We've got a big rugby club here as well, so
Indeed, we do. And that's quite an asset as well. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, what we're doing is, as a sort of final thing, ensuring that we ask each guest to write something in terms of their hopes for Wrexham. I mean, I think it would be quite cool if we could get something on here related to sport more specifically. But I mean, that's the type of thing that I think would fit like nice to make people think about stuff, because again, it's not just football, obviously, and you're the perfect person to know that.
You got to look at another sport, for example, or another event that I grew up with and I loved, and it's actually quite close to many people's hearts in Wales, which is the Commonwealth Games. And the Commonwealth Games is struggling right now. It is struggling, and because they're struggling to find host cities for it. Last year, I think Melbourne or the Victoria state, they pulled out of it. And now Glasgow have come in at the last minute to host it again, like they did in 2018. But it's only going to be 10 sports next year when they're doing it. So it's not going to be as big as it was 8 years previously. So we've had to scale it down. So I think in 2030 it's going to go to India. But then you're looking at maybe in the future, if that thing still continues, it's the type of event that this place, if it gets an investment, could end up in the future, maybe in the 2040s or late 2040s, as a potential host for. So if I'm going to write something, an Olympics may be a little bit too much.
Let me adjust this.
Well, it's entirely what you want, because I think...
an Olympics might be too much.
We're near the end of this now, aren't we? I think time's up, really.
Wrexham, so what will be Commonwealth Games will be 20, 30, 34, 40...
Oh man, that pen. We might need to sub something else.
Have we got another pen there? It's a Sharpie.
I don't know where you've put the other ones.
Oh, they're over there on the table.
Wrexham 2046 Commonwealth Games hosts.
Oh, that's nice. I like that. Why not?
So
2046.
So it's ambitious, 20 years, but why not? But why not? If this is, and to answer the Smiles Ghost question, any of the sport or in Wrexham has potential to raise the attention and the events, that could be one of it. So sometimes why not be ambitious? So absolutely.
Well, ambition is, if people weren't ambitious, we wouldn't have things like this.
Correct.
We wouldn't be flying to Riyadh, would we?
Well, Riyadh or Bangkok in the future. That's my next gig if I don't get this one. So
is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we caught you. Thank you very much for coming in.
James, love to pitch you.
Yes, indeed. Let's take a photo. Wait, hang on. What the darts ball? We have to take this photo back.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
With the dartboard, yeah. I've had my eyes open on climbing commentary.
No, I don't. It must be. Maybe it's by the pumpkin. I might have just left it there. Sorry. Okay. All right. Here we go.
There you go. Boys, pleasure.
Great.
Thanks so much for your time.
Always a pleasure.
Yes, thank you.
Just
I'll
ask
take this
you
microphone off
to...
you. Top. Where's Aussie?
You are on the ball,
I'll
yes.
pull it up. Yeah, great. Top. All right, diolch. Thank you very much. Oh, and James is going to help you with some... Oh, you get your tea.
Yeah, just going to ask you to sign 3 posters before you go.
No worries.
So, as you can see, everybody's that we've had on, it's more of a souvenir for us, I think, and...
I'll try and... I'll try and keep away from the politicians, actually. So,
Is that an unconscious thing that you're so thinking about?
Well, yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, not bad, thank you. Right, what have we got? Got to jump. Actually, if you can, if I put this in, you might be able to get that down easier, and I can just clip it to the top for you. All right. Cheers. Perfect. There we go. All right, great.
Okay.
Do you want anything to drink?
I've got a,
Oh, really?
I've got a bank street. Of course.
If you take this middle one, I'll just set this up.
Yep.
I'm not sure exactly what time it is, but I think
It's 5 pumpkin again, and it's 2 o'clock.
Two on the dot. You're on time, mate.
that's good.
That's my bet.
What else we got? Pumpkin. We'll leave the pumpkin. Change his glasses maybe.
What for the whole? Yeah.
That's good.
The whole portion again.
Which is, yeah, it's nice work.
Okay, pleasure. Well,
Pleasure, John.
Take it easy, guys. That's right. See you later.
Oh, thank you. He's muted, I'm muted. Good. I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet.
When you back to Newquay then?
Tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Flying?
No, I'm driving.
Someone flying.
It is, yeah. 6:50.
You surf?
Yes. Yeah. I've not been in quite a while because it's been so choppy.
You got any? This is Wrexham stuff on you.
T-shirt I have actually.
I just make a point of doing it.
I'd take my jumper off, but you've just set up the.
When you not here?
No, I've only been up for a week. I'm just visiting. I'm from Wrexham.
Oh, yeah.
Just been visiting home from. So if I get back, definitely.
Hey, the water's actually warm this. One of those than it usually is in May, isn't it? So,
Yeah, it's not too bad.
and North East, like.
Pembroke's so nice.
No, Taylor, the one I used to surf, actually, was popped down when I was down there.
Oh really? I think so.
Yeah, nice and secluded little cove.
Yeah.
You only get one more 15, 20 people on it.
I live right across from Bristol, so I usually go there.
Yeah.
Because carry my surfboards.
Walk across the golf course.
Yeah.
Walk across the golf course.
Yeah, into town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see people running around in wetsuits and surfboards. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watching the plastic.
Yeah.
Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. See you
Nice to
soon.
meet you. Nice to meet you. Cheers.
Okay, alright, well, we'll begin. That's unmuted, isn't it? Great. Alright, yeah, thank you very much for coming. As I was speaking to Katie, I was trying to get something in. Everyone's really busy, aren't they? It's Halloween and all the other stuff is starting.
We've got fan visits and we've got new tour guides being trained up today. So I think everyone's just everywhere.
Oh my
There's
God,
so much
okay.
going on.
Tour guides, it's fun.
We've got 12 new white badge tour guides being trained up through This is Wrexham's SPF Key Fund. So.
Yes.
And
okay.
that's the first, first day of the course for a 12-week course happening.
So they train over 12 weeks to become
a white badge accredited. Is
that a thing? Is that a certification?
Yeah. So in order to be an accredited tour guide where Visit Wales basically acknowledges you and books you, you have to do what's known as white badge or green badge training course. And then, then Visit Wales will basically acknowledge you and say that you're accredited and put business your way. But we've been really lacking in that in Wrexham for a long, long time. So there's
they're always unofficial, the tour guides
exactly,
I've seen. Yeah.
Exactly, and they're doing incredibly well.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with all the stuff that's going on at the minute.
Yeah.
But there's also a huge amount of people that need some business pushing their way. So, spread the love and make them official. And, if we can help them with some training along the way, then happy days, isn't it?
I mean, that's good. I mean, but we'll carry on with it. But are you ready then?
I'm ready, yeah.
Have you unmuted yourself?
I have.
Is he all right, Owen? Mm-hmm. Okay, right. Well, we can start then. Yeah. I mean, just to begin with, who are you and what is it we're going to have a chat about today? Yeah.
So I'm Sam Regan. I think most people know me as the owner of the Lemon Tree. I've been there for 11 years. But then, a side project that takes up a lot of my time as well is This is Wrexham. So we're the destination partnership in Wrexham. So we're a membership organisation. We support all tourism and hospitality businesses across the county, third sector, private, public sector, you name it. If you're offering something in terms of tourism or hospitality, we'll support you basically.
Yes.
We are a membership organisation, so we raise money, but then from that money we go out and bid for pots of money to support and do projects like what I've just been talking about, like training up tour guides or doing tear-off maps or doing itineraries, building websites, helping with photography. I mean, you name it, what our members ask us to do each year, we basically look to raise the money and we help them do it.
So, I mean, one of the things you're doing at the moment is connected very much to City of Culture, right? You're the key fund. I mean, so what is that project in particular doing?
Yeah, so we bid for 150,000 to offer out to tourism and hospitality businesses in Wrexham to support with marketing, events, new aspects of their business. So we've got 16 projects in total that are delivering all sorts of stuff from, you know, support with making literature and menus bilingual, which is really important. But we've also got people putting on 2-day music festivals that'll happen later or into the new year. We've got a business that's just set up a new laser tag. So obviously
Where's
that's
that?
Commonwood in Boris. So they've just invested a huge amount of money, so we're only a really small part of it, but a huge amount of money into a new outdoor laser tag, and it is incredible.
Outdoor laser tag?
Yeah, honestly.
The only times I've played it have been in like pitch black places, like the one in Chester and stuff.
So that's really cool. We're helping Nightingale House with their official Hasbro Monopoly board. So there's opportunities.
People keep telling me there's two. So one's official, one's unofficial.
One's official, one's unofficial, and I won't talk about the unofficial one because I don't know anything.
But when you say Hasbro, then you mean like it will be a legit the Monopoly brand we know.
It will,
and it will be sold, I guess, wherever.
Everywhere. So I think the. Don't quote me on the figures, but something like 40,000 made, 20,000 will come into Wrexham, 20,000 will be positioned in airports and international and the whole shebang.
It's definitely one of the things that we've joked about, like when are we going to get a Monopoly board? I don't know though, do you end up having intense arguments, do you think, with people, like, because some people are going to be missed off that board and they are going to hate the people around.
It's the police station.
Like, we like to moan about stuff already, don't we? Do you know what I mean? Like, people will moan about that.
I have seen a mock-up, but I won't put any spoilers out there because it's not
Are private businesses on there, or is it like famous streets and stuff like that?
You'll see a mixture.
But can they pay? Like, can they donate to Nightingale House?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what the level is to become a Monopoly board square?
I think it's around about £2,500.
Yeah, can we safely say that there's something like iconic in Wrexham is going to be on there?
Oh yeah. 100%.
Oh, I mean, how could you not?
Yeah, like.
Yeah. The parish church, come on, so stuff like that will be somewhere, won't they?
Yeah.
The jail could be the jail.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, of course, yeah.
It's just jail, though, on the board.
The jail and Wrexham Baths.
Might sneak the old library on there.
We're going
county-wide, obviously.
Yeah, it's got to be county.
Great, okay.
Don't forget that Wrexham City is more than the centre.
Wrexham City and Borough.
Absolutely.
Whatever it's called now.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So then, you know, this thing that you've set up, how many years that you've been working on it then? This is Wrexham.
Yeah, so this is Wrexham's, in its current format, it's been around since 2017. So what happened prior to that was we were funded through the local authority and Visit Wales to basically create destination partnerships. And they used to give a healthy sum to help destination promotion to each local authority. You know, austerity came and, you know, that money dried up. But there was the appetite in Wrexham as a collective to say, well, if we all chip in a little bit and then try and access bigger pots of money that perhaps aren't available to local authority.
So are you the council, or are you an official arm of the council, or is this like entirely separated?
I think the way to think about it is that we're a friend of the council. We've definitely got strong links in with the council as you know, as a consultee, if you like.
Sure, yeah.
But we're a completely separate organisation. We're set up as a CIC, so we're not for profit. All of us basically do it for free, for the love of it, for the promotion, the benefit of it. And I've been involved as chair since 2018. I've been involved previous to that, but in 2017 was the tipping point where we basically lost funding. So we went out and said nominal fee, anything from sort of £100 up to £300, depending on the size of your business, which generates X amount of money a year. But then we also, you know, through our AGMs, through our road shows that we do once every 3 months, we say to our members, you know, what's the gaps? What do you need us to do? You know, is it itineraries? Is it? We've done induction videos where we can give to staff and say, well, these are all the really positive things that are in Wrexham. So if somebody's checking in at your hotel,
You'll know,
you're not saying, oh, why have you come to Wrexham? It's a, you know, whatever it is. It's the positives, you know. So we've done those projects over the years. You know,
it looks
the
like
sheep trail.
Rebranding, I guess. Oh, the sheep trail. Yes.
Sheep trail's
okay,
coming. The sheep trail is coming back.
That's been brought up a few times.
I heard you talking about it yesterday as well. I was like, I need to remind people the sheep trail still exists, but we are going to reinvigorate it.
There's no sheep on Madeira Hill anymore.
No.
Maybe there will be.
Maybe it would.
Maybe we need a 73-degree sheep somewhere in town.
I'd love that. Yeah, we can paint it.
I think we should make sure that happens now.
But the sheep has to be made out of something that can't be smashed up.
Oh yeah.
Because those sheep got smashed up on Madeira Hill.
I think
polystyrene with lead feet.
Polystyrene.
Whenever we do these projects, I mean, they're great, but we need to build in longevity. So we're doing a project with Simon O'Rourke at the minute, and again, I won't go into too much detail, but that's going to be really cool, and it's got a 2-year plan. And I think when we do projects like the Sheep Trail, I think we need to build in that longevity so that there's that sustainability of the project rather than just doing a one-off and going, right, that's done now, what we're going to do next. Do you get what I mean? So it's just making sure that they're maintained, that they're kept in the right position and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I was talking about a little bit was, sorry?
Sorry, one of your microphones is brushing against your clothes. I don't know whose it is.
James's jumper is right next to his mic, but I don't know if he's put it on the other way around.
Is it me?
I mean,
let me just know the mic's
mine's the other way
mic's facing. Oh,
I mean, is it bad or is it all right?
Pretty bad.
All right, we're not moving, are we?
no.
I think the Miles Ghost is onto the Simon O'Rourke project.
Okay, right, interesting. Yeah, okay.
How's that now, Owen? Hello.
Let me just in case we put it the other side. Oh god.
Is it still happening? Because
I mean, by the way, you could figure out which mic it was quite easily by just isolating it in the headphones.
Yeah.
Right.
Which mic is it?
Well, no, he's not going to be able to do it now. He's going to have to wait till
Oh.
keep shining again. Right, there we go. Right, so yeah, because it looks to me like you've been working quite hard on the sort of rebrand of This Is Wrexham. So you at the Eisteddfods, the team was out, giving out all the new branded stuff. The social media graphics look fantastic. Yeah, how is that going?
Really well. I think we acknowledged that we were at a tipping point where we needed to rebrand and refocus a little bit. Bringing in the bilingualism was a really important aspect of that. We've always made really big efforts in that, but I think we could have gone further quicker. And I think moving forward, we really need to embrace that bilingualism. So that's why you've seen the change in, you know, This Is Wrexham, Dyma Wrexham, into This Is Wrexham as a like a multilingual brand outward.
Yeah.
Wait, is it spelled This Is Wrexham with a CS? I can't remember.
It is, yeah. Yeah, so
it is
this
okay,
is with a CS, and I think for you know, we've always got to remember that we're also targeting.
Pride Cymru, I like that.
Yeah, we're targeting an international market as well in our branding, and I think, you know, the fortunate thing is that a lot of the understanding around Wrexham spelt in the two different ways has been supported through the football club's marketing as well. So I think it was a really good time to make that permanent change for This Is Wrexham as a brand. But it was really well received at the Eisteddfod. I absolutely loved the Eisteddfod. I think it was such a good event for the town. You know, would it have been great to have it in the city centre and see all that football in Wrexham? Yes, it would. But actually, regardless of where it was so good for the town. So, and I think it just sort of reinforced that we can host that type of event in Wrexham and do it really well.
Right, well this is it. I mean, because a lot of the things that we talked about, if we talk about barriers to winning something like City of Culture, what we might improve for this newest iteration of the bid would be proving we have the capacity to do the type of scale, the type of events, you know, that would be required if we would.
I think the big ticket stuff is it's having that ambition, and you know, perhaps it isn't a pre-2029 achievable thing, but I think if we're on the pathway to being able to host that style of event, you know, big ticket event, we're doing really well, you know, with the likes of or the venues that we've got in town, William Aston, you know, Rocking Chair, all that sort of places, putting on some really, really good events. You know, not just music, spoken word, the whole shebang. Focus Wales come into town, but it's the larger stuff, isn't it, that we're probably missing out on. And I think that was a critique of the previous panel in 25, wasn't it? That,
how would you do it?
We need to evolve. But then I also know that there is talks of investment, private investment, you know, public sector getting involved to support that process as well. And again, you know, these things take time, don't they? Especially when we're talking about, you know, 6-7 figure investments. But, you know, we're well behind it in terms of like supporting anybody that's looking to do that sort of thing. And if we can help facilitate it, that's kind of where we've positioned ourselves in the market to help with that.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, the City of Culture, specifically, well, you've just talked a lot about how you would support it, basically, but I'm wondering how it would support you in some ways. What are some of the type of things you would like to see if we did win this, whether it's from financial investment or just because we'll have more eyes on what we're doing?
Yeah, exactly.
How would that help your brand and what you're growing to do even more?
I mean, there's always space in the market for people to be promoting Wrexham in lots of different ways, and what we do is we're promoting it to an external platform, if you like, through our social medias, through our website, etc. But we're also supporting it at grassroots level through you know, business advice, or helping writing grants, or helping set up events, or you know, however we do that. I think City of Culture, it's twofold for me. It will help with investment, and it will put us on the map and maybe give people confidence to make that leap in Wrexham. But I also think from a grassroots perspective, and we've seen it through the football club, that hearts and minds feel about how the locals think about Wrexham has changed considerably over the last 5 years, hasn't it? And I think it will just continue to bolster that. Like, we're almost going, well, we're Wrexham. And isn't that great? Because 5 years ago it wasn't like that, was it?
No.
You know,
no, not really.
Pre-COVID, it was like, oh, you know, we've got all these issues. But actually, everything that we've got, as we've had for a long time, but now we're just proud of it. We're identifying our positives. And I think the City of Culture is helping to build on that even more. Just to say, Wrexham's here and we're not going anywhere and we're doing all these amazing things. And that's positive.
That sounds almost exactly like what Neil was saying from Focus. Yeah, it's like what we're doing is contributing to becoming the City of Culture, and this is almost like this is almost something on top that would then help us.
It is.
Top. Yeah, exactly.
You know, and I'd love to see more hotels, more restaurants, more cafes. You know, and that supports the ecosystem of you know, independent retail being a resurgence. You know, we all know that big conglomerates and corporates are struggling in the retail space, you know, splitting up our high street into smaller concessions that's then supported through, you know, experience and hospitality, you know, putting that sort of thing into the city centre, I think is the success of the city centre. And we're already on that pathway, I think, with things that are coming up. And it'll only grow over the next few years.
Yeah, I mean, you're someone that runs a city centre, hotel, restaurants, and many other things, I guess, in the Lemon Tree. I mean, so you must see the influx of guests, where they're coming from, the changing face of tourism on the front line of Wrexham City Centre. How has it changed in those 5 years?
Massively. I mean, international guests were less than 1% of my market.
Really?
Now we're more like 20%.
Wow.
We see a huge number of Americans and Canadians, but also a lot coming from Australia, New Zealand, from Asia, different parts of Asia. A lot of Germans coming over, and obviously football's massive over there as well,
true.
so coming over here. So the demographic of people has changed. We've always been really fortunate in Wrexham, possibly because of capacity, that hotels and bed spaces have always been well occupied. But the market has shifted in such a way that people are booking in earlier, spending more money. You know, they're rather than coming for for corporate reasons, they're coming for leisure reasons, and their money maybe goes a little bit further. you know, so it's that shift over the last 5 years. I think we do need more bed space. I mean, it's been on the agenda for as long as I've been operating at the Lemon Tree. We've talked about accommodation space in Wrexham being far behind what it needs to be.
It's very limited.
Very limited.
When we have something like Focus and we're trying to book international guests in,
Practically impossible, isn't it?
they just get further and further away from Wrexham
Yeah.
as they book later and later.
Yeah, and you know, I book out all my rooms for Focus, and then they allocate. The same with Brendan at Rexfest and big stuff like that. You know, Kev, when he has gigs on, he books into me. But if I don't have the foresight to block them rooms off for them, then they get booked out by other people. You know, I Steadford, I think it highlighted. The unfortunate thing was for me that the restaurant suffered a little bit, because I got booked out with ITV. So ITV booked up 2 years before the event really got announced, before the dates were confirmed, and then once the dates were confirmed, they confirmed in the date. But that meant that the hotel was pretty much empty all day until they came back from the Eisteddfod, but they didn't eat with me because they were all on the Eisteddfod, you know.
Yeah.
But we do miss bed space in Wrexham.
Yeah. Well, the Airbnb culture is also not so crazy either. I think if I go to the US, for example, to a major event, the city becomes the hotel because it's so ingrained in their society to think like, how can I make money out of everything I own? Whereas like in the UK, it's a bit like, well, I don't really want that band in my house.
I don't want
So we're not quite there yet in terms of realizing that the assets like that people have around, like say, I don't know, you live on Smithfield Road or something, the average person's not thinking like, oh, there's a few major events every year where I could make an easy 500 quid.
Exactly.
But that might slowly change. I don't love the idea of that money going to like Airbnb, by the way, but like that sort of shift might happen slowly.
It will. And it already has. I mean, we don't really know how many private residences are being used on like Airbnb and Rent My Room and all that sort of thing. I mean, there's talk of Welsh Government putting in statutory licensing, which might deal with that situation. But there's obviously a huge amount of avenues to sell your spare rooms, if you like.
Of course.
So it'd be, I don't know. It could be 3,000, could be 30,000. I have no idea how many bed spaces there are in that market.
Yeah, well, you get also random things like the one you went to. You'll go past something for years, an old building, and then you'll realize a few weeks later, wait, this is an Airbnb now. There's like 10 rooms in that old building above something you didn't know was even being used. So actually, we're slowly seeing the city centre become that a bit. Also, I keep seeing that they're trying to build it looks like they're trying to build
got that one in
anyway, it's like stuff sometimes gets advertised that doesn't actually get made.
The old registry.
That's one example.
That's the one I was going to talk about.
So that's Peter and Stephen from Hotel Wrexham, and I think they were due to open in the autumn, and then ended up acquiring the property next door as well. So slowed that process down a little bit. I think they're still hoping to be open pre-Christmas, but that's going to be Wrexham's first apart hotel.
And I can't remember what that means, but
it's
a brand.
It's a little bit. It's so apart hotel, little kitchenette, normally little sitting area, a bedroom. So it's like a studio apartment style thing.
Oh right,
but you wouldn't
hotel.
Like the one that I went to on the corner by the Winstay. That's one of them, isn't it? With the apartment hotel.
Yeah, but that's not an apart hotel brand.
No, it's not. It's not part of them, but it's the same setup.
I mean, Neil Robbo's got a few above Vault 33 as well. He's got 3 really, really good, high quality apartments. Basically, they've got little kitchenettes in there as well. The bathrooms have been done to, massively good standards. I mean, Vault 33 standards. It's just imagine that replica.
Do you feel the standard way a hotel runs now, like the Lemon Tree or the Winstay, is going to stay in that format, or do you think you will have to move away because everybody goes into these Airbnbs and they want their own places to cook? And I
think it all depends on personal preference. I've always said the people that come to stay with me at the Lemon Tree wouldn't necessarily go and book in a Travel Lodge or a Premier Inn.
Right, yeah.
But there's also that demographic of people that would always stay in a chain hotel that wouldn't even consider an independent like myself. So I do think it's horses for courses.
Yeah.
I think there's enough room in the market for all types of venues depending on what you prefer. Like if I said, again, horses for courses, but my wife wouldn't like the idea of a spare room type setup
Yeah,
in
yeah.
somebody's house. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
just
of
their
course.
preference.
Yeah.
But there's also people that would only travel in that way.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of room in the market.
Yeah, I was thinking more in the way the pubs have gone by the wayside.
Okay.
And that's more to do with the generational, how the younger generation spend their free time.
Yeah.
Whereas our generation got up, went to the pub.
Yeah.
Their generation goes out and socialises, pizza nights and that type of thing.
It's such
Okay, yeah.
it's a really tough market out there. I think food and bev has been hit hard.
Yeah.
Economic decisions. I mean, I don't particularly want to talk politics, but economic decisions that have been made through budgets and movements in wages and national insurance and VAT and business rates, blah, 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 all that crap. it's made it. It's been well. It's not just Rachel. It's years, isn't it? But it's been incredibly difficult, and it's really hard to make money in F&B now. The margins are on a knife edge. Things are getting progressively worse. I mean, you've seen a shift in hospitality move into, from full-time to part-time operations, reducing wages and all that sort of stuff. All I would say to people is that, use them or lose them. We've got incredibly good food and drink in the city centre and in the county. Support them as much as you can. It's tough. And we're trying to keep people in jobs. We're trying to operate our way through it. But unless there's an economic shift, it's not going to get any better.
No, but if we keep having some great things coming to Wrexham, especially these international things, whether it's the tennis, whether it's whatever will come as part of the bid and everything that happens in the next 4 years or so, it does look to me like things are going in the right direction for us.
They certainly are.
The Gateway project as well could be another great thing.
Yeah. I mean, when we go, through This Is Wrexham, we go and sit with Visit Wales, we go and sit with Visit Britain, we have conversations with government and try and inform legislation. But we are quite often in a bit of a bubble in Wrexham because, from an accommodation perspective, average daily rates are higher in Wrexham, occupancy levels are higher in Wrexham, we are doing exceptionally well. But that doesn't mean to say that that we're not still feeling those pressures. It's just maybe we're a little bit more protected than what other parts of Wales are. I mean, we're not seasonal in Wrexham, whereas you go towards Anglesey, they're very seasonal. Like Llandudno, some restaurants mothball for the winter months, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They close a lot.
They close.
Sometimes,
they
close.
So
we do have a good market here. But
Yeah, what's
that's
that season?
politics.
Because
Let's not talk
the
politics.
football season here, which would be you think of every weekend in Wrexham that they're playing at home. Certainly, the town's going to be very busy. What's this? August to May, and then it's summer. So I think it's
and
quite
then we
nice,
do okay.
right? Yeah, so it's
and
we've
got a huge amount of business from the industrial estate, and although it's not conventional tourism, it's still tourism and feeds into the tourism market. And we always say tourism extends into so many different periphery industries. I mean,
of course it does,
the petrol stations, the laundrettes, the corner shops, the retail in the city centre. I mean, just because they're coming, because they're working in the area, doesn't mean that they're not supporting tourism and hospitality in some way.
So you've got tour guides being trained up right now. What are some of the other things that you think are, I mean, basics might be the wrong word, but sort of the things that we're doing to level up the game of tourism here? I
mean, we've got a really good opportunity through the SPF funds that we've got. So This Is Wrexham had an SPF pot that we're using to redevelop our own brand, like you've already seen, and we've got new websites come in, even further support. We've invited travel writers to come and do fam trips in Wrexham. So we're facilitating all of that sort of stuff. And we're also going out to Dublin to do trade shows. We're going out to Berlin to do trades, just putting ourselves in front of people. And you can't put a price on that sort of stuff. Actually, it generates so much business. So we've got that, and then through the Key Fund, we're supporting them 16 projects, but also all of our members every year that they stay with us, they get photography done every year.
Okay, let me get this right, because I was just thinking of what you just said then. So the trade show, you go to the trade show. And the idea is that, wait, hang on, are you meeting people who then might want to come visit, or is this about bringing brands to Wrexham?
It depends. It depends on the genre of the trade show. Like Dublin will be like professionals, so they might be the people booking the itineraries for people and like what's available in Wrexham, what can we incorporate into those itineraries. You know, we did one at Chester Racecourse in the summer, and that was all travel writers, bloggers, that style of stuff, and then
so that was to meet them, to tell them to come, right?
Basically, just to put ourselves in front of them and say we're going to put these fam trips together. We've got the opportunity to come and do, you know, a heritage tour, a sports tour, a food and drink focus tour, and we'll basically facilitate that. And then you know, we've been in like National Geographic off the back of them. We've been doing some really big publications. It's not small stuff. It's massive, you know.
Well, no. All it reminds me of, and what's making me think of, is stuff like this. You know, there are things around the world that are closed doors. And when I go to Cannes, for example, in May for Focus Wales, I am representing Wrexham as a brand and trying to meet people to bring them here. And so I never thought of it like a trade mission, but like a cultural trade mission of some sort.
But you are a trade
but
mission,
I suppose we do have a lot of, or even we just had Table Taps in earlier. He's talking about the network in Oxford and other places in Germany that end up coming here. There are a lot of people in different sectors around Wrexham that are working hard to export the brand and then bring people in. And I do see that being in quite a good place right now. So that's cool, isn't it?
And we're just a part of it,
right?
Aren't we? You know
exactly.
that's an important thing to do, is to be outward. And I think when you're in times of austerity and things are tough, it's quite easy to cut those elements and save those pennies, if you like. But the reward off the back of something like that, like bringing those travel writers in and being in front of a few 100,000 people off the back of one single video that somebody's done, then brilliant, you know.
Great. So James, I think we should probably. Although, have you hidden the good pens again? No, we're not using that one.
We're not using that one.
You have hidden it.
Oh, Sashi, I've got the pens. Oh, I may have no. I don't have them neither. Oh, my pens. A quick question: tourism tax, yay or nay?
I'll find the pens then.
Find the pens.
In the proposed format from Welsh Government, no. Is there an opportunity to look at different models? Yes.
Right.
So I'm not saying no.
No.
But if it was up to me, based on the information that's coming out of Welsh Government today, I would say no.
Oh, right, yeah. I'm against it, for sure.
Yeah.
Because I think
if it could be done in a constructive way that supports the industry, keeps the money in Wrexham to the benefit of Wrexham, then how can we, you know, we've just talked about difficult times. How can we say no to it?
Yeah.
So I think we need to look at it in a way that suits Wrexham.
Well, I think they failed on the carrier bag tax because that just didn't go to where they said it was just going to go. So
I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure which one of these pens were. No, he doesn't have a point sometimes. Sometimes he just wants to moan. Right, okay. So let's see. I want you to write a comment on this wall about something about your hopes for Wrexham.
Yeah.
Now, because we can't find the pen that definitely works, you might have to see which one does work. Some of them work. Some of them are starting to run out.
Yeah, some. Yeah.
Have you actually lost our pens?
They're here.
Oh, right, good.
Here they are.
Right, great.
I've got the benefit of being later on in the week, so
yes, you can see all the previous ones.
Not that I moan. I just think taxation is counterproductive.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
business.
It's compounding issues because we're already a heavily taxed industry.
Exactly.
You know, if you just, I know you're talking £2 a night. But it's compounding issues.
Yeah.
So you're paying 15 to 18% on commissions, 20% on VAT.
Yeah.
Costs you 20 quid to make a room up. You know, 30% wages. You know, how much of the pie is left?
Yeah.
And you know, in theory, you say, well, it's only £2. But actually, if it's the last £2, how can you ask a business to do that?
Yeah, of course. I was reading a study once before, and it said that out of all the money that goes into local government, less than 12% went back into the
another
the local
unsighted study
economy.
that James just half remembers. That's probably half.
Well, no, it's just a study, and I thought, wow, that's really low, isn't it?
Where's the Avow guy today? Is he watching to put links to like fact-checking websites like he was doing yesterday?
I don't know. Was he doing that? I don't know.
Doesn't look like it.
Well, that study is out there anyway. I can't remember
Don't worry, because if we can just make things up, can't we? There's a study out there that says James is insane. Oh, go and look it up. Just go look it up. Just go look it up. I don't need to cite things.
Well, I think local government funding generally gets swallowed up with other things.
What have you written? Where is it?
I've got investment and growth.
Oh, fantastic. Well, that's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, yes, thank you for coming in. I really appreciate that.
No, lovely project, mate.
I'm glad we got to have a chat when you're doing so much stuff related to what we're talking about.
Just before you go, Sam,
he's going to have me sign a poster, he is.
we've got 3 posters for you to sign.
Okay. 3.
3, yeah.
Is camera 4 alive? Let's see if it's alive.
Think of it as a what's it called? A graphical tax for you, extra you have to pay when you're here. Thank you. And
Oh my God,
the
my
other
haircut.
2 are outside, which if you want to
I think you did a bad job.
get your coats and stuff. Oh, right. Yeah, you're a hardy individual. Just getting on.
I came home.
Yeah, no worries.
Sorry. Yes, hello. Which one?
Thank you, Sam.
I'll just sign
Yeah. I thought you were in.
Don't let him leave with the pen.
You're no, he's supposed to be in Coventry.
Yeah, I know.
Ah, thank you. I was going to ask another question.
Go on then.
Hi, Michelle. Oh, you fetched a thingy. No, you're right.
Look at me. This is like... Another question.
Oh, the other question.
We haven't got long because someone's coming in to do Pilates.
It's gone off my train of thought.
Yeah,
Expansion.
quickly.
Are you going to go make a lime tree, an olive tree, and have an orchard of hotels?
Oh, brilliant. They let you do that.
Well, no.
No, oh no.
Maybe I can talk to you about it.
Maybe I wouldn't be able to volunteer.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, because I think it has a unique charm. So that's down to the way you infuse your energy into it. That's what I think. Expand.
Oh yeah, built a set.
Thank you. See you later.
Oh yeah, you've seen it on screen.
Hiya.
Yeah, I went on to launch.
Oh, on YouTube, not on Twitch.
Did you? Yeah. What time did you book in for?
Now, James.
Now. What time is it?
I don't know. You spent half that interview looking at your phone. Do you not know what time it is? Right.
Well, I was mindful of the time. I didn't want us to stack up. Of yeah. 38, 2:30. You're going somewhere now, aren't you? Did you say you were going somewhere?
Right. All that stuff we went over last night.
Yeah.
Sort of half in there.
Yeah.
Half in there.
Yeah, I remembered.
Well,
Osman Jr. was
you
taking
need
such a long time
to.
cutting my hair. I thought he was sculpting a dick into the back.
Can you just ask them how they'd like to set up? Because I was thinking the carpet here,
Oh, right, yeah.
or we can move this table out the way.
I thought you were going to take that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
It depends. You just go ask. You guess
Yeah,
what would be
alright.
the best thing, and then I'll make it happen. All right.
There's some moves.
Oh, yeah. Right. Is the white mic still on?
Am I?
Right. Okay. We've got 5 minutes while James sets this up.
We were going to move
can
a
tell
little
me
bit of
what's
a
happening.
space so that
Come
me and you can do some
Right.
the
Why are you
best
back from
moves in
Coventry?
Pilates
Why are
or
you back from
yoga.
Coventry early?
Why am I back in Coventry?
Why are you
Yeah,
back
I
from
can do it
Coventry
in
early?
jeans.
I'm back in Coventry tonight.
Why are you
Hi,
not in
Adam,
Coventry?
how are you?
Some of our boss men.
How is he?
60%.
Yeah.
Because of you. We're thinking, I better make it.
What we'll do is we'll split
I
it
better
into
make
2.
it.
We're going
Yeah,
to
for
chat
a
for
bit.
15 minutes about...
Right.
And to
No,
prove that I've been
it's
listening
okay.
to the stream,
Yeah.
We
you're
can do...
performing at the Magic
Yeah,
Dragon
I'll...
tonight.
Don't worry,
I
I'll
am at the
give
Magic
it...
Dragon.
Wow.
We're in good hands.
This is
I
like
can't think
No,
of it.
we'll...
I'm sick.
All right, we'll cut down the
walking
thing.
through
We'll sit
suburban
down
Coventry this
in the camera
morning,
here. then we'll
specifically
go
the
to
University
somewhere
of
else,
Warwick.
yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, I better book out a hotel early.
Shall I go Binley Mega Chippy on the way home?
Yeah.
I'm not
Did you
muted.
go?
No.
What's this red light
I
come
got.
on for?
Strangely enough, I walked halfway to Bidley.
What's that red light? What's it
And
say?
then it started to
Decided it
rain.
wasn't for you.
This was on my first night.
Yeah.
I walked to Binley.
Surprised you didn't get
Record
killed.
or something.
And then I was like,
Why is that
it's really late.
Yeah.
I better walk back.
Yeah.
So I didn't go to Binley Chippy.
Well, thank
We've
you.
been here all week.
It's mega. That's mega.
Yeah,
Just
I
for the
wanted to
week.
because it was mega.
Yeah, we started last week.
Didn't make it.
We built the sets,
Meghan Markle.
the
I think
studio
maybe
together,
my favourite place was
and
Royal Leamington
Rob's
Spa.
done most
Oh
of it.
yeah,
to
that
be
looks
fair.
nice.
Beautiful.
And we're
Right. Is it
going
like
to hand
Bath
it back.
or like York?
Yeah,
We're going to hand
Oh,
it
great,
back
okay, so one of them.
it's one of them.
Sunday.
What if they've got a
Monday.
film festival?
So we'll have to
Maybe.
take it all
Maybe.
down, tidy it all up.
Right. Well, I'm about
And it's going to
see
become M's
where James is going to do
hairdressers,
Pilates.
which is
I'm not doing this
I love
one.
your
Thank
over
you.
there.
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong conversation.
And they're going to be coming in here.
I shouldn't have said that on stream. God, everything's being recorded.
Right.
The law. Go on then, what's best for Pilates?
Well, we're going
Well,
to...
it's best if we move, I think, and not sit down.
no, we're going to quickly...
Well, that's the
we're going to
question.
quickly...
We aren't going to sit, don't worry. We're going to move this. But
We're
I'm
just gonna
asking
move
James
this and do the thing.
where we should move for it.
What we're going to do is just say,
Yeah.
hello, who
I should
you are, what
probably-
you going to do. Then we'll go into some Pilates, yeah?
I shouldn't be wearing this 100% of the time.
No? You're scared? You're scared you're going to get
I'm so
cancelled?
scared.
Oh, James just left. Because like, you
Hopefully
know,
my
at 3 o'clock we've got the next one, so like,
Yeah,
this has to
yeah.
happen right now.
Yeah.
So are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Because I'm not doing this one.
No, I'm doing
Obviously,
this one, yeah.
Okay, fine. Okay.
And then we'll help it move along.
We don't need weights yet, do we?
No, not just yet.
Right,
Sorry,
here we
I'm
go.
a bit late.
No, that's
Owen,
okay.
is it?
I'm Rob. Owen
right,
is
oh,
there. That's it.
Owen's in the corner
There
there.
we go.
Oh.
I like your
He's
hair.
our tech guy.
Oh, thank
Right.
you.
What have I got? Just I don't want to catch your hair on the edge of the
He's
coat.
our
That's
tech
all.
guy extraordinaire.
Let me pop it
Right, yeah,
somewhere
Owen.
like.
Oh my God, I can see myself now on the camera there. I should have took my
James
coat
should
off,
be
really.
sitting where you're sitting.
Yeah.
really,
Cold
shouldn't
in here.
Do you want to leave your
We
coat
need to
on?
get moving.
Are you
Right.
going to do Pilates in your coat?
we? So James, I'm going to go sort things out.
Yeah,
for
leave
the
it with
20
me.
minutes we
Me
have.
and Michelle will...
I just don't want you to go majorly over time because I was going to move stuff so you could actually do your activity.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that. It'll look
We don't
dynamic
wanna
on
be here
camera.
long, Rob.
I'm not gonna interrupt him. He's in charge now.
Yeah,
Go on.
thank you.
What if I make a mistake?
You'll be all right.
You'll edit it, will you?
No, it's live.
Oh my God.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. You will be okay. So we're going to start now. So just a little bit about who you are and what you do.
Well, I teach Pilates.
Yeah, and where do you do that?
I teach in Chester and Penley, and
Yeah.
I've just started my own class after, I don't think I've taught my own class for about 10 years, so I've just started that in Hightown,
Okay.
in the resources centre there, lovely
So-
big room.
How do people contact you? Do you have a website for that? Can they?
Yes, I've got a Pilates Facebook page, or they can email me, michelle.pilatesfit@gmail.com.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and get in touch with me that way. It's on a Thursday at 7:15,
Yeah.
and you need to bring your own mat.
Make sure you bring your own mat for that.
Where's the camera? Oh,
Just
there.
right in there.
Oh, right.
Tell them
Yeah,
now.
bring your own mat, bring a drink. We do use weights as well. It's no ordinary Pilates class, so it's a little bit different. We use equipment, but I supply all the equipment. You just need a mat.
Just to quickly, if say someone hasn't done Pilates before or yoga,
The good thing is, James,
can you ease them in?
yes,
Yes.
everyone can be eased in,
Yeah.
and every exercise can be modified. So, side plank, for instance, you don't need straight leg.
Yeah.
You can bend one knee and keep one knee down on the mat.
Right,
so
okay,
I keep
then.
an eye on everyone.
So when we do we'll do like the
we'll
five.
do side plank.
We'll do
Yeah.
side plank, and
We'll do side
we'll
plank.
see that in a minute.
Yeah.
I'll be doing side plank
Some
as well.
different variations of side plank.
There
yeah.
is. I know them.
You have come to one of my classes.
I have,
once,
yes.
didn't you?
I've
In
done
Total
quite
Fitness.
a few. Yeah, in Total Fitness it
Yeah,
was, yes.
yeah.
You were there for quite
I was
quite
there
quite a while, weren't
before lockdown,
Yeah.
and then I didn't go back. Then I it changed people's lives. So,
it certainly did. It's
I went-
changed my life
yeah.
for sure. Because I wanted to do something different
Yeah,
after that. And
it made you stop and think.
Well-
I'm not very technical, so
Yeah.
it took a bit of persuasion to go onto Zoom.
Yeah.
And then I got onto Zoom, and I stuck with Zoom until everyone sort of started to drift back to gyms.
Yeah. And then
But, yeah.
you went and got the Hightown.
Yeah,
yeah.
Little bit of a gap in between. I taught other people's classes,
Right, yeah.
but I decided, to do my own class.
So you do yoga and Pilates, don't you?
I mix different things.
Yeah.
What I see, I make it a little bit different. I don't.
Right.
It's not traditional. Some things are,
Yeah.
but I sort of cherry pick, you know, what I want to do.
And you know what's best for people that's coming in anyway, don't you?
It's
like
my style.
Yeah.
So, you know, you can, there's hundreds of videos out there, but I choose my style, what suits me.
Yeah, of course.
And then I apply that in my classes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So just to be clear for the people out there, if they don't know the difference between Pilates and yoga, is there a vast difference, or do they sort of one hand washes the other type of thing?
There's not a vast difference. I think with yoga, maybe, you know, it helps to be a bit more flexible.
Yeah.
You know, in Pilates, we're strengthening a bit more.
Yeah.
We're using body weight. You know, there's a lot about reformer now. That seems to be the sort of trendy, you know, thing to do. Pilates reformer, and you know.
What is that specifically?
Using a machine, whereas I think you can use body weight, mat, equipment, little ball, you know, resistance bands. You know, that to me is perfect. You don't need a machine. You don't need to pay 3 times the price.
No, of course,
use a machine when you've got your own body weight.
Like people who buy the running machines and they have them in the house. Then after a while, they end up in the charity shops and stuff like that.
They don't use them.
It's not something that is that sticks with you. It's more like a fad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas doing it,
I think,
practically, and meeting people as well.
I think if you've got a class, sometimes, you know, that motivates people a little bit more, and it's the social aspect of it. You know, I stopped playing music, James, because I found when I was doing Zoom, I didn't need the music. I filled it with talk, you know, comments, instruction.
Bit like what we're doing now.
Yeah, and that suited me better.
Yeah.
So this I don't have any music, but we do have fun.
Well, and I think that is the key element in anything, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, if you're doing something by yourself in the gym, you get always distracted if you take your phone in. Yeah. Whereas if you're in a class, you can't really skive off. There's no escape. No. Because people will start looking at you and think, well, why aren't they doing it?
Yeah.
And if you're collectively in a group, you feel that you're like motivated anyway. Yeah. It's not something that you have to drive yourself.
And they chat, you know, people,
they do,
they've not known each other and they chat, and it's nice, really nice.
Plus, I also think that you can meet people and get a friendship going, and you go for coffees, and I've met loads of people doing yoga and Pilates classes. Yeah. You included. Yeah. Hence is why you're here today, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm mindful of the time now, so we've got...
Let's get on with some moves.
Let's get on with some moves.
I'm a bit warmer now, so this coat can come off.
Yeah, so we're going to have to move this to somewhere on the top of your...
There.
If I can just stick it, and just check that, If I could just stick that there.
Yeah.
Oh, can I move it to the middle because of your hair?
Well,
right,
where does this bit go?
That will go...
Because I've got no waistband.
What if I just stick it here? Hopefully that'll just stay there.
Yeah.
Owen, is her mic all right? Let's have a look. We might have to tilt this camera down a bit. So if you can give us a hand, Sasha, to move these...
Could you bring my weights, please?
10 minutes.
Yeah. No, we don't need any longer. Can I move and go and get my weights? Or
yes, you can if you want.
Shall Adnan bring them to me?
If anyone can bring anything, don't worry.
Yeah.
And my mat. Oh no, we've got a mat down. That would.
Yeah, we've got this mat here.
I won't need those. Just those.
Back in about 10 minutes.
Yeah. Well, so if you can give me a countdown timer for 2 minutes to move the stuff at a time.
Yeah.
Where's this going?
Just back there. That'll do. Yeah, just stick it on there so we can get through. That'll do. Yeah, brilliant.
Are you going to take your shoes off? No.
Yeah, I think I should.
I think you should.
And why not? Love the outfit.
Thank you.
That's very visual for the camera.
Where do I have to stand now? Am I looking at myself on there a little bit? No.
Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
Right,
Are we going down to the floor on this?
Yes.
So we might need to tilt that camera a bit. maybe
we'll
Owen.
just do a little bit of a warm-up, James,
warm-up,
because
yes.
I've been looking on Instagram and found some quick minutes. Yeah, and it is a bit like that. So we do some little golf swings,
Go
and
on.
you need to separate.
Yeah. Push me into the side, right? Don't you?
So let's just swing the arms. Am I still on? Yeah.
Yeah, we're here.
And then let's have the hips, James.
I'm
so come up
watching you.
onto one toe.
Oh,
and
right, yeah.
Move the hips forward. Let's lean into it. So lean in, let the arms loose. You men, you never loosen off.
No, no.
Oh, I'm
Uptight,
going to
haven't we?
tangle my...
Try and be mindful of your mic. That's not going to...
Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Coming back in, and we will just squat a little bit. Swing the arms and lift up onto the toes. Breathing in, breathing out. So it's important really to warm up before you go into a side plank or anything like that, James. Let's do 3 more. Lift.
Get those striated muscles nice and warm.
Last one. Well done. Shake it out. Okay, so side plank. Let's do the very, very basic.
Yeah.
So coming down. Are you doing it with me? Yeah?
Yeah.
Side?
Well, I could direct while you're doing it, yeah?
Yeah, okay. So
That way you've got the floor. The floor is yours.
Yeah. Okay, so side plank. Can you see my hands on that?
We might need to move this.
Yeah, I think you do.
Owen, do you think we need to, go down?
Otherwise, you're not going to see me.
That's it. Forward that way, yeah.
A little bit lower, I think.
Feet, just go down on that.
Where are we?
Owen, can you tilt this camera down? To the floor.
Come on, Owen.
That's it,
A
yeah.
little bit lower.
So-
Can we go any lower?
No, it's a 10-second delay, so it's going to
All
come
right,
on in
so
a
it
minute.
is in a minute. I wondered why.
Yeah.
actually.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's better.
There you
Okay.
go. Well done, Owen.
So we're going to come out of plank,
Right.
placing one hand in the centre, and then we open up into side plank. A lot of people aren't going to be able to do this, straight leg, straight arm. So the modification is to land the knee, yeah? And work from there. So one thing we did was lift, and then we reach. You going to come in or not? No? Just leave it to me.
I don't think they'd see me. I'd be in the foreground.
To make it even harder, we use weights. We can use a weight.
And just for the thing, what weight is that? What's the weight on
This
it?
is 1.5.
1.5.
But you can use ones. So straight leg this time. We're going to lift, reach forward, which is a lot harder.
Yeah.
Woo!
And obviously,
And
if
I'm sliding on this mat a little bit then. I should have put my sticky mat down.
Oh,
shouldn't
right,
I?
yeah. Yeah, we're just being mindful of the
Another
time.
way to make it a little bit easier
Yeah.
is to be on forearm, making
okay.
sure shoulder is above elbow.
Right.
And then you can come into it this way, and then that's a lot easier. So there's
Nice.
all different ways to modify the different exercises.
And obviously, if you do it on one side, you have to do the same amount on the other.
Yes, keep
Yeah.
it even, keep it even.
Keep it even. Talk to that one.
Oh yeah, keep it even.
Keep it
Do you want to
even.
have a little go?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Why not? Yeah.
Come on then, come on
You
down.
can see whether I'm doing it right or wrongly.
Yeah, I'll correct you,
Right,
don't worry.
okay. So side plank for me.
So come down onto all fours.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh
okay.
no, we're going to tackle it. Gap in between the knees and the
Gap.
feet.
I'm being expertly
Good.
driven here with the thing. Yeah, go on.
Let's come into plank position. Lovely. Make sure always shoulders are above hands.
Right, okay.
And then open up towards the camera, James. Hand in the centre.
How is that?
Trying to get, yes, well done. You're strong anyway. Working the legs as well. Squeeze the knees.
I'm
Push down
squeezing.
into the mats. Can we lift a leg, James?
Oh, I don't know about that. I think so.
Can we move forwards?
No.
No.
He failed on that. I'm going to try it anyway. Let's try
Well,
it.
I tell you what, let's modify it for you, James.
Yeah, can I
so
do-
come down onto the forearm.
Forearm.
Good. Leave the bottom knee down.
Yeah.
Now lift.
That was easy, isn't it?
Now take the arm up. towards the ceiling,
Yeah.
shoulders stacked, move the arm to meet the leg. So come down and touch, yeah. Yeah,
How is that?
and again.
5 out of 10, 10
Yeah,
out of 10?
that's great, yeah.
Okay.
So you can now feel the
I can.
difference in modifying.
Yes.
So it's perfect, Pilates is perfect for everyone because we can just simplify it even more.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
So if you are scared about coming and doing flexible stuff, don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's little things, little movements.
Because
So,
what I do is always observe people.
yeah.
And, you know, I tend to can see the weaknesses straight
Yeah, of
away. I've
course,
been
yeah.
teaching for 10 years, so I can see where, you know, I might need to modify things.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
You're
good
in
for
good
everyone.
hands with Michelle. So I think we're mindful of the time. One more movement.
One more movement.
Your favourite, yeah. So let's have a look at the time.
Well, let's do shoulder bridge. It's a nice, easy one.
Yes.
So we'll do shoulder bridge. I'll show you the simple, and then I'll add a leg lift.
Right.
So shoulder bridge, we are down, we get into the correct position, reach for the heels.
Yeah.
Take a breath in. With the out breath, we're peeling the hips and the lower back off the mat. We're lifting, lifting, lifting. I'm going to readjust my chin, bring it down towards the chest. Keep lifting. Hips are nice and high and even, so I'm going to squeeze the glutes. This is the basic, using your hands on the mat. To make it harder, you can clasp the hands underneath, and then you can take a leg off without dropping the hips. Replace. All about precision, control, and then coming back down, take a breath in. With the out breath, I'm imprinting the spine. So upper back, middle back, lower back, and hips come down last. And there we are. Swing out of it.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're running out of time now.
That's fine.
Yeah. Owen, can you get this camera back up to the...
Oh, yeah.
Owen's our technical guy.
Come on, Owen.
He's... If you move it back and then we'll have a 10-second...
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose
Shall
we'll
I
do it.
stand up now?
Yeah, stand up now. So if we wait 10 seconds, so...
And every week's different. There's hundreds and hundreds of exercises.
Yeah.
So...
we forget about that there, because that's 10 seconds behind. So I'll move into you now. So
yeah.
So what we ask people to do at the end of our segment, we're going to ask you to think of what you think about your thoughts on the City of Culture 2029. And if you look at what people have put down, so we're going to have a City of Culture they put a bid in for. So what do you want to see more culture of, or what do you think it is like?
Opera.
You want opera?
Classical music and opera.
There you go.
That's easy. I drive him mad with classic FM on every day.
There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
He said it drives him mad. Now
Does
it
it?
relaxes me, James. I like it.
You need to start off with...
Mozart. Can I write Mozart?
Well, put down what you think, what you need.
Yeah.
More classical music. There's some nice space here there.
There we are.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
And we just need you to sign that poster over there.
Oh, where?
Here, just by here. And we do appreciate you coming in today.
Thank you, James.
While you're doing that and you putting your shoes and stuff back on, we'll get our set and we'll move it back in.
Oh, yeah.
And
Are you
I think
next,
I remember where this goes. And I
What
think
do
if I
you do?
remember rightly, we're there. It's somewhere right there.
Tennis centre.
No need to mark the floor.
There we are.
So before you go out, Michelle,
Yeah.
we've got some posters to sign outside, if that's okay.
Yeah.
And if you want to quickly tell people your website and where they can contact you again.
Yes.
So big up your numbers in your business.
Yeah. Thank you, James.
Oh, you're welcome.
I thought you were maybe fibbing. I didn't know where I was going. I said to Adnan, I'll kill him.
No, definitely. I'm definitely true to my words. Yeah.
No, you
I
are.
wouldn't say,
you are.
come on,
Oh,
this
you need
and-
this off me now, don't you?
Yes, we do. Yeah, say the website first. Come on,
Oh,
first.
yeah. Okay. It's Pilates Fit.
There we go. Pilates Fit.
Yeah.
Pilates Fit.
Yes, that's it. Pilates Fit. Yeah.
Cheers. Thanks very much.
Thank you. Hopefully that looks more dynamic than what it is. Would you? Good. I told you it wouldn't be too scary and it wouldn't be that long.
What are you doing? Oh, you wearing orange.
Well, this uniform looks great, doesn't it, on camera?
Yeah, we have a pumpkin.
What?
Put the pumpkin back in there. Right, you want to sit in the middle.
Well,
see how that will clip.
should wear that every week in
So you're wearing a polo.
what's it
so
called?
maybe the easiest is just going to be to clip it somewhere like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you can take a seat in the middle.
Who's the next?
For 2.
Ah, yeah. I need to get my phone to see. If we can just ask you to sign those posters on the outside. Oh. Is that dog with a spider on its back? Did you see it?
Yeah.
How cool is that?
It's not with a spider.
Oh yeah, oh, yes, I've got. Dear. Spiders. Didn't a spider spin the universe once? I think the Greek god, no, it wasn't the Greek god. The Hindu god, Shiva, said to the spider, go and spin me a universe.
All my stuff and come outside then, yeah? Or
Uh,
do you just want me to sign something?
Yeah, you can fetch your stuff out and then it's just literally 2 minutes.
All good.
Nice to have a helper today, haven't
cool.
I?
Is that from the tenor? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're going to start
Oh
off on
God,
classical
that's satisfying,
music,
isn't it?
start off on Beethoven's Emperor No. 5.
He hates it. He hates it.
What, the
I
Emperor?
That's all right.
love it all. I love it all. Puccini, yeah.
Yes, why not? A little bit of,
Is this live 24/7?
see, they've all signed it, yeah? Oh, thank you.
Crazy.
And that one there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do with them. He's going to do something.
You love a 24/7 filming challenge.
Yes, I do. I do quite like.
Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle.
It's.
Yes, thank you.
And you for
When
the
will
help
I
in
see
as
it?
a...
When will I see it?
This.
Yeah.
It's online now.
Yeah, like sleep.
gone out live.
practically.
Will I get
Yeah, I slept probably
some of the
yesterday. We left a little
footage
bit
to
late.
use?
You contact me and we can arrange that for you.
Haven't they? Do you know what? I've not watched one episode ever.
A clip.
of the Traitors, yeah.
Yes, I'll do it.
Suitable clip.
Suitable clip.
No,
Is it
to
not?
advertise the class and I can put it on my Facebook.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course,
yeah.
yeah. I'll get one of the lads to do it for you.
So I'll wait for you to get in touch with me.
Yes, leave it with me, okay?
Little clip, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so we did say a clip farm, didn't we? Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle. You know that segment where she was doing the Pilates? Can you get a clip together of that?
Whenever you're ready, James.
Later on.
You will be able to do that?
Yeah.
Right, thank you. Hi. Yeah.
Hello,
Kirsty.
you okay?
Yeah.
Good.
So, James, can you put the 5 foot in?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I can hear you. That's good. How about me? Can you hear me? La 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 la. No, am I on? You can. Alright, okay. And Kirsty, you count to 5 for us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Perfect. Alright, fab. In that case, I guess it probably is 3. You'll probably pass 3, won't we?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, not too far off. Great.
No.
Oh, fantastic. So, please do tell us who are you and who are you representing today?
My name is Kirsty and I'm representing the Wrexham Tennis and Paddle Centre.
Yes, name change. Fresh name change.
I know.
Yes.
We've got paddle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Added the
Amazing.
word paddle.
How?
I had to look up what paddle was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we did the research on it yesterday. It was like, oh yeah, that's what it is. It's like tennis, but in a different...
In like a glass box.
Yes, it's not
It's a bit
as
of a
without the
hybrid.
rules of things.
Yeah.
Well, LTA involvement.
Yeah. It's a bit of a hybrid of tennis and squash,
Yeah.
I think, really.
And you
With lots of
started
different
off in 1990.
Yeah.
So you had your centenary, was it 20 years later, obviously, whenever that was. But I remember I was looking at it yesterday. So you've been going for quite some time, haven't you?
A long time, yeah.
And you've just recently had that refit.
Redevelopment, yeah.
We was there doing that tennis, that rhythm.
Last year.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw
we
you
did.
Just
sent
before
it,
you
yeah.
closed down for that.
She's
Yeah.
not the manager anymore. I can't remember her name now, but the player who's in America as well. I've forgotten her name. But
Yeah.
we were there, weren't we?
Yeah.
We were.
Oh, was it
Good.
Effney?
It may be. Yeah.
Maybe Effney, yeah. But yeah, we just reopened again in February. So we had like the redevelopment and then opened up the paddle courts, and we've got a new cafe area and things like that. So it no longer looks like a pub anymore. It's more like a sports facility, which is good. Yeah.
It's nice.
Well, you've been there, haven't you, for the Lexus Open?
I went to it. Yes, I went to the final.
Yeah.
I haven't been since the
Sunday.
opening.
Okay, yeah.
But I
you
will
should come.
pop and...
Yeah, come and play paddle.
He hates it when I say that. No, I will go and go and see the refurb. Yeah, of
Yeah,
course. I'm not going to
definitely.
play tennis, Rob, unless I can have
Why
a free.
not?
Unless I can have a free game.
No, it's just we don't have enough people watching for there to be like a bingo card, right? But like,
Where's James going to go to next?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Every single guest you say, I don't know what you do, or I've not been to where you work, and I will go now. Is what you say.
I haven't said I don't know who
okay.
she is or what she's doing. I haven't done my research for this.
Right.
I did do research. I left my book at home.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, you actually did leave your book.
And Rob's given me a hard time all day because of it.
Yeah.
Haven't you, Rob?
Oh dear.
Famously giving me a hard
At the
time.
end of the week now.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
just went,
spent too much time together.
Spent a couple of hours last night going through everything, and he didn't bring his book this morning. and
Didn't
I
bring my
didn't
book this
know
morning.
anything.
I was rushing out this morning. Left it on the settee
Just
Panic High.
improvise.
in Panic-Eye.
It's in
Yeah.
Panic High.
Yeah.
So, how has this process been with paddle? Has this introduced new players entirely, or is this now people who used to play tennis coming to try something else? Like, how has it changed the dynamic of the centre?
Yeah, it's changed it a lot. I think we've had loads of new faces into the centre. It's a completely different clientele. We've sort of retained the people that have played tennis and want to give paddle a go. But I think at the beginning, when paddle was first a thing, tennis players were like, no. I only play tennis. But now they've started to play paddle, and people play it for different reasons. I think there's the young crowd that come in because it's a bit trendy, and they all get into it. And we hold sort of competitions. We hold one every month. So we've got this great woman Trina who organises all the tournaments through sort of Tennis Wales as well. And then we have, the tennis crowd, or maybe sort of the older crowd that perhaps are, their hips are going or their knees are going and they can't play tennis as much, but they'll go and play paddle. And we also have pickleball now as well. So we introduce that.
That hurt James's head. What's the difference between pickleball and paddle?
Yeah.
So that's a bit of a hybrid of tennis and squash.
Okay.
Yeah, squash a little bit.
Right, yeah.
Well, paddle's like tennis and squash, whereas pickle is tennis and ping pong, But it's on a bigger court, so it's on a badminton-sized court. So it's sort of like mini tennis, but the rules and the way it's, like the points and things, the way they work is ping pong. And you can only win a point if you're serving and stuff like that. There's
So you must have a plan to sort of get this through to other people, because as you mentioned, people are quite snobbish about tennis. Because with it being English and tennis, and it's that whole image around tennis, isn't it?
Yeah, but I actually found out recently that tennis was created, I think, in North Wales.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so recently I found out that it was a guy in North Wales that first played tennis.
Wow.
Wasn't it a certain form of, was it clay or grass?
It must have been grass, surely. Yeah. Lawn tennis.
Clopton Wingfield.
Oh, okay, Wingfield, yeah.
Should put a mic on him. Yeah.
He can live through me. But yeah, so I feel like tennis comes with that. I feel like, in Wrexham and everywhere, and I think Tennis Wales worked quite hard on this, especially this year, is like the park redevelopment. And, lots of parks have had new surfaces and things, and they're free to play on. So you can go and play for free. I mean, our outdoor courts are a little bit cheaper.
Yeah, I know. I do like tennis.
Yeah.
I used to play squash a lot as when I was younger as well.
Okay, yeah.
When indoors, when it was bad weather, we'd go off and play. Although I played tennis with Rob, and it was rubbish.
Oh no.
Remember? Much better.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. We played on the new courts. That was after they were done, I think. That was Bellevue Park.
We played there. We played.
Can't remember what the other ones are, if there are any others, but
Rob smashed his camera with the ball.
I hit the camera. It did not smash the camera.
Yeah, it looked good on the shot though, didn't it?
Yeah, it did look good. Yeah. So what you've been doing just recently, the Wrexham Lexus Open, it's moved from Shrewsbury.
Yeah.
Was it 17 years it was there or something like that?
Yeah.
And now it's in Wrexham.
Yeah.
Something to do with them having a refurbishment, and we've sort of been able to get that.
Yeah.
How big a deal is that for us?
Huge.
Okay,
I mean, it's like the biggest international tennis tournament outside of the grass court season. So it's massive. And hopefully it's just going to grow even more. Like we've had the first one finished last week. And already we can see like the reach. I think like they had it in Shrewsbury for so long, and I think even the first day of Wrexham, they said it was kind of they sold more tickets in Wrexham than they had in Shrewsbury for those 17 years on that first. Not the whole tournament, but on the first day of the tournament. So it was really good like engagement from Wrexham alone, and I think they sort of retain people from Shrewsbury. We have people from like Somerset there, Suffolk, because Dave, the organiser, is from Suffolk, so lots of people came up for that.
Yeah.
So it's so many different people travelled, and I don't think I even realised like how much people would travel for a tournament like that. I don't think I realised how big of a deal it was until like the 2 days of setup before the tournament started, and it was just so much planning. I mean, we're literally going to start discussing the next one in 2 weeks' time.
Wow.
Right, I was going to say, do you continue to go on, or does Shrewsbury fight to have it back or something? What happens?
I don't think so, because I think like Shrewsbury's now a David Lloyd's. So
they're not really like
they're not,
that type of,
yeah. So I think the plan, hopefully, is to keep it in Wrexham.
Okay.
Dave's quite keen, as said, it went so well, and everyone was so positive about it that, I think the plan is to hopefully keep it there. We've had lots of things done for the tour, like our courts for the tournament were repainted. So just so much organisation, and obviously he's made so many different connections with local businesses here now and stuff like that. So and schools engagement and things like that, which can only get bigger for the next one. I think that's what we'll be discussing when we kind of start talking about the next one and building all of that in, really.
And it was an official City of Culture event, wasn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we talked to Morgan and their team about all this stuff during this week. Sport is something that's super important, obviously, in Wrexham, and I think a lot of people are keen to illustrate that it's not just football that we're looking at. So, how do you think tennis fits into, making sure Wrexham moves forward and sort of illustrates that we are much more than one sport for people looking in from the outside?
Yeah, I think because of the history of the tennis centre, like as you say, like it's been around for so long, and I think like it really can reach kind of those people into like schools and things like that, and with the parks and stuff. I do think, although it comes across as if it's not accessible, it is, and it can be. And I think we really will be working towards making that known and trying to work with the university, say, and having links through that, and apprenticeships, and like tennis and paddle and pickle, like you don't just have to play the sport. You could organise the tournaments. You can be a tennis leader, a tennis coach. Like there's so many different avenues where I think it can draw people in and be important for the local community in that sense as well, not just playing it.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think it has been there for a long time. I've been to loads of different stuff. Do they still do things like rusty rackets and stuff like that? I remember going to those things.
Yeah.
You become a member, you can play on certain days, free play and stuff, I think, with people, all that stuff as well. And then the tournaments now add, I think, like another interesting dynamic to that. If we're going to have big international stuff, it's like cool, right? What was the capacity, by the way? Because I was there, I was thinking, like, how many people are here?
Yeah, so I think the two, we had 3 sort of seating areas. There was one on court 3, which was smaller. It was maybe like just under 200, I think. And then the 2 seating bits on court 6 and minis usually was 660 something, I believe.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think, the most we had on one day was about 700 people,
No, fair dues. And a Welsh winner as well.
And a Welsh winner.
And
It was the perfect story.
She won both.
Yeah, I know. Insane.
Yeah, James, the person that won the singles then won the doubles right after.
Wow.
Yeah, she had half an hour break in
what
between.
Was her name?
Mimi Zoo.
Oh yeah, and she's 18.
Yeah.
Wow, well done her.
Yeah.
She was playing a 16-year-old, so the girl she played
yeah.
in the singles was 16.
And this is a women's competition, so this is not
Women
like
only.
restricted to people who are like 18 and below. Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously, yeah. So it just happens that works out. Is that common though? Is that common that someone that young wins competition like this or not?
I think that level of, well, to be fair, this one, because Sinead Cartel, who was like, she did really well in Wimbledon and she's ranked, I think, she was, when I last looked, like 81 in the world.
Yeah.
She was nearly going to come and it just didn't work out with her schedule to come. But I sort of kind of think it worked out quite well because it then means that those juniors, like Mimi's she's just in her last year of junior Wimbledon, as well as getting a wild card into the main draw last year as well. It's her last year. So I think those juniors, you can see them coming up through the ranks, and these are literally going to be, Mika, who she played in the singles, and her are going to be the ones that are kind of top 10 in Britain at least, and probably do really well in Wimbledon. So.
Right, so that's cool that they get to play here and we get to see it so early.
Yeah, the standard of tennis and the fact that, for the qualifiers it was £7.50 a ticket, which is 2 coffees nowadays. And you're watching
1 beer in most cities.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you go and you can watch, however many hours of tennis with people that are top 200 in the world.
Yeah, excellent.
Like, to me, that's insane. And I don't know, I think I like sports, so I would go to those things, but I think people would be surprised as something to do within the city, how enjoyable it could be, and the fact that you can literally see the sweat coming off them, so it's really cool for me because I love tennis really, but
No, I think it was really cool to see. I'm glad I got to go.
Yeah.
I saw the final as well. But at the same time, it gave me a feeling when I was there, looking around and not recognizing anybody. It's how I feel a little bit when I go to like Costa in Island Green or something. It feels like a lot of people, like I don't see those people in town.
Yeah,
so I
so
still feel like the opportunity to get people into the tennis centre to see something like that must be huge.
Yeah.
Because if I don't recognize anybody, then I'm they might actually be from Somerset. People are travelling, and so I'm thinking like, wow, this is actually much more national and international maybe than I even realised. Whereas I perhaps did expect to see like friends and stuff popping to check it out.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the audience maybe was people I didn't know, and therefore what I was thinking was that the opportunity to still just get local people in is huge in the coming years. It could grow into
100%.
something really big, which would be nice. A bit like maybe what we even did with the rugby for a while when that was at the race course and stuff. Like, people take time to know stuff is happening, and if you're on that yearly schedule, it gets slotted into, and people just sort of know, don't they, eventually?
Yeah.
5 years from now, it could be a gigantic event for the town. Yeah.
Exactly. And like even like, from the days that it's finished, it's been 5 days and my brain is already going, oh, we could get this person involved, we could do this, we could do that. Like, especially like the early like days of it, there wasn't too many, there was a few people coming in and out, but like fill it out with school kids or fill it out with, different kind of the uni or different people that perhaps don't know they like tennis yet and might like tennis, it's, I don't know, I think we could do far more of that.
And what was your role specifically on it?
Well, I'm a supervisor at the centre, but I got involved quite early on because I was doing sort of comms and social media, and then it just spiralled into kind of being heavily involved with, our programme manager, Rob, our chair, Kim, and then Pam Griffiths, she's from Tennis Wales. We all kind of became a bit of a tournament team as well as the actual tournament team. of just organising, of being sort of the middleman between the tennis centre, the tournament, and everything else. So yeah, we were quite heavily involved in the organisation of it. But I still think even, you know, from now, that was kind of probably 5 or 6 months into when they were organising it. So now we're there from the very start. So that's going to be really cool to see I mean, it's a year in the making, you know. Yeah, of course,
And how long is your production? Like, how long are you rigging all the stuff for? Do you start that, like, a couple of weeks out or anything like that?
Not long, 3 days out it was. They started painting and things before that, but everything, like the Shropshire Festivals came in and did all the sponsorship kind of signage and things like that. That was all
what do
like.
you call those? Like, they're like A-boards that stop people falling onto the court. I don't know.
They call them Toblerones. I thought it was actual Toblerones. I thought Toblerone was sponsoring it for some reason because everyone kept talking about Toblerones.
That's great.
And I was like, oh, they're going to come and make Toblerones.
That would be nice.
But it was them. Yeah, it would be nice. Free Toblerone.
Brand library, isn't it? On different things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. We also had someone on this week, Grove Park Theatre, who was talking about you. You're acting as well, obviously.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've got a show tonight.
What is it? Go on, remind everyone.
It's Present Laughter
That's
at Grove Park.
Danny's directing it.
Danny's
right?
directing it.
Danny.
Yeah. And Lisa was here, wasn't she?
She
as
was,
well? Yeah.
Excellent.
So yeah, we're doing that this week. So I feel like I moved back to Wrexham a couple of years ago, but went travelling last year, came back. And me and Cara Lindsay, actually, we had a coffee one day and we were like, oh, we just feel like the community for Wrexham is like really like vibing at the moment.
That's good.
And then all of a sudden she got a job at Nightingale House. I was working in a tennis centre, and we've just sort of gotten into like, I don't know, being in the community and like figuring things out.
Facilitating stuff
exactly,
to happen.
yeah.
That's nice.
Which feels really nice. And you've been doing it for years.
Yeah. I mean, look, every single day I think about leaving and never coming back, and then I decide to do something else.
Yeah.
So you know, I can't tell if it's good or if I have Stockholm syndrome. But it is nice, and obviously the part of the reason to do something like this is to be able to chat to people that are making these things happen and sort of get a sense of where Wrexham is, because as we move closer towards the City of Culture bid. It's now official since yesterday, so fine, they've put their hat in the ring, or I think that's the phrase they used. But like, you know, it'll be 2027, I think, when we get that shortlist, and hopefully we make it again and then go on to win it. Yeah. You know, given that you've been working with these events and in the community with some different things and speaking to lots of organisations, what do you think it could mean to Wrexham to win a title like that? And you know, what are some of the things that you would hope might come as a result? I guess some of the more popular things people have been saying has been that we might get a lot of people from the outside coming to visit. We might get the opportunity for larger scale, more expensive events, stuff like that. So I don't know.
I guess I assume we would get all of that, and obviously, you know, it means funding and probably way more money pumped into it. I was looking at the Bradford one. I think they've got what, £700 million worth of investment, and exactly, which is insane, and more people come in. But I feel like the football club is already kind of people are already coming from further apart, but maybe from the UK it might affect. I was at a talk through the Lexus. They did lots of business breakfasts and things like that, and the CEO of Wrexham AFC was saying that, you know, America and Canada and places internationally have bought into Wrexham, but the UK, it's still just Wrexham to people from the UK, you know. It may be a bit more positive, but like maybe it will bring more people from the UK or surrounding areas in and have that I feel like sometimes, and it felt like this at points during the tournament, we were talking about Wrexham City Centre rather than like Wrexham as a whole, and obviously it's such a big place that hopefully it would reach the whole of it and not just town, what we can see, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, it obviously means funding and money and things like that, but I think it would be nice to give ourselves credit, I suppose. Like sometimes I think that maybe being from Wrexham, you don't give it enough credit, and actually it's such a great place, and it's got such a nice community and a working class and very patriotic community that actually it'll just give it a bit of credit. And is it not deserved? Like now, if not now, when, you know?
No, it does seem like a sort of an amalgamation of everything coming together.
Yeah,
doesn't
definitely.
It? All the work that's been done, you know, whether it's a tennis centre over the last several decades, or whether it's, you know, festivals like Focus Wales, venues like South Seren, and now you look at like Eisteddfod, and you know, so all these things are coming here. The Eisteddfod, Wrexham in the Championship. It does look on paper, doesn't it? Like winning City of Culture in 4 years' time would be like you could be like, yeah, that would make some sense. I think looking at where we're going.
Yeah,
So that'd be nice. Also, nowhere in Wales has ever won it. Although that does mean that we'll also be competing before the shortlist with like Swansea, Cardiff. I don't know if St Asaph are going to put
Is there a full list? Is that full list out now?
Well, anybody can put forward a proposal in the first instance. It'll be 2027, I think, when they get whittled down. But yeah, no, that's really cool. I think sport is obviously going to play a big part in that. Yeah, you know, James, do you have any specifics? I don't want to keep, if you've got anything.
Yeah. The tennis. Do you think when the City of Culture, just to say we win the bid, would there be a specific thing that you would want to put on for the culture?
Yeah, actually, truth is there anything else? Or is the Wrexham Lexus Open, have we kind of hit the peak of what we could have?
Yeah.
I mean, I think we're lucky that we've got 3 different disciplines. We've got tennis, which is great, and we don't ever want to forget the tennis, but we've got pickleball and we've got paddle, and I mean, we're hoping that the Welsh Nationals for pickleball will be held at the centre next year. Again, such a different sport to reach people. We found with pickleball, because with tennis it's very much very young people or older people. There's no kind of in between, because I think you need coaching and it's a bit harder than pickle and paddle, whereas
pickle and paddle sounds good.
Whereas like families, like young children, older people, you know, young professionals are all coming to play pickle, because it sort of gives you a bit of an ego boost as well. Like people that have played tennis that can't play as well anymore are playing those sports. But I think, essentially, I think like events for all of them really. And I think, I mean, I don't know how true, I've read it on Facebook and social media, but like racket sports is incredibly healthy for you, incredibly good for the brain.
Yeah, of course, it's cardiovascular for sure, isn't it?
Exactly.
And I used to love tennis and squash when I was younger.
Yeah.
I don't do it now.
Hand-eye coordination.
Hand-eye coordination, And I think, it's kind of making people healthy and happy, and
exercise is part of the whole human condition, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Move more.
Yeah, definitely.
Keep moving and you'll be kind of all right, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't be depressed while you're playing tennis.
No, we
it's
can't
impossible.
think about it.
No,
That's
it's
why
impossible,
you've got to know,
isn't it?
It's coming at you fast.
Yeah, exactly.
It's such a great sport.
Yeah, it is.
So where do you see the tennis centre, paddle centre, tennis centre? I'm getting used to the name now.
I know I am as well. I'll say tennis centre.
What's the acronym? No, there's no acronym. Initialism. Tennis and paddle centre.
Is it initialism?
We need some way of saying it easier.
It's a good job we're not saying Wrexham Tennis, Paddle and Pickle Centre, because that would just be too much.
Incorporating rusty
Wrexham
rackets.
Racket Sports Centre. No, there are we?
Wrexham Rackets?
Wrexham Rackets is
Wrexham
great.
Rackets.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah,
Making
Wrexham
a racket? Gosh,
It was just the Wrexham Tennis Centre before, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Nice and slimmed down.
Yeah.
So do you see you expanding into maybe have like a major tennis tournament?
Yeah, it would be pretty cool.
Make your own.
I know. Well,
the Wrexham Open.
Yeah. How hard is it to make one?
I have
you just got to
no idea.
Like, have you actually got to have the LTA be like, yeah, you are an official tournament? Does someone have to say
this?
This
I guess so. And the thing is, like the Lexus Wrexham Open, it was essentially they came and took over. So we were just the host venue. So it wasn't necessarily ours, although we were very involved in it. We were the host venue. So really anyone can come and do that.
Yeah.
You know?
Not necessarily a high-class car manufacturer.
Yeah.
Decided,
no, exactly.
Yeah, but actually, without them, maybe you couldn't do it.
No.
It's an expensive thing to do.
Oh,
I guess,
it is.
Right? Yeah.
So
I think like for this it was like the sponsors that they had. I think they had to raise 150 grand's worth of sponsorship.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if there was like more on top kind of thing. So it was like it obviously costs a lot of money. And do people do it for for what they're going to get back? Is it just the
It was
passion of the
broadcast, right?
sport? It was broadcast,
I
yeah.
think it was broadcast.
Yeah, it was
Okay,
a
so
live
that's good.
feed. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was on the BBC, it was on the ITF website. It was really cool, like seeing those courts that we just play on and take for granted every day, like on national TV was.
You always feel that a little leap inside your head when you see your own town and stuff on TV, don't you?
Yeah.
I do. It's like, oh yeah, I live there. I know everything about it.
Yeah, yeah.
And you feel like a kind of cosseted in local love from your inside yourself, don't you?
Definitely. Yeah,
I think
like
it
a
is. Yeah.
warmth of. I lived in London when Welcome to Wrexham came out. And me and my housemate, who is from Wrexham as well, watched the first episode, and we both like looked at each other like with tears in our eyes when like the credits came up, because I was like, how is Wrexham on Disney Plus? Like,
mad, isn't it?
That's crazy. It was like a moment, and I was like, I'm not going to look at him, and I looked at him, and I was like, you're crying too, but yeah, it's crazy.
Maybe that's a thing. You could get obviously from the money, the £10 million. You could put forward the bid to make a Wrexham your own tournament.
Yeah, and I
And
think
why not?
like we're hoping through, building our programme and things, Rob is hoping to kind of put on our own tournaments, because I mean they used to hold like challenger events there years ago. I remember I was a ball crew member with St Joseph's. I don't know if you
that.
Yeah. So we
Are you
were
both
ball
from
crew.
St.
Was that a
Joseph's?
challenger event?
Yeah.
Wow, and
Yeah,
now
yeah.
the movie Challengers. Now I know what a challenger is.
True.
Yeah,
God, I
really
didn't
know
even
what
think
was
about
till
that.
then.
God,
Yeah.
Did you both go to St. Joseph's?
We both went to St Joseph's, yeah,
Oh,
and
where did
Scott
you
as
go?
well.
Well, I taught at St. Joseph's.
Oh, no, you don't tell us where you went. Okay.
No, I went to Bromfield.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, over there. It's still standing, the school. Not for much longer, maybe.
We went there too.
Wait, the Groves?
Bromfield?
Yeah.
The Groves?
The Groves, yeah.
We were there the first year of St Joseph's. We were in the Groves.
Oh, right, yeah. I did go to St. Joseph's, but it was like some kind of extracurricular activity on a Saturday afternoon when I was about 17.
Oh, yeah. Correctional sort of stuff.
Yeah, it was like a correctional classes centre or something. Yeah, for vandalism or whatever it was. I can't remember. But I had to go there and do woodwork and PE.
Yeah.
Which was...
not bad,
I love the PE. I wasn't that much keen on woodwork.
No.
Although I would be now.
Yeah.
I say, so give me some dowels. I want to do a tenon joint and all that stuff. I'd be
You
all
had your chance. We were building part of this. You built one
Well,
with me, and the time it took Tony to build 5.
Tony came in and I could have built these because I would have got the tools, but you
I'm just not sure you could, because I was here and you
I
didn't.
could easily
I
build
saw you
them.
not build it.
I could easily build these.
You built one with me.
Yeah, I'm just letting you do what you want.
No, you were there. You were doing it. You
I
were
could build
slow.
that for sure.
Tony, you would have. Yes,
I would have
taken
put
you 2
hinges
weeks.
on the back of these struts so that you could just collapse them at the end and then take them off somewhere else.
Yeah, well,
That's
where was that bright idea when we were building them? Because we
That's
were
just-
building them.
Tony was doing it. I
Right.
didn't want to impinge on and say, oh, you should be doing
of
that.
course, because you wouldn't as a person, your personality would never be interrupting anyone
No,
or
I
giving
wouldn't, no.
suggestions. You're not that type of person.
I'm
are
not
you?
like that at all.
Yes, of course, you keep your ideas to yourself. I know this. Yes,
but I
very
could
well,
build
yeah.
this easy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a case of getting the joints right, getting the square, and the rest does itself, doesn't it?
Simple as.
So
I fetched the square, remember?
And what?
T-square
And a chalk line.
and a chalk line
And a
that
laser
didn't
cutter,
work, that
actually.
broke,
Yeah, great.
and the spirit level that had an extended bubble because it's taken on weight, like it become it put on weight in the. Because it's normally a small bubble. I feel weird
His
saying
spirit
this.
level
Big
has
bubble.
multiple bubbles.
Yeah,
It's ruined.
multiplied the bubble.
no.
He's got a broken
We'd show
spirit
you,
level.
but we don't know where it is.
So you're not
now.
sure which bubble means
No.
it's straight and
Oh,
which bubble is like
no.
not the right bubble.
Are you familiar with it?
I know what spirit level is.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
but
This is
some
not a
people
good
are
one,
not.
Is what this is.
Some people are not. I was just scaffolding there. as a
Hey,
teacher.
tell you what though,
What?
you could go to Grove Park Theatre. They probably look for set builders all the time. Get yourself
True.
volunteering there.
Do you know what? They
We've got
probably are,
brilliant
yeah.
set.
Chippy
Honestly.
James.
Yeah. I've done
Yeah.
rigging for that
Go on.
that Tesco al fresco.
Oh yeah.
That was a lot of putting together.
He went to every Tesco in the UK one summer.
Yeah, once.
Every single
Well, not
Tesco.
everyone, but
Okay.
it was a fair few of them.
Yeah.
I think it was about 80.
Giving
Or,
out magnums in the car park.
yeah, Magnums and Lippo.
Did you like it? What was the best
After
Tesco?
after
That's a
5
that's
weeks,
a great
Yeah.
question.
you
What was the
could
best
eat
Tesco?
as many ice creams as you wanted to.
Yeah.
After you've eaten 6 or 7 in the morning, you think I've had enough.
Yeah.
Which was the best Tesco?
The best Tesco, I think, Elstree Studios
Ooh.
Is this
in Boreham Wood.
Oh right, fine, yeah. Okay.
Well, Elstree Studios sold the land to Tesco's. So you can go into Tesco's.
Oh, so you're on the lot, are you?
You're on the lot.
Right, okay.
Right here, there's Tesco car park. Right there is George Lucas stage.
That's funny.
Crazy.
That is proper mad.
And
You
it's a
have a
big
look
Tesco.
at it.
Is it like ours?
Well, yeah, it's exactly like ours.
Right, okay, so it's
Same
got a little
thing. Except you got George Lucas stage right there.
Just love
And the East End
idea
is
of
set
it.
across the road.
So someone like Daniel Craig on his like lunchtime getting a meal or something.
Going into big
Probably
Tesco,
is.
Weird.
It's right next door.
getting his egg
You mean-
mayo.
well, the car park's here, and
Yeah.
well, it's just separated off. They just cut the lot in half. So you've got the stages there, and you can see George Lucas stage. If I've got a picture, I'll dig it out later on.
So so maybe you could use those skills for Grove Park.
Yeah. Oh,
Well, I could ask him for a
definitely.
job, although I don't really.
It's not a
do
job,
that.
is it?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not
volunteering.
sure.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Well,
Is
still-
Chris still there? Is it still Chris
Chris
doing all the
Jones?
stuff? Yeah.
He's
Right, okay.
he's very involved, but I
Yeah.
mean they've got loads now. Hugh does the set. Steve, he does the sets. Lucy's husband. Yeah, I mean they've got
Wait,
such
you
a
did the
network.
podcast there?
Yeah, we did.
Did
the
you
tennis
help
podcast.
broker that deal?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Great.
Because that was another. See, like this is how it just kind of spiraled into
Yeah.
me being more involved because Dave would come in, the
Right.
organizer of the tournament,
Yeah.
and just talk, and I'd be like, oh, well, do you know? Because he was going to do it in the Catherine Finch, which would have been great, but he was looking at like a more intimate space, and I was like. Do you know Grove Park? It's also a really good local story because they've got their 100
Yeah.
years this year.
Oh, yeah.
So he got in touch with them, and then the tennis podcast went there, and they said it was like the friendliest venue that they'd ever been to.
Yeah.
They've been to like
Also,
New
comfy
York
seats.
and- yeah,
Catherine
really
Finch.
comfy.
And when we used
seats.
Focus Wales to Colin Cambria,
I'm trying to think the last time I
the
went
seats
in.
are not
Good.
those tiered seats
Yeah.
for
Oh,
a couple
no.
of hours.
Yeah.
They're just not comfy enough.
No.
If you slide down, you have to keep
Question
going
time
back
style.
up.
Catherine Finch it just makes me feel like I'm on Question Time.
Oh, does it?
You know, like the
Yeah,
Question Time
it's-
audience.
Oh, they've
probably
had
did it there, probably,
They
didn't
did it. No, they have done
Right,
it there.
fine,
yeah.
yeah.
Did
Maybe
they do
I
it
wasn't
there
there.
or the? They've definitely done it in the William Aston Hall, haven't they?
Question Time, Wrexham? So Question Time.
What you have to? Yeah.
I'm sure they did
Okay,
it in
fine.
William Aston Hall.
Yeah.
I'm definitely sure they've done it there.
Right, okay, anyway, let's wrap up a bit
Wrap up.
before we go on for too long.
That's not a song.
We would like every guest to write something on the wall related
Yeah.
to their hopes for the future of Wrexham. Now, of course, it can be about tennis, the Wrexham Tennis Centre, Wrexham Tennis
got
and
the
Paddle
pen.
Centre, or much more general.
Yeah,
And
okay.
I think this pen is going to work really well.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
he's got
cool.
one. Sasha.
Nice.
Okay, let's see what,
Okay.
you got.
Oh, let's see.
I'm really hungry now.
Do we have a guest on right now, Owen? Next.
Oh,
I think we might have a break.
Okay, well I can stay if you have a break, but I do need to go home pretty quickly though.
Okay, hang on then. He's looking.
let's just.
Oh, he's just in front of the camera, that's all.
So next guest is
Museum of Two Halves.
yeah, which is at. I hate this thing.
There was a
4:30.
funny moment last night when you said that, and then James started talking about street sweepers, and you said, "What are you talking about?"
What are you talking about?
Yeah, look, I need to not see James for a few days, and James needs to not see me for a few days, and then we'll be
No.
all right. Oh my God, we're all going to York next week.
Yeah, we are.
He doesn't want to sleep in your room in case you wake up and start killing him when you sleep.
With your
He gets night
with your
terrors.
night terrors.
Last night,
Oh no, you'd have killed James.
Yeah, I need something to eat after this one.
I've got you a meal deal.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Nice. Have you been
Okay.
for it?
Fantastic. All right,
Oh,
we
that'll
cut
be
to camera 4, Owen.
If you go,
All right,
can you get
what have we got? Yes,
like a
brilliant.
chicken?
Oh, I like the tennis racket as
something
well.
wrap.
There we go.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, is it?
Wow.
Have you been in golf?
Have you only got one
Fancy that
more? One more.
I'd say it's too good, but he's been bashing me all
Yeah,
morning on the
damn.
camera.
we have one
hasn't he?
more.
Fair
Yeah.
play.
And I'm like,
Yeah, good. I don't know how many
keep
we've
going,
done.
because
I
people
think it was-
think
I
you're
think it's about
gaslighting
30 or
A
so.
lot, yeah.
It feels like a
Oh,
lot.
leave him alone.
Yeah, it's a good idea not to sleep here every night.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
would have been, then we would have been
You
going
just
insane.
wouldn't be able to speak by
Yeah.
then.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm doing a gig tonight.
I've got a little thing for
Oh,
you before you
really?
go home.
So
Wow.
I'm pushing it a little bit,
Yeah.
to be honest
Yeah,
with you. I need a
yeah.
few days off after that.
Yeah.
It's too much.
You'll enjoy it because you're
We've got
quite
some posters
spiritual
over
and
here.
things like that.
Well, there's one over here hiding
Plus,
behind this
while you're
tile.
wandering
We're
around,
asking everyone to sign
You'll
these
see him.
posters. One of them will go to the City of
Okay.
Culture's office, the official one.
Nice. Can
So
sign
you can
anywhere.
pop that anyway, yeah. And then James will guide you to the two on the front. But that's it, Kirsty.
I'm
Thank you very
just
much for
checking out
coming
my
in.
thinning hair. Yay! As long as I can see it here, it doesn't matter about that, does it?
That's not your business, is it?
Someone
No.
said it to me, said, "Oh, your hair's thinning." I
Shall
said,
I?
"Yeah."
Oh,
So
that's
I can't see it.
So-
Jog on. Yeah, jog on. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh, here you go.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Oh yeah. So
Have you
the,
got a coat in here? Oh yeah, fine. James, yeah, just the posters outside, that's it.
Just the posters
Brilliant.
outside.
Well,
Thank you,
if he's
Kirsty.
got another one, then yeah, thanks.
I can't put it.
I am really hungry. What time did
Can't
we
do
have?
it.
Have you listened to Lily Allen's new album?
Yes.
No, but
What time
strangely
did we
enough, I
have?
have been watching a lot of 7 Seconds.
Oh, just the
clips of her
posters
on
outside.
YouTube. She does a podcast.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, okay, good to know.
that
Got a
door
song
made
stuck
me
in
look
my head
socially
for the new
inept.
album.
Oh, it did though, didn't it? In fact, this whole week of doing this has made me look socially inept. I'm sure I'm very affable. I'm sure that's working
I
like
heard
that.
something bad happened
Kirsty,
to you
it's been a
in
pleasure. You've
commentary,
come in.
and
Lovely
I'm
orange,
Stephen
by the
Bartlett,
way.
And this is where you're
That
going to
looks-
cry about it.
Oh, what the- one more here.
Culture still works
Yeah,
within
so you can put whatever you
within
want
an
on there.
extractive
I've
economy.
even signed them myself.
Culture is from
Someone said
Caleri,
I got a good
means to
signature.
till.
And I thought, oh,
Not to
that's-
mention
yeah,
the
maybe
seed,
I have got
the
a
need
good
for a good
signature.
climate.
I came up with
Sorry,
mine when I was
so I'm doing a
Let's have a
deconstruction
look.
of culture.
Where is it?
This is the diary entry that I made today,
Go ahead.
Is that it?
because I'm reading a book
That
at the
one there?
moment
Oh.
on culture, which
What
I
does it say,
bought from
Kirsty?
a shop in Coventry on
Yes, that's right,
Clarendon
sorry,
Road.
yeah. Have you got
Very
a,
interesting shop.
Have you got a brother called
bookshop.
Tom?
I
I bet you people
bought
say,
the book
I bet you people say that to you all
in
the time. don't they?
preparation to do a deconstruction of culture for your City of Culture charitable dish.
City of Culture.
See you in a bit.
Thank you,
The
Kirsty.
speculation is that if enough attention to the land is devoted, growth entails.
Thanks, Kirsty.
So, culture is a very archaic term, basically.
Yeah. What should it be city of?
No,
Well, we need to
would
find
have
a
been
different
funny, yeah.
word for.
It's
other
good on
than
camera,
culture,
isn't it?
is my point, but no one's going to listen to that. You shouldn't put that in the edit.
Oh God, it's been clipped.
I'm going to join.
Oh,
join
I'm doing
that
the
in a
whole
minute.
politician shtick.
Do
That's
some
my-
intellectual.
We had politicians on yesterday. Did you tune in?
No,
Okay.
yesterday I was busy
Scott's very good at that.
almost pooing myself in suburban Coventry.
Somebody ruined the toilets here several times during this week.
It was disgusting, wasn't
It's
it?
absolutely awful. It's it's unacceptable. And yesterday we got a little hint of what it might be. One of the traders' kids went in the toilet when I was at the urinal, and I was like, okay, because I know it's clean in here. I go back 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
There's like paper everywhere, and like he hasn't flushed the
Think-
toilet. And I'm
Oh
like,
my
it's
God.
that kid. It's the trader's kid.
One
It's
of the
absolutely
trader's
destroying.
kids.
It's just like teach your kid to flush the toilet.
God.
Think toilet terrorism by Jackson Pollock.
Toilet
That's,
terrorism.
that's what you're thinking.
Right, yeah. The banana, but there's also a whole thing. It's on the desk.
I was
think-
going to come and join you before I. That's my banana. that's
You can
been-
eat your lunch. This is your break. I'm
Oh,
just
right.
chatting to Scott before he goes home.
One
Writing
of
his diary.
the main points of Stephen Fry being on Celebrity Traitors is to go, this show is fucking nonsense.
Why?
No,
That's
it
all,
wasn't.
that's basically all he did with his time on the show was go,
Did you have some?
we're all,
What's the drink? Is
we
that
don't
my
have
drink?
any kind of method of
His
going about
idea
it.
to remove any methodology and everyone just write a name is probably the smartest thing I've ever seen at the round table. Because all the
And he
round
got me this
table is a chance to
prebiotic fibre.
deflect, to create a narrative.
Yes.
So how about we
Plant-based.
just remove the idea entirely?
Wow, big up
Right,
Rob.
but he was fantastic. The episode that he got voted off,
Yeah.
he picked up on the fact that traitors get less sleep.
Yeah.
Boom,
He
incredible.
nailed it, and everyone
Nailed it.
ignored it.
Everyone ignored it.
She did say very quickly that she was autistic, so she did try to shut it down.
Using your autism as an excuse that you're a bad
Stephen
traitor.
Fry absolutely nailed it with a theory, and she just immediately went, "Yes,
I'm autistic."
Exactly. She really did. That's not a joke. That's what she said.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What, did I miss that? What did they do?
Oh, whenever I ask him about traitors, he's not watched it properly.
You've
so
not watched
he
it
doesn't
properly?
last
No,
episodes with
I've
Jonathan
watched
Ross,
the last, but I'm one behind.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Claire Balding,
Right.
Tom Daly,
Yeah.
Nico Omilano. Yeah.
So, yeah,
Culture.
culture is to do with the seed, right? You plant a seed, you cultivate, right?
Yeah.
You bring something to fruition, you grow something.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a very archaic idea, right? It's a very sort of agricultural idea. It's about farming.
Is it? Is the terminology, the etymology coming from?
The
That.
entomology.
The entomology.
The etymology of culture, the word.
Well, at the hospital. Right?
Is it?
The
Is
insect.
it a farming terminology? Culture in
Well,
seeds.
it means to till.
What?
To till.
Wow, this is what the guest feels like.
Oh yeah, my God, I'm interviewing myself. Oh my God.
Oh, you can look at Big Telly.
I'm in the pocket of big telly.
Putting that in the Magic Dragon later, everyone's going to put the football on.
What culture means to till? Is that what you're saying?
Colere, the Latin.
Julian Clary.
Colere Balding. Cult, culture, cultivation are all from the Latin colere, to till.
Well, okay.
So it has to do to farm, to plough.
Oh, okay.
So it has to do with planting a seed and waiting for it to grow.
Yeah.
And what do you need for that?
Sowing and reaping,
Well,
harvest time.
You
that
need a
type of
good
thing.
climate, right? You need a mild climate.
Climate justice.
But what do we have in the 21st century? We have runaway climate.
£7 pint.
Runaway climate change. I'll tell you what, you can buy a coffee for that. Runaway climate change.
I don't know, you know, coffee's starting to become a fiver. If coffee ever hits a fiver, that's the end of me ever
Pumpkin
buying a
spice
coffee.
latte in Starbucks, £6.90 for a venti.
Get out of here.
Oh my God.
And if we were in America, they'd want a tip as well.
I love it. So I don't.
I had two. I had three.
You are right in what you're saying. Culture has to be cultivated, and the water of culture is money, isn't it?
Well, I mean, okay, but you've made my point even more for me.
So anytime the council restricts the money, it
Bingo
restricts.
card, moan about the council.
It restricts the flow of business, so
Well,
it
it's this-
restricts the organism.
Well,
Someone's trying to put a dodgy link in our chat on Twitch. We should delete that.
best viewer stream view. What's my point here? Is that the seed is a patriarchal idea as well.
Okay, go ahead.
You're probably going to have to cut that.
Hang on, he's cooking. Go on.
Well, the seed. It's a kind of patriarchal.
Oh, because of like impregnating someone with a seed.
Yeah, it's
sure.
like
Okay.
that sort of archaic. Also, a way that is archaic.
Sure.
So we need to have a different. But again, you can't really use any of this because.
It's used. It's live.
Yeah, but you can just edit it out
Yeah, we'll just edit this.
because they're not going to find a different phrase for City of Culture.
Roll
So-
VT. I think it's a great idea to bring up like an alternative, but you're going to
I
have
should
to
probably-
convince the Labour government, not anyone
Oh,
else.
My thing that I'm going to write down is going to be an essay.
Yeah, you can write on that. You've been a guest now.
Yes. It's the only reason I came back a day early. Look.
Chucked out his hotel. He was scared. He was in Coventry. He was scared to
So
death.
what happened was, okay, so
Someone ruined his toilet.
You tried starting off this conversation by asking me why I was scared in Coventry at 9 a.m. this morning.
I was a bit scared in Coventry.
What I did to the toilet. 9 a.m. Finding myself very happy, passing for a student at the University of Warwick campus, just walking around at the very beautiful.
Part of that Peep Show episode.
What?
You're going to meet April in a shoe shop. Go on, keep going.
Oh yeah, it follows her down.
Very happy in the Cafe Nero. University of Warwick Cafe Nero. Oh, the salads are like. Sometimes you only get a couple of salads
Right.
at a Cafe Nero. There's nothing but salads at
Yeah.
this Nero.
Oh my God.
Right, the shelves are stocked.
Can't move
full.
for salad.
Cannot move a salad. I'm like, oh my God. I get a salad and I'm eating it. I'm thinking, I should probably go back a day early because I've missed this entire thing. And for your gig tonight, I should be there.
Oh, that's so sweet.
But I've also read a lot. It's been a great week, and I can only keep that in note form for so long before.
Did you read in the Premier Inn? Or were you reading anywhere?
We're just reading everywhere.
Oh. Sure, okay.
I got my hair cut. I mean,
We were supposed to have a haircut. Look at me. Do you think I would do a performance with my hair this much of a mess? James, he had like several jobs, okay, but one of the main ones was to get a hairdresser in. Do you think I wouldn't have cut my hair before doing a live stream for a week and then a gig? I would have cut my hair really nice. Instead, I look like I haven't had a haircut in about 4 months because I haven't.
All we'll do
that's
is
meant to
we'll
be the style, isn't it?
have a
Well,
go.
now and pass it off.
Get some heat on it and straighten it down so it just comes straight out.
Right, when's that going to happen? Oh, probably the same time I get that haircut. Yeah.
I'm sure someone's got a pair of GHD straighteners, haven't they?
So,
Someone else? Is
James
this my drink?
couldn't book anyone. Yeah, I looked at that and I thought that's bang up your alley. That is.
That
it's
is
like
bang up my
kombucha in
alley.
a can.
Right. I'll tell you this other story, right?
Oh yeah, but sorry, I didn't even let you finish about Coventry. What you were scared of?
So, I can walk as fast as some people run. I haven't prepared this story. Maybe I have, but okay. So I'm in suburban Coventry. It's like 9 a.m. I'm catching the 10:45 from Coventry to Birmingham, I
Salad
know.
in hand. Salad in hand.
Salad in hand. No, it's long gone.
Okay.
I know that there's an 11:22 to Holyhead. My train is 5 minutes late. I missed the Holyhead connection by 30 seconds.
Oh my god, I hate when you see the train go off.
30 seconds.
Livid.
I can hear the beeping, and I'm thinking, there's a part of me that knows, but there's a part of me that still presses the button. I miss it.
Doesn't open.
And I go to the train attendant. I'm 30 seconds late. And he says, the train isn't going to wait for anyone. And I say, I've been here a week. Every single train I've been on has been at least 5, 10, sometimes 20 minutes late.
Sod's law.
I say, I'm not shouting at him, but I say this to him in a very stern manner.
Yeah.
I say, I'm 30 seconds late.
Yeah.
And he just, he gets that I'm really annoyed. And he walks off and says, have a nice day. And I say, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be, it's okay, have a nice day.
You've seen it all before.
But that put me in a bad mood. And I thought I was going to be in a bad mood.
Because all you keep thinking about is how you could be moving towards your destination, and you're just not going anywhere.
I was meant to be here at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Got here at, what, 2:30?
Could be worse, that, to be fair, from Coventry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it could be tomorrow if I'd have stayed at the hotel for as long as I was meant to be there.
Have you seen Cardiff's new bus station since they've done it up? Like
Yes.
St David's Square. So I got off, I was trying to get a bus
Wait, you
to...
mean Central Square?
Sorry, yes, Central Square. I was trying to get a bus to Cardiff Bay, and my Google told me to walk a certain way to the bus. Google told me to walk away to the bus station, and I walked into the bus station. Okay, fine. It was like back alleyway, but I was just following, because I don't know, I haven't been to Cardiff since they opened this new bus station, right? So I go in, and the guy's there, and I'm like, have I missed the bus to Cardiff Bay, or is it just not gone yet? And he went, before I answer that question, I need to tell you something. I was like, oh my God, because he was being like, you know when someone immediately acts like your parents or a teacher in public setting and forgets that you can just walk off. So he was like, I have to tell you something. And I was like, okay. And he was like, what you just did then was really dangerous. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so late. I'm just trying to get on a bus. Please don't do it. What do you mean? I was like, so, but then he's annoyed me, hasn't he? So I'm like, what do you mean? What have I done that was so dangerous? He's like, you just walked across there. You walked past several signs that said, don't walk this way. I said, I was looking at my phone because look, Google tells me to walk this way. You see the way it's showing me? It's Google, it's not me. And he's just like, and then he goes, I'm going to shut this down right now. Because he could tell that I was getting annoyed at him being annoyed. And I was just thinking, like, do you think this guy talks to like an 18-year-old girl like that? Do you think he talks to my mum like that? He only does it to me because he's feeling brave enough to do it to me. These guys are idiots. Anyway, if you are going to the new bus station in Cardiff, don't go the back way because some guy is going to have a right go at you.
Yeah, just get trains in Cardiff. Don't go to bus stations.
No, of course, as you would know. Getting the train to Cardiff Bay is a nightmare if you're by Central.
I'm probably pan-central, really.
Because you'd have to get the train to Cardiff Queen Street, then you'd have to switch Cardiff Queen Street to go to Cardiff Bay. So it's like, what am I going to do? 2 changes? I would do the 20-minute walk, wouldn't I, before I did 2 changes?
No, you can get to Bay from Central.
Look, I'm going to shut this down right now.
Bay?
What do you mean you're going to shut this down right now? I could just leave.
Bay?
What are you doing?
They're building a new train station in between the Central and Bay, Butetown, which is nice to know.
Oh, right. So that's probably the answer then. In the future, I'll probably go Butetown Bay. We ask every guest to write something on our wall. Their hopes for the future of Wrexham.
Yes. Are you going to sign the thing?
And he can sign the posters, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, of course.
Patriarchal Fellowship 56 has been banned. Thank you, that's brilliant. I've got to practice to play Luke Littler in the Royal Oak Open later this year.
The Royal Oak Open?
The Royal Oak Open. Don't you forget.
They are nice.
190.
They're the place where I bought them before.
Oh, that's pretty close. Ah. Don't you forget. Oh, I didn't quite hit treble 20. Don't you forget you belong to me. Why are these not going in?
It's Davisto's cheese from Congo.
Really?
Cornish cheese. The trustees and the other members of the City of Culture team. The pumpkin was carved by Sasha and Sasha, the other two Sashas.
Two Sashas.
Yes. A new Iaith language now. Iaith means work. No, play work. Menti Iaith.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Iaith
what
means...
am I thinking? Iaith means language.
No, because homework is...
Oh, what word am I thinking of then?
Am I thinking gwaith? Gwaith.
You're thinking gwaith?
Yes, okay. Iaith is
language.
Knew it.
What are you...
Sorry, I mixed up gwaith and iaith.
You think
Sorry.
I've just written my note without thinking of, ooh, what's the Welsh for language?
It's an easy mistake to make, obviously, iaith and gwaith.
Milk? You're thinking of...
No, these are just words that rhyme in Welsh. What are we doing? Wow, where's Sage Todd's? Great.
God.
Yeah. Who do you think's done the best quote so far? I think this looks really good, actually.
There was one I really liked. Where was it? I think the massive statues has got to be a shout for the best one.
Where's it say?
Massive sculptures.
Sorry, massive sculptures on Queen Square.
Wait, if Leicester can do it, why can't we? I was in Leicester 2 days ago.
That was Mark Griffiths.
I was walking Golden Mile.
What's the
Golden Mile? Is it like
That's the place where they have a lot of immigrants.
Oh, not curry houses, the Curry Mile.
Yes.
I just said that.
There's one of them in Brantford. I can't remember what street it is. It's like Brick Lane in London.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, right. So that's it then. 4:30.
Wait, if Leicester can do it, why can't we? What are they talking about?
Win the Premiership.
Well, they might be talking about something else, though.
What? What? Did something bad happen in Leicester?
If Leicester can do it, why can't we? Birth Gary Lineker.
Yes, make crisps.
Yes, if they can do it.
Big. Oh, good. We have got half an hour. Brilliant. Yeah, brilliant.
What's your favourite tattoo?
He's making a joke about James. You don't have any. You love them so much you don't have any. Should we get matching tattoos right now? Wrexham 24/7. Let's get Wrexham 24/7 tattoos right now. Lewis Stubbs' shop. We're going to walk to Lewis Stubbs' shop right now. Said, could he? I said yes. Not allowed to do that because a tattoo on a licensed premise. Do tattoos somewhere else. Yeah. We'd have to. No, we could take our live stream with us. Yeah. If we walked over with it, would it work? I honestly think I think at 7 o'clock if it opens, I'm probably not going to be on until 9. But you should be there from 8 in case it's 8.
Well, and that's when the game kicks off as well.
So that's a disaster potentially, isn't it? But we'll find out.
Many notes to write up.
Okay, go ahead, go write your notes.
All I've been doing all week.
Good man. Really need it to not rain so we can move that TV.
What scared you? What spooked you in Coventry?
Well, no, 55% of the reason I came back was this.
Groups of kids.
But also, I've written a lot of notes, and I can only store so much in my head.
You wrote a lot of notes about Coventry.
No, about stuff.
What stuff? What, nothing Coventry
Do you want this?
related then? Tabletops could be that.
Are you going to wear that, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, fair.
Plus you can just slap me, that's great, isn't it?
You can have. Knock yourself out. Ciao. 4 o'clock, right? So you're both finished, basically. So we need you to sign the posters. Yeah, really. Let's do that. Gold, whatever. Gold, silver, or bronze. On the poster, but on the wall.
What about putting tattoo sculptures?
I'm just going to.
I should be unmuted. Them crisps are really nice, aren't they? More crisps down there, smoky bacon. I'm tempted to eat some of them because I won't be eating for the rest of the day, will I? This baguette is still in the thingy, isn't it?
I'll sign the one.
Yeah. Are you going to sign the wall, Owen? Cold?
Yeah, freezing.
You should be used to the cold being in Cornwall.
I know, yeah, but I've also got loads of layers on when I'm in Cornwall, I think.
I'm trying to think what sea batters that. So you got the
Well, it depends what side, does it?
what sea is down that way? We've got the English Channel. What's that? The Atlantic, isn't it?
It is cold though, but I've got wet sea on, I'm telling the sea though.
We've got the Irish Sea, the Atlantic, North Sea, Pacific. I'm not quite sure about them. No, it's the Atlantic. I'll shut up. I'll shut up about the seas, James. No one's listening or cares. Oh, you're going now anyway, aren't you? Right, here then. Yeah.
Oh, James is off too. One. Oh yeah. All right. Oh yeah, that thing. Oops.
Don't take it easy at all.
Don't take it easy. Great.
Thank you so much, Mark.
Thanks very much. See you very soon. Ciao, ciao.
Bye, Sasha.
Wow, £26 that was. No.
What did you get?
Just like a spiritual stony thing.
Where's Owen's present?
No, I didn't get it. It was already in my thing.
And Owen's present is here. It's here.
Owen's had a thingy, a carving kit for nothing.
Oh my God, that was your present. You got the carving. Yeah, I mean, I suppose we've never seen Sasha before, to be fair.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's only a one-off.
Well, since she lives in Cornwall, probably, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's nice to know when she comes back up, she's going to...
Great.
Have you tasted Davisto's... Have you tasted Davisto's Cornwall?
Sorry, was that Gaviscon?
No, Davisto. It's in Tesco's.
3% this is on. Bloody hell.
Tesco's.
Yeah.
It's the best cheese ever.
Tesco al fresco. I've just got enough time to run through these songs one more time before I do it because John is going to be here. So just ignore me. I'm just going to do this so I can remember how to play them. Oh, I do need the headphones though. Don't you forget. Oh, wherever they are. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, maybe they are there. Oh, they are there. Yeah. Main stage. I can never let you go. Oh God. What is this? Halloween. Come on. Don't you forget you belong to me. Could you, during this next whatever, when you're wandering on, I just want a couple of photos so I can post about this gig later. Not videos, just a couple of photos. Nothing amazing. It's just, you know, you can do that. It's just going to open. It's just going to open. The camera. You're not using anything else. You press the camera symbol. You sort of hold it, and it's going to open. And that should be that.
I didn't know it did that.
Yeah.
So does it on mine too?
Anyone can open a camera on a phone usually, yeah. Unless you've got it set specifically not to. Oh, why is that so stuck?
Yeah, and you've got time to go through all the settings on the camera subnet and the...
La-di-da-di-da. Right, here we go.
Right.
Look down, it makes me nervous. I'm falling, but I'm thirsty. I want you to take them further back. I don't want it in my face. I could have just taken a selfie myself, couldn't I?
No.
Right, come on. I just, like, this is not supposed to impede me. I'm just doing this so I can remember how to play the songs.
Yeah.
Literally a couple of photos. I don't want a bloody photo shoot.
Oh, right, fair enough. I was just covering all the...
I was just, I mean, yeah, but you're a... Look down, it makes me nervous. I'm falling, but I'm thirsty. And I think I kinda like it. Just don't find it satisfying. I'm fading out. Can't help it now. So I don't try. You look great. Look down, makes me nervous. I'm falling, but I'm thirsty. And I think I kinda like it. Just don't find it satisfying. I'm fading out. Can't help it now. So I don't try. 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 I'm fading out. Can't help it now. So I don't try. Hello, everybody at the Magic Dragon. How is everything going? My name is Rob. These are some new 2080 songs. This is not really a performance, this is a test. We have no backing vocals. We are messing about with some new camera ideas and just wanted to try some things out and have some fun, really. So, yeah, happy Halloween. Hovrid. And Scott. Scott could be in the front row, couldn't he? Bit of eye contact with Scott. La 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 la. Why is that so loud? La 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 la. It's only been 5 seconds, but I think I just saw my next few years. Good job I didn't close my eyes, 'cause it was just a split second, and now I'm in love with your eyes, in your gaze. My goodness gracious, catch my breath. Conversation with myself. Don't mess it up. I've got you where I want. But it's not enough. 'Cause I want it all. It's only been 2 minutes, but I think I just caught myself waking up. Good job I didn't close my eyes, 'cause it was just a split second, and now I've got you where I want. And I'm not waking up. I know it's not enough. So why would I let go? I've got you where I want. Now I'm not waking up, 'cause I want it all. 'Cause I'm in love. Oh God. God damn it. I'm in the middle of rehearsing. Oh God, she's here right now. But she's out with her friends. I think somewhere to be Don't know these words. The time. Ooh. I should know better. But I don't know myself. And she's all I want to know. I need to have. Oh God, she's here right now. But she's out with her friends. I've got somewhere to be. I guess there's plenty of time. Oh, God, she's all I want to know. I need, but oh, God, you're all I want to know. I need. God, I should know better. But I don't know myself. And she's all I want to know. I need to have. Here he is. That's nearly.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Okay, thanks.
Great. Welcome. Here we are.
Yeah, I can see.
James, this is John.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm James. Pleased to meet you.
Meet you as well.
I'll do the form for this.
How is everything going?
It's all right. It's
Good.
It's a Friday afternoon, so you get on working, no interruptions.
Excellent.
Because everyone's gone off somewhere else, haven't they? Half term, 4 days.
Oh, it is half term as well, obviously. Yeah.
Council gets very.
Friday, it's 5 to 5.
Wow. It is, it is that type of time, isn't it? Squeaky bum time.
Friday.
Right, have I got a thing here? Is this ready?
go.
Oh, this is ready.
I do remember.
It is crackerjack, yeah.
Head stew pot.
Right, I've got a form for you because we're going on the live stream.
Sign away all my rights.
Yes, exactly. Or your, I believe they call them moral rights when it's you're allowed to use someone's image.
I know, that's crazy. You don't know how great he is.
So what we've been doing is...
No, James, that was the right form. The names are next to it. Come on, you know this.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great video, though.
Craig has been here, yes.
Fantastic.
All right, let's get rid of this. Oh, we've got a full can here. Are you still drinking this? All right, fine. That's fine then.
I'd like to teach the world to see.
Your microphone is orange, which is good because that could have been charged a while ago, couldn't it?
It's more than that. I've looked up the...
And it said 20 minutes, did it?
Well, it's 20%. I take it a percentage in it. Seems about reasonable. Doesn't it?
It would only last 100 minutes, and it lasts about 8 hours. Sometimes, yeah.
Oh, yeah, then.
A lot of.
I'll check it now. I'd like to teach the world to see.
La di da di da di da di.
There we go. I'd like to buy the world a Coke. A Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Stripping the world of
Oh yeah, good.
things.
Yeah, okay.
Excellent.
I've got a keyboard. Somebody's been playing music as well.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Somebody has been.
Oh, that's good.
I was trying to. Right. What have we got here? Let's get rid of this. So I'm going to just invite you over this way. You can come through our pub, and
Sit in front of a pumpkin.
we will give you a. We will give you a. Oh, you went to the vape shop. That's good. Actually, that's my favourite way to go. I'm going to give you a microphone. You sit in the middle, and
Okay.
we'll set this up.
Right. Okay.
You are our very last interview.
Yeah, I thought that might be. I'll leave the worst till last,
That'll clip on anywhere. Actually, if you pull the zip down slightly, it might be a little bit easier. And then we'll check everything is functioning as it should be. Excellent.
How's your week been, Johnny?
actually. Been okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get that.
Going to be talking about your work, obviously.
Yeah, about the museum project.
Yeah, and the football museum.
That's low.
Yeah, well, obviously it's two museums, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's Wrexham Museum and the Football Museum of Wales.
Oh, was it the game of two halves?
Yeah, well, it's inspired by that Museum of Two Halves, but some local wit actually said, "Oh, it's a museum of two halves." After we described the project to them. So we just pinched.
You've got to admit,
so pinched the idea off them.
It's correct, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it works, doesn't it? People understood it. That's the thing.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. I'm just checking.
No, it's not.
Can't find it.
Just gonna put a couple of things out the way, then we'll begin. There it is.
So are you doing this with Morgan, for Morgan?
Yeah,
is Morgan involved in some way? Because him and Amanda seem to be the main folks. I think there's some other people as well.
Yeah, I mean this is an official City of Culture event. Yeah, this is a cultural commission. So we have some funding from them that we applied for to build this set to have some conversations with people.
Okay, cool.
And that's it. Yeah. So Morgan's been in here, and so has everyone else. Really, there's only a couple of people actually that couldn't make it across the week. We got almost everyone. We were trying to, which is really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, that does mean that we've done an awful lot of talking all week, and
you've had enough.
I don't know about having had enough, but I'm also like a bit like if I was going to do it again, it might have been better to maybe do it over a few weekends rather than try and do it all in 1 week. Because even though it's good efficiently, like I feel like we are just we are decaying
mentally.
Yeah,
Because obviously you're going over the same kind of discussion, not the same one, but there's a lot of overlap for you. Think, God, I've heard this before already.
The same format.
Yeah.
But it's like, you know what I mean, quite fun, isn't it? I mean,
there's worse things you could be doing.
Absolutely. Are the microphones all sounding okay to you, Owen?
Yes, they are.
All right, we got our Museum of Two Halves thing up. Everything looks to be functioning well.
Oh, that's good.
We're live. All right, we could get going. Do you know what? I wonder if it's dark enough now to turn that light on. Oh, that's not the one with the light in it. Only one of them has a light in.
Saboteurs have interrupted it.
Yeah.
The pumpkin saboteur.
Got it.
Oh, there we go.
Right, let's turn that on. See what we can
Halloween's come on leaps and bounds, isn't it?
It's just transformed, isn't it? If you think about, I don't even think it was hardly marked 30, 40 years ago.
Never marked, as far as I can see.
I mean, I remember I was at thinking
Penny for the guy.
School days was bonfire night.
Bonfire night, penny for the guy.
Yeah, that's what it was. And Halloween, ever since the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or wherever it was, there's some film triggered it, I think.
Yeah.
And it just seems to have spread out from there. It's amazing how a bloodbath can lead to a...
proper mad.
Actually, I'm just going to tweak this and put this on the other side. Oh my god, yes. Well, now it's on the floor. Whoops, sorry.
Okay.
All right, hang on. Let's pop that there. And it won't clip if you move. All right, I think that should be all right. I think yours is all right, James?
Yeah,
right.
I checked it earlier on.
Right, okay. Now we've got a pumpkin lit up. Let's do it. So we could start just, I suppose, with, who are you and who are you representing today?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm John Gammond. I'm representing Wrexham Museum, or rather the Museum of Two Halves project, which is about creating a football museum for Wales and a new museum for Wrexham, all in one building, down just other side of town on Regent Street.
Fantastic. I'm very excited we get to speak to you. I'm very excited that it's the final interview also because it sort of crosses over with many things. You know, you've got football, you've got heritage, you've got many different aspects of what the City of Culture bit is all about inside that building. How is the project going so far?
The project's going well. It is a big project. It's a lot bigger than how people expect. I think some people think we're just decorating the inside of the building and we're going to move a few objects around.
Brumbo Man.
Yeah, Brumbo Man. And And actually, it's a complete transformation of the inside of the building. I mean, I popped in there earlier today to have a look, and I've not sort of been inside there for a few weeks. And some of the rooms are actually unrecognisable to how they were before. And that's not because we've damaged them, but because they've had some investment in them. They've been painted, they've been decorated, and of course there's been spaces that have never been galleries, they've been converted to gallery spaces. They're not fully gallery spaces, yes. I mean, they've just started doing the fit out on the football galleries, which is, you know, it's the old courtroom number 1, which is probably the biggest secular space in Wrexham, apart from a gymnasium or something like that. It's a really big space. It's about 900 cubic meters, which is a big amount. Okay. Yeah, it's a big room. There's going to be 3 galleries in there. Wow, and they've just started doing the install, and there's a huge amount of kit going in there. I've got some pictures on my phone actually, but I can't really show you on this. But it gives you an idea. It gives you an idea of what is going on inside that building. Right. I mean, you've been in there before, I hope, and you would have gone into the central gallery. Now, historically, that was the central courtyard at the centre of the building when it was a barracks and when it was a police station. Now, that gallery's been sort of ripped out because that was a 1970s intervention, and that's been sort of changed into a kind of 2-storey atrium space. Oh, nice. And from that, you will access the permanent galleries on the first floor, and none of those spaces, apart from one, was really open to the public previously. But in that atrium space, there's going to be 2 floor-to-ceiling banners, which is in a project being organised by my colleague Larry Farley, and there's sort of 2, as I say, 4.5 metre high banners, almost like tapestries, and they're going to be exploring the themes of Wrexham and football. So as you arrive in the building, you'll really get the message that it's Wrexham and football side by side. It's a unique museum. Nobody else has been mad enough to try and create a kind of local museum and a national museum side by side. Wow, yeah. In one building. But that's the situation. You know, we're the home of the Welsh Football Collection. Football in Wales started in Wrexham and Rwabon, so the national story started here. So here is the place to explore and celebrate and commemorate and question the history of football.
Did you mention banners in tapestry?
Yes.
Yeah, they're hanging down.
Inspired by like the Bayeux tapestry. So
well, it could be inspired by that. It's partly inspired by the Wrexham quilt, because obviously the Wrexham tailor's quilt, which was made, you know, on College Street and Pennybryn, and which is probably one of the most incredible pieces of folk art. I saw it on display at the, what's it now? I think either the Victoria and Albert or the Tate in London. But it just dominated. You know, when you go into a gallery and you realise that all the other objects are just a supporting cast, you know, and there's this thing within the middle just dominating it all, and it is an amazing item made in Wrexham. Yeah. And that's just inspired the idea of, because that actual quilt tells a lot of stories. It's got biblical scenes, it's got industrial scenes, it's got the Newbridge Viaduct, it's got the Menai Bridge, you know, so it's telling lots of stories, and that has inspired the idea of having these floor-to-ceiling tapestries to tell a story. Because we did have some problems with people thinking, because we said Wrexham and football, people would say, oh, is it about Wrexham Football Club? And we go, no, it's about Wrexham.
What are you doing here?
Oh, we're on a live stream. We're broadcasting interviews. It's a TV studio.
You can see.
About Wrexham.
I love Wrexham.
Grab one of the things on the front.
I can't go live though.
All right. Well, stay there then.
and then do the thing on your phone.
There's one on the bottom.
Just to organise something.
That's exactly, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
And you'll be able.
No, don't worry. Thank you very much.
Come on.
So.
Yeah. Drag him off. She's nicked your hat, look.
I know. She's allowed to the
Oh, right.
See you in a bit.
Ciao. Cheers.
So we lost our receptionist before you arrived. She finished at 4 o'clock.
Classic.
So we now are also the receptionists.
Yeah.
That is nothing. That is nothing compared to me doing an interview with S4C about, I don't know, it was some project we were doing at the museum. And anyway, some chap rolled up on a bike and he decided to conduct a loud slanging match full of F words and C words. Someone he knew who was on the other side of Regent Street.
Fulcrum
and every time he'd quietened down, we thought we'll start the interview again. And then he'd come back on his bike and just repeat ab nauseam. It went on for about 15, 20 minutes. Eventually, he went away and we could finish the interview, but it was just complete chaos, really.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
It makes for a good meme, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So it is fun, indeed. I mean, so the museum then, I'm thinking about walking into it. I'm thinking about where Brumbo Man was. You're saying basically it goes further back now. Is that right?
It goes up. You'll go up.
Continues up.
So when you see when you know Brumbo Man was on the left hand side, wasn't he, in that area? That's all gone. Okay. There's a big lift shaft there. Goes, and the stairwell goes up to the first floor. Yeah. And then when you get to the first floor, if you turn to your left, you'll be able to go into the football galleries. And if you turn to your right, you'll be going to the Wrexham galleries.
Okay, I see. Now, because there was one time an exhibition on the top floor, I remember going to it. That was a while back. That was.
Could be the one on. It could be we did one on the Olympic Games in 2012.
Oh yeah, it was that. You had the old signs and stuff, I think.
Yeah, it could be that. And also we did one on John Charles back in 2005, 2006, and that was a touring exhibition, but it was about the Gentle Giant, all about John Charles.
Yeah.
And that's you might have been that one of those two, I expect.
Yeah, so it'd be nice to see the space used and completely reimagined in that case. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's going to be it's a complete sort of transformation. In the moment we're sort of working with different groups to choose objects for the displays. My colleague Hilary, she's been working with local schools.
Yeah.
Because often children are quite imaginative in choosing objects from the past because they're really curious, aren't they? And they're not jaded like adults. And then I'm working with a group of mining history enthusiasts next week to choose items for the coal mining cases. We're just sorting out the scripts for a film about the memorial for the Gresford Colliery disaster. So there's lots of different projects are all happening at the same time.
But what is the timeline, basically?
The timeline is we hoping to be open, I would say, early summer next year. We've got to keep a lot of fingers crossed because...
So we're talking May then? May,
probably...
May is roughly early summer, isn't it?
June is summer, June kind of time. It's that kind of period. As long as nothing goes wonky in the meantime with the construction works or the fit-out works.
I was walking past there a few times and I thought, wow, they must be doing something really major. And I'm going to ask you about the plans in a minute. Yeah. Because they had a tower crane. Yeah, so they only have them in if they're doing some major structural moving around.
Yeah.
And I thought, wow, they've had that in for a while now. So was you involved in the actual architecture, structural, or did they just say, here's the plans, this is what you're going to be doing, working with? Well, you're going to be putting your museum stuff into.
I mean, obviously, we started employing, let's go back. 2016, there was the idea of having a Welsh football museum. Rose up the political sort of... Yes, it went on the radar because of Euro 2016.
Yeah, of course.
And then there was a bit of feasibility study, and then in 2018, the consultant said Wrexham is the place for the football museum, which is good.
Of course it is.
And then from then, it was a case of the Welsh government agreed with that. They sort of gave the green light in 2019, and they supplied some of the initial money, and then sort of 2020 employed architects, designers, structural engineers,
consultants,
and they're all called consultants, but these people are doing something, and they work out the plans because they're to come into the building because it's a kind of odd building. Obviously, it was built to be a militia barracks. It wasn't built to be a museum.
Yeah, it was the old police station.
And then it was a police station for 100 years. So it's not designed for people to easily explore the building. So the challenge was how to maximise the amount of display space, but also make it accessible for people today, which is very different to what people thought was accessible in 1877 or whatever.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So because even though it looks like a two-storey building, it's actually at 4 different levels.
Wow. Yeah.
So that is why we've made use of the old central courtyard.
Yeah, yeah.
So we've got this kind of mezzanine, so it's going off. There's kind of gangways going off at different levels to different parts of the building. So
Yeah.
the football gallery is sort of on that level, and the Wrexham gallery is sort of just on that level. And it's not a lot of difference,
No.
but a step or a couple of steps is instantly a problem if you've got wheelchairs or anything like that.
So you've done it on a sliding scale of...
Yes, and that is that's what they need the cranes for.
Right.
Because we've enclosed the old exercise yard has been enclosed, and that required bringing in steel supports, steel joists, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And the old central courtyard, that needed a new roof over it.
Right.
There's a plant room up in the roof space as well. So all that stuff's got to be delivered inside the building, isn't it?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And that's what that crane was for.
Yeah, yeah. Very useful, aren't they?
Yeah, no, it's an amazing thing.
Yeah.
The chap was there with his shades on, working it like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
You know, got a little like console, you know, a bit like an Xbox thing, just sitting there moving it around and moving the crane around.
They're digital cranes now. In the olden days, they were all wires and pulleys, weren't they?
Yeah, well, there'd be somebody with it up the top, wouldn't there?
Crane by wire type of thing, like fly by wire.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah.
It's an amazing thing.
I have been up a few tower cranes in my time.
Have you?
Yes.
I haven't, so I got...
Yeah, they're high.
Yeah.
So when you saw the plans beforehand. So
well, the museum staff, we're all involved with the architects and with the designers in developing the plans. I mean, our expertise is knowing the building and knowing about museums, and their expertise obviously is in structural engineering and how to insert the 21st century into a 19th century building without annoying the conservation officer, meeting all your modern fire regulations. You know, Grenville's led to new fire regulations. You've got to meet all of that and create a space that's secure and create a space that's accessible and friendly. So there's quite a lot of...
While keeping the character of the building.
While keeping the character of the building as well, which is another challenge.
Yeah, it's a big... We've got lots of challenges in one there, haven't you?
Yeah, but it's worth doing, because if you don't have a use for these old buildings, they're going to sit there and be neglected, aren't they?
Yeah, they'll just be rotting like the picture book school, Groves High School, that spent millions on by sitting there.
Yeah, so that's why you've got to find well, they found a new use for it, obviously, in 1996 when it became a museum, but we've got to keep finding it new uses for it.
Of course.
And it was also the case that we wanted actually to have the football and the Wrexham together. With our unique selling point. I mean, England has a football museum, obviously it's in the centre of Manchester, and it stands alone, doesn't it, in its own building. The Scottish Football Museum is at Hampton Park Football Ground, so it's in a football stadium. And we don't want to be mini-me's of our neighbours, we want to have our own approach here in Wales. And one of that is to have the local museum and the football museum integrated together. Because football doesn't exist in isolation, it's part of our wider history.
Yeah, of course.
And it's also a case of, you know, hopefully people who are interested in the Wrexham Museum will go to the football side, but also vice versa, that when people come to Wrexham for the football museum, they might, let's find out about Wrexham while we're here, which they might not have done in the past, because they would have thought, oh, it's about Wrexham, it's nothing to do with me. But in the future, we're hoping that kind of serendipity of being on the spot and all that kind of stuff, that people will...
Well, they will. It's geographically in a brilliant place.
Yeah.
People come from the train station, they have to go past it.
Yeah, they do indeed.
So I think that's an amazing... You get the right branding in front of that.
Yeah.
The Americans and Canadians, people coming over, they love the nostalgia of stuff like that. So
yeah, no, hopefully so. I mean, that's one of the transformations in the past few years.
Yeah.
Is, you know, I sometimes just walk up to the football ground on a Saturday morning, not to watch the football, but just to check on how many different accents I can hear. Plus my own little obsession, which is football stickers.
Oh, right,
Which seem to be a kind of whole subculture of people sticking stickers everywhere, which have sometimes dubious political references, but also they're quite interesting kind of worm's eye view
of stuff
into the world of football and on what motivates people and their sort of attitudes to history and their club's heritage and all that kind of thing.
I quite like them stickers when you go abroad and you see them in the toilets. They have the the Benidorm Bulldogs and all this.
Yeah, well, there's loads
the
of them.
Sunderland Scavengers on tour
Yeah.
in Benidorm, that type of thing, which is good, isn't it? I think it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know, it's like marking their territory with something.
Yeah. And it has completely, these past, what is it now? It's 4 years, isn't it now, since Rob and Ryan bought the football club?
Yeah.
And, the transformation in attitudes and what you might call knowledge of Wrexham about, because I'm not from this area, I've moved here, so a lot of people I know are not from this area, but they're now aware of what is happening in the town / city, compared to 5 years ago when I always used to say, well, we're near Chester. Well, I don't bother doing that anymore because people actually know
where Wrexham is.
And we're fitting into that because PR only gets you so far, doesn't it? You need to have some content as well when you actually visit the place. There's got to be something to do and see. You can't just be advertising, and that's part of the project is part of that. Plus also introducing people to, to Wrexham's history. It's not a one-horse town. It wasn't a one-horse town in the past. So its history reflects that. There's a lot
massive town in the past.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Yeah, there was the linchpin of industrial, from the transition from the Welsh to the English border. It's amazing how big it was.
Yeah. No, well, it was the biggest town in Wales in the 18th century. It's only with the acceleration of the Industrial Revolution that Swansea and Cardiff grew in size and overtook Wrexham. But Wrexham, as you say, was very well located for trading between the north of England and North Wales.
Plus they have the docks, didn't they, as well?
Yeah, they have that. They have the docks.
Yeah,
so that did help them.
Yeah.
But, you think of the sheer variety you've got around Wrexham. I mean, part of one of our galleries will be devoted to trade and industry because obviously we've got the bricks, tile and terracotta, which is while people don't think of it as a big industry now, it was a big industry in the past, and those bricks and those tiles and those terracotta went all around the world.
They did.
And then obviously you've got coal, which people know about. We know about steel, but also the brewing industry is not just, it's obviously Wrexham Lager has survived till today, but there was
Titanic
a whole,
was on there,
it was indeed, but there's also lots of other links as well. So it's nice to give that fact that Wrexham was very interlinked with the rest of the world. It wasn't just
that would make an interesting book, wouldn't it? The Wrexham and what it's done and putting on all the people, all the technological things that into the book and say, we've done this for the world. Well, that would make an interesting book, wouldn't it?
Well, obviously, Mr. Wilkinson and his cylinders are quite important. If you'd had one of the old £50 notes, which I didn't have, but if you did have one, you'd have seen his cylinder on the £50 notes, because that just transformed it. Without those cylinders, they wouldn't have got those steam engines working. Without those steam engines, you wouldn't have had all the different industries that grew out from that. You're no longer relying on water power. You just need you need coal and a little bit of water for steam. But that's all you need. And it's a transformational thing, and all the important kit is being made just outside Wrexham.
Sort of the steel, a fantastic thing.
So this project then, I suppose, that we're doing is connected to City of Culture officially. We're talking to everyone and what you're doing with the museum very much connects to the pillars of what they said is part of the bid. I'm wondering if we are to be more successful than we were in 2025 and actually get Wrexham over the line, let's say, what would that, do you think, do for a place like here, and then also for something like the museum? That would be great in terms of, I suppose, 4 years from now? So it would be very much part of the town, part of the city at that point. What do you think it would help with for you?
Well, obviously, it's going to raise the profile.
Right.
I think what's good about it when you've got some things established, like you've got T-Pow and you've got the Future Museum, is that these aren't just things that pop up for 1 year while the lights are on and then disappear afterwards. It's the fact that we're here already and we're building on that during that year, but we're just getting more attention, and also more partnerships will probably evolve out of that, because it's amazing how when a certain buzz happens, people start sort of thinking of new ideas, new projects, and a lot of people will think of ideas actually that have a heritage dimension to them, or having a heritage dimension to them will make them more interesting.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? In the sense
Yeah.
that even minor things like, well, not minor, but, you know, smaller campaigns happening now, like the murals.
Yes.
They've been popping up around town. I mean, a lot of those have come out of the area's heritage.
Yep.
And so, obviously, you know, one of the
Hi, Owen.
moments you've got is that 1876 exhibition, which is going up under the Westminster building and the Argyle Arch.
Yeah.
Well, we're working with a local group next year to, you know, create an exhibition which is inspired by the 1876 exhibition, but it won't be as big as that, but it's inspired by it. So there'll be a lot of things it can be inspired by the past, which will feature in the year.
That is great.
I would have thought my idea, if I was doing anything with the council, I would think we could really push for that, the whole of that art exhibition to be recreated picture for picture.
That would be quite a tricky one, because I did actually get...
For what reason?
They built a huge blooming thing, and the buildings are in the way now. It was a completely different thing.
Oh, right, yeah.
And A, it was enormous. B, the catalogues not always that helpful, because they weren't always that exact. But our exhibition, there were sections in the exhibition. There's about 20 different sections, and our aim in the exhibition we're doing with it's the Wrexham Year of Wonder group. The aim is to have objects representing each section in that exhibition.
Right, okay.
And so then we can be inspired. But there's lots of other events that are going to be exploring the story of that exhibition and the year of 1876 as well. Yeah. I mean, it was a really costly venture. I mean, it's a sign of actually how ambitious Wrexham was in the 1870s, that they could think of putting on something that normally places like Manchester, Birmingham, London, Glasgow, Paris, it's that size of place that would put on a grand exhibition. It's quite unusual, to put it mildly, that a market town anywhere in the UK, not just market, anywhere in the UK would say, "Oh, let's do one ourselves." I mean, it's like somebody must have, it's seized by a kind of zeal to actually want to do it, because it was a huge endeavour. You know, if we suddenly announce we're gonna hold Expo in Wrexham, people think you've lost the plot. But we're going to take out, we're going to build this enormous building just for that duration. You know, it shows you how sort of, I don't know. They were ambitious, but they obviously were realistic as well, because they did it.
So was this a cabal of globalists wanting to push this here, or was it instigated
What are you going on about?
by a collective businessman at the time?
It was
about education. It was. It was supposed
No,
to be some
wasn't
sort of
it-
mission to educate working class
Yeah,
people
wasn't
about
it?
art,
Yeah.
I think, is what
So it
was.
was one man or a collective.
No, it's
man?
a collection of people. It is a
Right.
combination of what you might say patrician aristocrats wanting to educate the working class, you say, but it's
Oh,
also
right, yeah.
local business people who wanted to showcase, because there was an industrial annex which focused on the products of local industries. So they were wanting just to, in a sense, to promote Wrexham as a place of industrial expertise and technological know-how and products for sale. I mean, it's a big PR job, as well as being, as well as the artistic side and the craft side, which is, it's a bit like the V&A. The V&A, we think of it as a museum now, don't it? But it was set up to inspire designers, industrialists, artists, craftsmen, by looking at the best of the world to be inspired to create artistic products, but also craft products and textiles. And it's that kind of Victorian idea that you go there and you see this and you go, right, I'm going to go out and create my own thing. It's not a passive experience. You're meant to be going in there and almost be motivated to go out and do X, Y, and Z afterwards. Whether that's, start your own brick business, or open your own textile factory, or just work a bit, or just be a bit more imaginative as a modeler in a terracotta factory, or whatever it might be. It was seen as it was seen as functional. It was seen as technical education. It's not just art for art's sake. It's quite practical. You might think it's a bit sort of I don't know, I say mercantile, like it was just about making money. But it's a kind of weird, kind of complicated mix of the two. And that's what they were hoping for. I mean, it actually didn't make a profit. If it had made a profit, they were going to spend the money building a museum and an art gallery, but they didn't make a profit, so they didn't build the museum. So. But it was still an amazing thing for a town of 30,000 people compared to Manchester, which had been hundreds of thousands at the time, to do such a thing. But you got William Lowe, he was involved, he was the chap who did the first designs for the Channel Tunnel. And someone like that obviously just doesn't let obstacles get in their way, and there's other people like that.
They just do it.
They just do it, which is part of the spirit, obviously, the City of Culture. It's not saying you haven't got any culture, can we have some please? It's saying that you've got some culture, but you want to do more of it, and you want to show other people that this place is the place where they can come, which has got a unique mix, and Wrexham has got a unique mix, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I am curious to ask you about, I guess, a couple of other things just related to City of Culture, because you mentioned the mural trail, which is a great point. And I think we're seeing some really cool things go up. You're quite a vocal person on like Facebook and things.
Sorry, apologise.
I see, when people have questions about things. So I'm curious, because we've got the mural trail and public art and things like that. What else do you think we could have in, say, the city centre that we don't have at the moment that would add to it without also taking away in some way? I mean, we've had suggestions for statues, for example, and other things, but some people seem to dislike that. And the parks and other things that we've got. I mean, anything else you think that we could add with the mural trail for sort of engaging people in culture?
I love the murals because they seem to use these redundant spaces. They're sort of really, in terms of sort of art, it's like they sort of fill the gaps. It's not like they don't have to sort of create some new space to put them in. They just seem to sort of move into a bit of a blank, you know what I mean? So there's these kind of blank walls which were doing a job but they had potential, but no one had ever realised it. Suddenly, with Liam and with all his fellow artists, they've taken what was a place you just walked by and didn't give a moment's thought about. Now you stop and have a look at them, don't you? And it just and they're all been rooted in the area. It's not just people just getting off on their own ideas. It's or ego trips. It's always been about somebody else, something else, which makes them interesting to other people, isn't it? You haven't had to scratch your head and think, what's it about? It's fairly obvious, but they're all different styles as well, which is great.
Well, like Wrexham, I suppose, if I've criticised some things in the past related to stuff like this, it would be that a lot of what we do when we create what is quote-unquote new pieces of culture, like whether it's the mural trail or something else, they're almost always not just focused on the past and history, but required to be. So there's not often as much room in a place like Wrexham to be innovative without being knocked back. A lot of our stuff that tends to be new and interesting is about stuff that was new and interesting previously in history.
That is true.
And I wonder where the space is to do something entirely new, so that in 150 years from 2025, somebody's like, wow, remember that cool thing? When's our next 1876? Because they'll look back in 150 years and they'll be like, God, were they still going on about, they were still going on about all that.
Well, that is true. I think that is probably a reflection of a lack of confidence, I would say. I think the problem is, everywhere that's gone through, Wrexham was less deindustrialised than a lot of places, because we've still got that big industrial estate. But the heavy industry's all left, isn't it? And that hit a lot of communities really hard because the whole reason they existed was removed. And there was a knocking back of the confidence of the place. And of course, when you haven't got any confidence, people are less likely to be bold unless they're desperate. And then when you're desperate, then you actually can be quite innovative as well, can't you? But there was a lack of confidence. So you do see, and Wrexham was, after Second World War, they had a kind of confidence in, they wanted to create a new civic centre. So you think of Bodhufford, where the Memorial Hall is, and where the Magistrates Court is, and Waterworld. Building that swimming pool is a sign of a confident place, because it's quite an amazing building. Also building what was called Queen's Park. That was that was their new Jerusalem. We're going to build a
new housing estate. And we had confidence as a country, but also at local level people had confidence as well. But obviously the politics and the economics of the past, well, we're talking now nearly 80 years, they've, you know, some places have been knocked back a lot, haven't they? And I think Wrexham has been knocked back, and it's had to sort of crawl its way back up out of the holes. And now it's in a position to be more imaginative. But I think with the history side of it, people have often said, "Oh, Wrexham's got no history." You know, what have you got in Wrexham Museum? You know, what it's about. What, you know, and you know, why have we got a museum? I mean, the sheer fact we didn't have a museum for 100 years after Chester and Shrewsbury and Hereford, they all had museums 100 years before Wrexham did. So we're sort of catching up, and we're catching up, and hopefully we're going to overtake a few people because
we may well do.
You don't want to make the mistakes that others have made. But I think you're right. There has to be space to be innovative as well, but that is more difficult. You know, T. Power has had people, you know, it's been it's faced its slings and arrows, hasn't it? Yet they have got a their role is to do contemporary art and to be able to push the envelope, and they're able to do that with some exhibitions. But like a lot of things, you know, you have to please a lot of different people, and you've got to straddle different interests and different bases. So you've got your innovative stuff, then you've got your more traditional stuff, and then you've got your kind of clickbait stuff. You have to sort of move between all of them.
Of course.
Keep everybody happy because they all want the moon on a stick, and then you can't always supply it. And you have to go backwards and forwards. So we have that. You know, the museum has that. We have to think about what interests people, what they know about, but also what they don't know about, but they would love to know about if they knew about, if they did know about it. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, of course,
you can't just, you know, we obviously in the new galleries we'll explore the history of Bedford Colliery, but we do it from a new angle, and we'll do industry, but we want to focus on industries and histories and stories, and which aren't the same ones repeated again and again and again, because Wrexham has got a variety, and it's trying to reflect that in the art world as well. But we've got an art college. You know, not every place has got an art college.
Indeed.
So we've got the place and the young people, and that's an area where they, you know, up to a point you go out and make a whole load of mistakes, but at least you learn from something, and you get to something new.
Exactly. James.
I was just going to ask one more question.
Go ahead.
Quickly, the culture. They're like in 1971, I think they built the Wrexham Baths, the last great building that they ever built in Wrexham. I love that building, and it had vision, and it was courageous, and it had that specially curved concrete, hyper-parabolic spheroid. That one. Do you think the City of Culture, with their money that they get from that, do you think it would give them the vision to do another building that really puts Wrexham on the map?
How expensive would
in
that
the same way like Petronas Tower put Kuala Lumpur on the map? No, it's possible. You know, you're going on about the vision.
You got the Shard in Wrexham.
The Shard in Wrexham, yes.
Right, okay.
And we can call it the Yard.
Wrexham Hilton.
Or the Wrexham Hilton,
I think it's a difficult thing, because if you're in a location that, if you were starting from a blank sheet, then obviously the most sensible thing to do is to build to build a new building to do X. Or build a new building to do Y. But if you've already got a lot of places and a lot of buildings, the logic isn't necessarily to build something new to do X and Y, because you've actually could reinvent or convert or do something with what you've got already. And you know, is the legacy just going to be a building that nobody can afford afterwards, or is the legacy to be giving new life and new vision and new momentum to what you've already got? So that it can keep going for another 10, 20 or whatever years. I think that's the you know, the battle you always have. I mean, with the museum project, you know, it's a case of, do we come to Wrexham and make use of this building? Or do we create something from scratch? And you know, they did the sums, and despite the costs of actually converting an old building, it made more sense to reinvent Wrexham Museum as this museum of two halves,
than
go and do something from scratch somewhere else, which always turns out to be more expensive than you thought it was going
Yeah,
to be.
yeah, of course, because it's governmental buildings.
Well, just because of the nature of it. I mean, we all have challenges, and that's just the nature of it. So I don't know if the legacy is, you know, is necessarily new buildings, but you know, it's new ideas, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's new habits, new partnerships, and it's also creating things that can keep on going.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
That is that's the challenge.
The challenge. Right, so if you look behind you, there's a lot of writing that people have put on walls.
Is there?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's your thoughts of what...
your hopes for the future.
Your hopes for the future. Okay. How many times you told me that today? Your hopes for the future for the City of Culture.
Right, okay.
So
well, your hopes for the future, I mean, it could indeed be quite general. It does not have to be about the City of Culture necessarily.
So I'll give you an example.
But,
Someone's put more classical music. That was Michelle. And who put trying to take over the world? Who's done that?
Owen.
Owen.
But yes, please have a look and write something. Yeah, that's interesting.
That's come from Owen, that quote. That has surprised me, doesn't it? He's a secret megalomaniac, isn't he? Hiding in the corner there.
Brilliant. So have you had enough content over the week to do what you need to do? You're going to do a lot of editing, I presume.
Well, because it's live, there was never really any plan to do specific editing, but we will indeed probably cut out everything. Yeah.
Well, you've got a massive load of footage anyway, haven't you?
And some sets to take down.
Yeah. We need to have a chat about...
Speaking of Wrexham buildings,
yeah,
that's our little homage to the fact that a lot of people we talk to moan that everything new in Wrexham is a sort of newsagent's vape shop, somewhere to fix your phone.
It's true of everywhere.
It is true of everywhere.
No, yeah.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like fashion. Yeah, it's like the days when skateboarding came out. Every council wanted to build a skateboarding park, didn't they? It's a massive craze.
There's a lot of copy and paste, isn't there? People see something somewhere else and think we want it as well, without really thinking, is it going to work where we are? They just say, oh, I want one as well. It's kind of keeping up with the Joneses, but it's a strange way of doing things.
Where's yours?
I haven't put it on there yet.
Oh.
I'm thinking what to say. I don't say anything sensible or not.
Well, by all means, take inspiration from the other musings and scrollings that you've got on there.
It is funny because there was, I think in Wrexham, if I'm not mistaken, there was no individual celebrated with a statue, a named individual. The steel worker, the coal miner.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just representatives, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
And there's the Queen, Victoria, in the Bellevue Park. But otherwise, there is no... And up to a point, I'm quite glad. Because there's nobody to be toppled, is there really?
No.
There's nobody to fall out of favour.
Yeah.
That's true. Else, which is a curse of all these people.
I went to a park in Yorkshire, Centreville Park, there's a place called Todmorden. Yeah. And they had someone that was from there, and I think his name was Richard Hughes or whatever his name was. Yeah. And I was like, wow, really? He campaigned for children to work, he campaigned to cap their hours at 80 hours a week. Yeah. And I'm like, what? What were they working before he capped them to 80 hours a week? Yeah, it's quite an interesting story.
Mad, isn't it?
Try to take over the world. He's really... He's in a dialogue, come up with that.
Wow, yes, in a dialogue. Wow.
The pen's about to die.
Oh, have we got a better one?
Oh, we've got one here somewhere.
There's a bronze one here.
Ah.
There you go.
That one should go the distance, John.
The way the dodo.
There we go.
Nice. That has its own message.
Excellent. Well,
and a really good message too.
Thank you very much for coming in.
No problem.
Appreciate that. Diolch yn fawr.
Diolch yn fawr. We just want to ask you to sign.
Oh, yes.
This. Oh, and a selfie. We haven't got a.
Oh, we're supposed to take a photo. Yeah, we haven't got anyone to take the photo. Right, we'll do something.
Yeah.
Can we fit in this? I think we can.
Just in case.
Oh, wait, I've got to rub that. Okay, brilliant. Ready?
Ready.
Everyone say 2 halves. Great. Sugar. Yeah. Go on, James. Go on. There's a poster behind here, John.
Yeah, so if you just want to put your moniker on this, John. Any way you like.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
On James's face, maybe.
Brilliant.
Ooh,
well, we've got 2 more outside, but we can do that on your way.
Yeah, we can do that on the way out. Brilliant. Then we need to take those posters down. We better sign them at the same time.
Yeah,
actually,
and then I'm going to get a bag.
We should sign them at the same time.
Yeah. Are you leaving me here when you go?
Let's just finish what we're doing first.
Yeah. All right.
So how's your company going? It's obviously it's a long time since we did that filming down at the foundry.
We did do that filming, yeah. Yes.
Doing all right.
Still doing okay. Doing bits and pieces here and there.
Yeah.
From the door.
We'll probably
Still
be doing
traveling every now and then.
Probably be doing something for the.
I was in Croatia at some point, yeah. I remember you saying Dobar Dan when I answered the phone once, which was quite fun.
Dobar Dan, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't going to Croatia that much, but I'm still working with the company that's based there, so sometimes, but just not very often. But yeah, we've got an education project we're doing, a big film thing, so that's going to happen at some point. It's supposed to happen now, but I think it'll probably happen January because it's going to get a little bit tight. Yeah. But so we're doing some more stuff in Wrexham with film. But like, I'd like to make some more stuff. So at the moment, it seems to be a lot of pitching, a lot of writing for commissions.
I bet you do a lot of that. I bet you've been a lot of
Yeah.
time filling out forms.
Yeah, a lot of that. It never sees the light of day, but you keep trying and hoping somebody wants to make it. So yes, that type of thing. Just about keeping going. Yeah.
So is the other chap your brother or?
Oh, Owen? No.
No, he's just.
He's not Owen.
Yeah.
There's a
Mike Corcoran.
Is he?
Yeah, he's my cousin. He's my cousin.
He's
Yeah.
your cousin, right?
Yes, he is. Yes. Mike Corcoran is on the community or whatever it is, Wrexham City Culture Trust Board. That's it. The trust. Yeah.
He's on the trust.
The trust. You're not on the trust, are you? I can't remember.
I am.
No, you're not. No.
Keep on bloody trusts. I mean, it sounds impressive, but it just sounds so boring.
I mean, there are so many things to. There are so many things to do already. I Right, have you got the pen?
I have.
We'll do the. Have you got one for me as well? Have you got the other pen?
No.
2 a minute ago.
There is 2 here. Have I put them in my pocket? They are on the table.
No, they are not.
Has someone stolen the pen and gone off with it?
Okay, I don't know. It's probably you who stole it.
I haven't stolen it. It's very rare. I keep hold of them. Do you want to use this then?
You're going to lose John,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Thank you for coming, John.
hopefully you get some.
If you just want to put your moniker on this,
Oh, right.
any way you like, and on that one there. As you can see, everybody's signed it. Here's the Wrexham Tennis Paddle Centre. Hey, thank you, John.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
No problem.
We'll look forward to the
Thank you very much.
opening of the.
Yeah.
Are you going to open one half one day, one half the other day?
No.
I'm joking with you.
Hey, I'll show you that picture before I go.
Oh yeah, that'd be brilliant. Yeah.
So you can see, because I went in there today. It's gonna know.
Yeah. You want to come back in? It's a bit chilly out there, isn't it? The temperature has dipped, hasn't it?
So let's flip that. Flick through. So that is the that gives you an idea of the central atrium space.
Oh right, yeah, that is quite tall.
So that the banners are going to go from there all the way down. All the way down. 2 banners will be there. That's the big lift shaft up the centre of the building. Stairwell's just here.
Yeah.
There'll be some light shows.
They are going up. You can see that there, can't you?
Yeah. So that's that. That's inside the courtroom.
Wow. Yeah.
So that's about, I don't know, 5-6 metres.
high, something like that. That's from the other end. So when you went to that exhibition about the Olympics, you'd have come in a door just here, literally looking from that door.
Yeah.
You used to enter that space. But yeah, it's changing a lot.
Yeah.
That's a view from the football entrance, looking across. So you can see the mezzanine gangway there. And the roof above, and then that's in the other courtroom, which is that space there used to be outside. We brought that into the building.
Oh right, yeah.
So you can do a loop on the first floor in the Wrexham gallery and in the football gallery. So you can get around without having to go back on yourself all the time.
You weren't wrong. You did some proper major changes with the whole layout of the building, haven't you?
Yeah, that's a better view of it there. So it looks a bit different how it was, let's say.
Yeah. We're looking forward to seeing that. I mean, plus the exhibits as well, obviously, not just the building.
Yeah, well, the football.
Not coming there just to say, oh yeah.
The football collection has sort of transformed since people, because we had the Welsh football collection for 20 years.
Yeah.
But now people know there's going to be a museum. People come out of the woodwork.
Oh yeah, that is a good idea, Rob.
That was me. What have I got here? Oh wow, you're moving things already. Please don't move things because nothing needs to be moved right now.
Brilliant.
So this TV needs to be wheeled to the Magic Dragon right now, and it needs something going over it. What sort of cloth that's big enough? Oh, you're
Really? Are you going to wheel that to the Magic Dragon?
How am I supposed to do a performance with it in like 3 hours if I don't have it?
Doesn't it come in that case?
Being wheeled over. Right, what do we got?
Look after them, that blanket, will you, please?
Yeah, it's literally just so it doesn't get wet if it starts raining.
Right, okay then. Where's the gaffer tape? Because we're not going to tape it to the... Oh, yeah. I think this one might be... Oh, the vents, you mean?
What? I'm just making sure it won't fall off.
Oh, right, yeah.
It needs to go on the top. I mean, if it starts raining any more than that, I'd have to
Which
go
is
under
the
a cover.
longer edge? Is it this one or that one? Or is it just a square?
Well, hang on, let me turn it off before we put that on, actually.
No.
Because I don't know where the remote is now.
Are you sure this is going to be all right to wheel?
Hey, James, so I may have rented it off a company and I may have done the entire thing already and I may know what to do.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Well, I'm just tightening these proper up just in case the vibrations loosen them.
Yeah.
Right. Which could be a problem. Like them soldiers marching over the bridge and their vibrations of collective stomping ruined the bridge.
What are you going on about?
And that's why armies can't march in sync across a thing. Do you think that'll be all right?
Well, yes, as long as it's not raining. Depends if it's raining.
How's he going to get that into the... The Magic Brewery tab.
Oh, for goodness sake. Fine.
Drop this other one down.
It's just coming off so that if it rains, they don't get ruined. Yeah. What's that? Bloody hell. Oh, wow.
You're taking, yeah, you are.
You need to take the sticky bit off so that when you roll it, it won't get stuck on the front.
Yeah,
That's all.
Although you seem to have had an easier time with getting them off.
You just pull them off. They're Velcro. They pull off easily. Don't know where the tube is. Oh. Oh my God, just take the Velcro off. You don't rip the whole thing off, are you stupid? Oh my God, are you trying to rip the poster?
No, you've taken these off, haven't you?
No, I did not. Are you stupid? Just the sticky bit. The sticky bit, the other side has come off. Which you can see, you can see. Yes, but of course I wasn't. Oh my God, it's on, but it's on really low battery. Okay, look. I was expecting to come back here because I thought it was going to be like just quickly moving stuff, but my God, it was chaotic in that pub trying to move the gear in, and I then had to go mess about with some other stuff, so we did not end up back here, hence the stream being on. I know nobody is watching this. This is just for me to feel like we finished neatly. I'm going to do all the thank yous on social media tomorrow, probably, because, like, as you can tell, I'm losing my voice and I'm about to have to sing, so this is not ideal. And yeah, interesting stuff. So obviously, big thank you to everybody for watching and everybody who joined in this week and everyone who took part. But like I say, I'll nail that properly tomorrow. This is the end of the stream. Thank you very much for tuning in to Wrexham 24/7. And unfortunately, I've got some serious applications that have to be finished before tomorrow, and I'm probably not going to feel great. But Sunday, I will rest, hopefully, and then... oh, sugar, that's not true. I have to take all this down. Oh my God, I have to do that on Sunday. Oh God. Well, hey, everyone has to do something. Thank you very much for tuning in. I forgot I had to take this down, didn't I? I have to take this down. This has been Wrexham 24/7. Hey, maybe I'll stream taking it down. Might see you again on Sunday. If not, see you IRL. Cheers, everybody.